Hello friends, welcome back to automationtestinginsider.com. So from today onwards, I'm going to start Selenium framework development from scratch. So sorry for the delay guys, and yeah, this is the first part of Selenium framework development, and we are going to construct data-driven framework with page object model. And if you're new to Selenium, then I would recommend first go through my previous videos which I have created on my YouTube channel. I have created different videos on Selenium with on Java and Selenium. So I would recommend first go through all those videos. So let me take you to my YouTube channel and blog. So if you simply search in on YouTube Automation Testing Insider, you will find this channel, and up front you will see this Selenium Java framework video. Okay, so you can go through this where I talked about different components in a framework. I have created this video long back. So here we have discussed some theoretical stuff as well, like what is a framework, why do we need framework, and what are the different components in a framework, what is data driven testing and data driven framework, what is page object model. So I discussed all those stuff in this particular video. And if you go to this playlist, you'll find different playlist over here. So this is the complete playlist of Selenium WebDriver step by step. There are around 76 videos, but before that I would recommend first go through the Java for Selenium. So if you're learning Selenium with Java, then you first go through this Java tutorial. There are 30 videos around it, and if you want to separate videos for particular section, let's say like Jenkins you want, so you can go through this tutorial playlist. We have Git and GitHub over here, Maven tutorials, we have TestNG framework over here, and the complete tutorials you will get in this playlist, Selenium WebDriver step by step. And if you go to my blog, that is automationtestinginsider.com, so here we have this Java for Selenium. So you'll find all the nodes and posts related with Java here, and here we have Selenium tutorials. So here you'll find the source code and the nodes related to Selenium topics. So here I have listed on all the topics over here. So if you are new to Selenium, then I would recommend first go through these two things and then come to framework. So let me talk about the agenda for today. So we are going to talk about the framework architecture for today, and if time permits, then I'll create a project as well, and we'll create different packages and classes. But the first thing is we should understand the framework architecture. What are the different components in a framework and how it looks? Okay, and these are the different tools and technologies which we are going to use in our framework. So this is application under test. So I picked an application, e-commerce application, so I'll show you that one. And yeah, Selenium WebDriver with Java, of course we are using this, and we are going to use Maven, TestNG, Log4j, Extend Report, and this source code management tool, Git and GitHub, and we have Jenkins for continuous integration. So these are the different tools and technologies which we are going to use in our framework. And regarding these 2 points, like what are the different steps to create the framework, probably I'll discuss from the next video onwards. And some tips to create the framework, we can discuss this anytime, as long as we'll create the framework and we'll understand different things. So we'll talk about this as well. So let's talk about like framework architecture, how it looks. Okay, and what are the different components in a framework. So I'll explain with the help of diagram. So I'll open MS Paint, and yeah, so the first component would be the page objects. Okay, where we'll define different page classes, and so this is the application which I picked for our framework, this automationpractice.com guys. So this is very good e-commerce website where you can practice, and so that's the reason I picked this application for our framework. Okay, so whenever you navigate to any page, web page or website, so you'll find different web elements as we have seen in the page object model. Okay, I mean how to construct the page object models. First we'll write the page objects. Okay, so in this page we'll see different web elements. So here you can see this is the image, and we have different tabs over here. Okay, so we need to just store all these in page class. Okay, so this is, let's say this is index page, so we'll create all the page objects in this we'll create one index dot index page page class where we'll store all the web elements. Okay, and suppose you navigate to this sign in page. So this is another page, or I would say this is login page, where we have different elements as well. So we have this username, password field, we have sign in button. So we'll store all the web elements in page class of this login page. Okay, similarly, once you log in, you'll find so once you log in into this application, you'll find this home page. So here we have different web elements. So we'll store or we'll write all the web elements with the help of page object model. Page factory method is there, so we'll write using page factory method. So the first component would be our page objects. Okay, so I'll write the first component over here like this. So let's say I'll give name page objects, and we have different pages in our application. So let's say index page. So we'll create a index page class. So let's say if you have 100 pages in your application, so you'll write 100 page classes. Okay, so here this is sign in page, or let's say login page. Login page, we have a home page, we have order page, product search page, or let's say product page, and order page, or you can say add to cart. So in this way you have different pages on your application, and you'll write separate page class where you'll store the web elements. So this will act as object repository. Okay, so this is one of the components in our framework, and another component would be ActionDriver. Okay, so what it does is we need to perform different actions on a web page, right? So if you see, this is sign out. So if you go to the index page of the application, okay, so what we are going to perform here, actions here is you will search the product. From here we can go to this contact us, we'll click on this sign in. Okay, so these are the different actions on this particular page. So we'll write the method, reusable methods, in this action driver. So we have different actions to be performed. Let's say we have a scroll on the web page. Okay, we have a click, we have send keys, we have a select class. To select the from the drop down, we have uh, for send keys we have type, we can create the type method as well. And what we have for different weights, we have, okay, implicit weight, explicit weight, and fluent weights. So all the reusable methods will be stored in this action driver class. Okay, we'll create a separate class. So this will act as a separate component. Okay, so this will applicable for all the projects, guys, all the web applications. So we'll store all these reusable methods related to web action, page actions, user actions, in this particular class. Okay, so this is one of the components, action driver. And one important component would be utility class. Okay, utility package will be there. We'll create one package, inside that we will have different classes. So let's say this is utility component. We'll create a separate package for this utility, and we'll store different classes inside it. So what are those different classes? So we'll have one util class, we'll have in util class, what we can do here is we'll store some methods. Let's say screenshot related, how to take the screenshots. Okay, we have Extend class would be another utility class. We have a log class for log4j. We need listeners as well, and what we need a data provider class as well to supply the data from data providers to the test case using data providers. Okay, so we need a data provider. So these are the different utility components utility classes will create in our framework. So this is one of the components, utility component. And what we'll have, we need configuration as well. So this is config component. Okay, and in this component we'll have different configuration files, xml files or xml files or text file or whatever files we have will store in this particular component. So let's say what are those different files we have. So we have POM.xml in Maven project, where we'll update all our dependencies. We have extend config file, extend config.xml, and we have for logging purpose we have log4j xml. We need config.properties as well, config.properties, to read the constants from config.properties file. And we need what we need, I think these are the 4 components we have. testng.xml to run our test cases xml. So these are the different components under this config component. Okay, and what we have, we need one folder as well, folder component, where we'll create different folders, keep our different folders in that in our framework. Okay, so this would be the folders. Okay, and here we'll create different folders, such as we'll create one test data, where we'll store our excel sheet in the form of excel sheet from where we'll read the data. Okay, we need one screenshot folder. We need what we need, configuration folder, where we'll keep this config.properties file inside this configuration folder. We need drivers if you are using system.set property, where we need different drivers, right? So we'll have drivers folder. Anyways, I'm not going to use this drivers folder. We'll use WebDriver manager instead. And for logs, we need one logs folders as well, logs, where we'll capture all the log4j logs. And for reports, we have for, let's say, for extent reports, we'll create a separate folder. So I would give here extent reports. So these are the 5 components as far as I have so far I have discussed. And on top of it, guys, we have, one second, let me drag it a little bit down, like here. And on top of it, we have one base class, so this is the main class, or I would say the parent class, base class. And all these page objects classes will extend this base class. Okay, and similarly the action driver class also extends base class. Okay, so these two classes extends this base class. And we have what we do in base class, basically we have some stuff to perform, some of the tasks we need to perform using base class. So what we'll do, we'll read the properties file, we read the configuration, I would say, and WebDriver initialization will do from base class. WebDriver initialization from base class, and we'll configure before suite and after suite method. So before we are running any particular suite, we have to configure before suite and after suite, because we need to set some parameters regarding log4j and extend report. So we have these before suite and after suite. So some common properties which required for our framework will keep in base class basically. So this is base class, and another component, the main component is test script. So here I'll write, one second. So this would be my test component, guys, where we'll keep all our test scripts. So test will have some package like com dot, let's say our application is my store, com.mystore dot test cases. So we'll write different test cases, test classes inside this test cases package. So what are the different cases? So in case, let's say, let me show you. So we have index page. This is sign in page, right? So second, yeah. So here what action we are going to perform? Login application, login into the application. Okay, so we'll test whether user is able to log in into the application or not. So all the script, all the test related things, validation will be there in the test cases package. Okay, the test cases which we are going to write. So let's say we'll have separate test cases for all the pages. It may not be the same, like let's say we have 100 pages in our application, so we'll have 100 classes of 100 of test classes. So that is not mandatory. So you can have I mean same number of classes of test classes, or you can have less number of as well, as per your requirements, like what are the testing you are going to perform on your project. So let's say I have some test cases over here. So I would say login page test. So I'll write like this: login page, home page test. So these are the different classes, and add to cart, page test, and what you can see, product, or let's say order test. We have payment test, like this. So these are the different test cases which we are going to write in our this test cases package. So these are different classes, separate classes: login page test, home page test, where we'll do the validations. We'll put our assertion and we'll do the validations. And these test classes will also extend the base class. Okay, so we can extend like this. One second. Like this. So all the tests, I mean these test classes, all these test classes will extend base class as well. Okay, now we have and guys, we have different phases in our framework, so we'll talk about this one. Okay, so let me write other components. So this is one of the components which we have written just now, test cases. And we have, how do we run our test cases? So we have testng.xml. So we'll configure our testng.xml in our project. Okay, so and the flow will be like this. So we'll configure all our test classes in testng.xml. So this would be another component, testng.xml, where we'll run our test suite. Yeah, now testng.xml, and let me have, we have another one more component, POM.xml. So this is my POM.xml. POM.xml. So we'll configure our test suite in POM.xml. Okay, and we have configuration tools like Git and GitHub. So I'll put Git and GitHub over here. So I'll write Git and GitHub. So this would be my configuration management tool, source code management. So this is Git and GitHub. And one second, let me drag a little bit down over here. And finally we need continuous integration. So for that we'll have one component called Jenkins continuous integration. So I'll write Jenkins over here, Jenkins CI tool. Okay, so we'll configure our pom.xml in Git and GitHub. I mean we'll create the project, we'll add our project into Git and GitHub repository, and when we run our jobs from Jenkins, so it will read the Git repository. Okay, so it will take the Git repository, it will take the clone of Git repository. So this is the connection between Git and GitHub and Jenkins tool, like this. Okay, and from here we'll run our scripts from Jenkins tool. So we can divide our project, our framework into three categories. So let me divide. So this would be, guys, development phase, of our framework. So this component, all these components are the development phase, and we have execution phase, another phase, right, where we'll execute our test case. So let's say these two are our uh, from where we'll execute our test cases. So this would be, yeah, this would be execution phase. Okay, and we have continuous integration and maintenance phase. So this would be my last phase. Continuous integration. So these are the different phases in the framework. So I think we are almost done with the framework architecture. If anything is missing, let me think about it. I think we have covered everything. So these are the different components. Now let me go over the Eclipse, and we'll create a project, and we'll write different packages and classes over there. So from next time onwards we'll directly start writing our page objects. And if you see in this application guys, so let me log in with this application. So this is the login page. If you sign in over here, yeah, so this is the home page. And let's say if you search anything over here, t-shirt, and you'll find any particular product, I mean different products using this t-shirt search. So let me click over this. So this is the flow of this uh, I mean application. So this add to cart page. From here we'll click on this add to cart, so it will be added in the cart. Okay, and from here we'll navigate to another page, proceed to checkout. So this is the order summary page. From here we'll navigate to sign in page. Sign in, already we have signed in, so this will be skipped and it will go to address page. From address page, shipping page, and payment page. So we need to write different pages in our framework according to this application. Okay, and another thing is I forgot to tell in this architecture that all the components will be integrated, I mean interlinked with each other. Okay, so index page will integrate, I mean linked with this login page. So let me tell you. First sign out. So this is the main page of the application. From here we'll navigate to this sign in, right? So we are clicking on sign in. So this is the first page, and if you click on this sign in, the user will land on the sign in page or login page. Okay, so this would be the landing page of sign in page, index page, right? So these, so we need to interlink these two pages, index page and login page. And from where, from login page, if you log in into the application, you will land on home page. So like that we need to create the link between all the pages. So this is home page, and from here what we are going to do, let's say we are searching the product. So click on search. So you'll find another page. This is search result page. Okay, so this is another page. If you click over here, and this is product result, or you can say add to cart page. And from here when you click on add to cart and proceed to, this is still the add to cart page, and if you click on proceed to checkout, you will land on this summary page or order summary page. Okay, so this is how we need to link all the pages in our framework, so that it would be very easy. This is also called the page chaining model as well, because of the interlink, I mean connection between all the pages. Okay, so this would be, I mean the design would be very easy when we do the connection between all the pages, and it would help us to do the testing and create the framework. Okay, so yeah, let me create the project, new project, and we are going to use Maven. So Maven project, create a simple project. Next, and here I'll write my store project. I'll give name like my store project, and I'll give artifact ID same as the group ID, my store project. Click on finish. So here you'll see my store project is being created over here. We have this POM.xml in Maven project. So we'll update the POM.xml from the next video onwards. I'll show you what are the different dependencies we need for our framework. So what I'm going to create inside this main src main Java, I'll create different packages guys. So as we have seen different components in the framework in this diagram, so I'll create different packages. So what would be the first package? Com dot my store application name. So this is the naming convention you should follow. And let's say ActionDriver. I'll create com dot my store dot ActionDriver. Click on finish. I'll create another package. One second, this is interface. com.mystore page objects or pages you can write. Page object, it's fine. Page objects, click on finish. We'll have some other components as well. com.mystore data provider package will be there, where we'll create one class data provider, and we have other packages as well. Utility com.mystore utility, this is another package, and one more package would be the main package, com.mystore base package base com.mystore.base, where we'll create our base class. So these are the different packages inside this src main java, and inside this src test java will have only test cases inside this folder. Okay, so what we'll write, com.mystore.test cases or test scripts you can write. So click on finish. Inside this src test resources will have one folder. You can go to others and folder. Next will keep test data inside these src test resources like this, where we'll keep our excel sheet. And what else we need one configuration folder. One second, yeah, folder name configuration folder. So that will come here. We'll write config.properties over here to read the properties from properties file, different constants from properties file. And we need one screenshot folder. What else we need extent report as well, so we'll create that extent reports later on. And yeah, we need one more folder for logo, so we'll keep our application logo in that particular folder. So click on finish. So these are the different packages and folders I have created over here. And let me give an example like how to create the class, this base class. So we'll create one base class over here. So we'll write like base class like this, click on finish. So like this we'll write. And similarly we'll write ActionDriver class over here, data provider class over here, utility classes, different utility classes which we talked about. Okay, and we have page objects, so we'll write page objects like this. Let's say the first page is index page, so we'll write like index page like this. Okay, so this is how we'll create different classes inside the packages. So packages are already done. So similarly we'll write test cases as well, test classes from on this particular package mystore.testcases. So I think so far we are good, guys. From the next video onwards we'll start writing the script. Okay, we'll write the base class and page objects. So we'll go one by one. Okay, so let me go over this. So I think we are done for today, guys. In the next video we'll start writing the script from scratch. From the index page we'll write all the objects. Okay, so this will act as page objects, all these classes inside page objects will act as object repository as well. So we'll write all the web elements inside the particular class where it belongs to. Okay, Okay, then I am good. So again, I would recommend guys, if you are new, then please go over the previous videos which I have created, because if you directly lands on this framework series, then it would be very difficult. So please go through all the videos first, like Java for Selenium and Selenium WebDriver step by step. So if you're new to my channel, then please subscribe this channel and share my videos, guys. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Bye bye. Hello friends, welcome back to automation testing insider.com. This is Selenium framework development part 2, and as you all know that we are constructing data driven framework with page object model design pattern. So let me show you the agenda for today. So as you all know that we have covered framework architecture in the last video, and today we are going to talk about these different points which I have listed down over here. And yeah, we'll see the navigation of the application. We have picked an e-commerce application I have shown you in the last video, and I have picked some manual test cases I have already created. I have picked some of the test cases which needs to be automated as part of this framework. And the first step would be we'll update our POM.xml, and then we'll create Config.properties file that will read some constants that will be used throughout our framework. And we'll create base class and ActionDriver class as well. And at last we'll write some page classes, whatever pages we have in the application, and we'll write page objects will define our page objects inside, and also we'll write some user action methods as well. So this is what we are going to discuss today. These are the points, and in the next video we'll write a script. We'll start writing the scripts, and later on we'll do some other stuff like reporting things and log4j, screenshot, taking the screenshot for failed test cases, and yeah, the extent report, the data provider, data driven testing. So all those stuff we'll do one by one. So this is what we have the agenda. And guys, if you are new, I would recommend please subscribe this channel and click on bell icon to get the notification for upcoming videos. So let's get started with the first point, like application navigation and the manual test cases which I have already written. So this is the folder I have created, and here we have this framework architecture which we have discussed in the last video. So here we have three phases we have discussed: development phase, execution phase, and continuous integration phase. And we talked about different components in a framework. So this is what we have discussed in the last video. Now this is the test cases which I have already created. So this is not typical manual test cases, guys. I have just picked some of the test cases from the application which I have listed down over here, and we have expected result as well. So I picked some of the application just for demo to construct the framework, and yeah, here I have written the page classes as well. So these are the different pages in the application which we'll go through, and we have corresponding test classes. So we'll create the script, I mean for few of the test page classes, not for all the pages we'll not write the test cases, and corresponding we have test cases. So these are the different pages, guys. So let me show you the navigation, like how we'll go from one page to another page, and yeah, how it goes further. Okay, so let me show you the navigation. So already I have opened the application over here. So that is the URL is automationpractice.com/index.php. So this is the first page, you can say main page or the index page. And from here we have two options. This contact us is there, and here we have sign in. We can search the product as well from here. So let me click on this sign in. So user will land on this login page. Okay, so here from this login email address and password, from here we can log in into the application. Okay, so this is login page, and we have another option over here, create an account. So if you put our email address and create an account, so it will go to create account page. So there are two navigations from here. So let's see the first one. So if you log in into the application, click on sign in. So user will land on this home page. So here we have home page I have written over here. Now if you see, this account creation page is also there, the next one. So if I sign out, and from login page we can navigate to, just write any random email and create an account. So user will land on this account creation page. So this is another page. So here I have written this account creation page. So this is how our navigation will be, and so this will be the landing page of login page, and home page is also landing page of login page. So we need to just understand the connection between the pages. Okay, and yeah, let me do the next one, search result page. Okay, so if you come back to the index page, so this is my main page guys, and from here we can search the product. Okay, so that will give you, when we click on this button, search button, then we'll land on this search result page. So let me show you, t-shirt, and I'm searching one product, t-shirt, and here you will see this is the search product search result page. Okay, so this is the result of the product which we have searched, and from here when we open, click on this image, the product, and here you will see this is the add to cart page. So here we have add to cart page, and from here we'll navigate, we can add this product into the cart. So click on this, the product will be added in the cart, product successfully added your shopping cart. And this is the part of this add to cart page only, this window, and we need to click on this proceed to checkout. Now here you can see this is the next page, I mean this another page. So this is order page, from here we'll place the order. Okay, so this is the landing page of add to cart page. So this is how we can link between the pages, we can create the link, and from here we need to just click on proceed to checkout. Okay, previous page guys, you can enter quantity and size and click on add to cart. So this is how it will be added, and you will see this order page, and from here we need to just proceed to checkout, and we'll have this sign in page because we have sign out from the application. So you'll get this sign in page. If you already sign in, then directly it will jump to address page. So let me sign in, and you can create your own account from here. You put your email address and create an account. You can give any email like this, any dummy data, so that will take. Okay, sign in, so it will land on address page. Okay, so the next page would be address page, and from here we can validate our address, we can update as well, add a new address, and just click on proceed to checkout. This would be another page, shipping page. So another page is shipping page, and from here we need to just check this terms of service checkbox and click on proceed to checkout. Will land on this payment page. So this is the payment page guys, and we have to choose the payment method. From here we'll verify the amount what is coming over here. So we have two quantities, so it multiplies, this is the unit price. Okay, and total shipping charge is $2, so total is 35.02. so we'll validate this price as well, and we can choose any payment method. So let me choose this bank wire. Now here this is the after payment page, order summary page will be there. So this is the order summary, before the final confirmation. This is the order summary. Okay, and confirm my order. So this is the last page. So your order on my store is complete, and this is the details. So this is how the navigation of the different pages of this application. So we'll write all these pages whichever I have whatever I have listed over here in terms of Java class, and we'll write the page objects. And yeah, so we have done the first part, navigation and manual test cases. Now let's update the POM.xml. So we need different dependencies because we are going to use different things in our framework. So we have to we need to install different we need to download different jar files. Okay, for that purpose we use, since we are going to use the maven project and we have pom.xml, so directly we can add the dependencies and we can download the jar files. Okay, so let me show you how to do the how to get the dependencies. So let's say suppose you want to get testng maven dependency. So simply search in Google testng maven dependency and you will get this website munrepository.com, maven repository. Just click over here and you will get the dependency. So these are the different versions, guys. 7.1.0 is the latest one, and here you can see the usages 357. So if you click over here the version, you will see these dependencies. So you can add this dependency in your framework. So already I have I'll take the dependencies from previous class instead of getting all these from maven repository because it will take time. So let me take it from the existing project which we have. So simply I'll copy the entire pom.xml and I'll put it in my project. Yes to all. So this is the pom.xml. So here you can see we have Selenium, Java, which is the mandatory. And just when you put all the dependencies, just do Control S, so it will download all the jar files. Build the workspace and it will download all the jar files. Another we have testng, we need so here we have 7.0.0. So the latest version is 7.1.0, so we can update this 7.1.0. Just make sure that the scope should be compiled. And what is next? To read the Excel file we need Apache POI dependencies. So we have POI and POI.xml. So these two things are required to read the data from Excel sheet to work with Apache Excel sheet. Okay, we have extent report, we have commons IO, and this is for log4j. This is for WebDriver manager. So this is how we have different dependencies, and this is related to compiler. To run the maven build we have this build tag. Inside that we have to compile the project. We have this maven compiler plugin, and these are the different other plugins as well. And we have surefire plugin to run the maven test, and we can configure our testng xml as well in this suite xml files. So we'll discuss about these things later on when we run our project. So far I think we are good with pom.xml as well. So this is the project which I have created, guys, in the last video. Okay, so we have we got this pom.xml and we have created different packages over here. ActionDriver, and this is the naming convention com.mystore.actionDriver. We have base mystore.baseClass and base package. Inside that we have BaseClass. Similarly we have data provider, page objects, utility, and we have this uh, test data inside src test resources as well. And we have test cases in this src test java. So we'll write our scripts in this package com.mystore and test cases. And here you can see some error. So how to remove this error? So just right click on this and we have maven option here, update the project. Because we have downloaded different jars, so sometimes it gives error like this, so we can remove when we update the project. So here you can see the error is gone. Now whatever we have downloaded, so that will come in this maven dependencies library. So here you can see the different jar files. Here we have Selenium, Java, and testng would also be there. This is the log4j, commons IO, and here we have testng as well, testng 7.1.0. so this is how you can download different jars. And what is the next step? So create config.properties file. So how to create the config.properties file? So already we have created the folder. This is the configuration. So how to create the folder? Directly right click on project and we have new option. From here you can create the folder. So this is what we have created in the last video. Now I'll create the file. So here we have file option, and what I'll give the name config.properties. so the extension of this file would be properties. Okay, so this is how we can write. We can give the file name, click on finish. So this config.properties will be created, and here we'll give some constants. So let's say URL will be constant throughout the project, guys. Double quotes not required. So simply we'll copy the base URL of the application and put it over here. And yeah, it will take a key and value pair, this file. So this is the key and this is the value. And here we'll write let's say username will give, and password as well. And we need browser, so we'll give browser like this, Chrome. Username will write admin@xyz.com, and we need password. So this is how you can create your config.properties file, and you can give different constants which we are going to use throughout our framework. So these are the common things which we are going to use for all the test cases. So far we are done. And what is the next step? We'll write the base class, create base class and ActionDriver class. So base class already I have in the previous project, so simply I'll take that, because we need to read the properties file. So if you don't know how to read the properties file, then you can refer my previous videos, guys. Already I have created on my channel. If you go to my channel, and here we have screenshot, logs, reports, properties file. So here you can go to this playlist and you can see this properties file. And yeah, so let me take the help of the previous project which I have created. So here we have base class. So I'll take this load config method from here. So simply I'll copy this. This is the method load config to load the configuration. Okay, configuration nothing but this config.properties. And so base class already I have created earlier. So this is my base class. Simply put it over here. And this is very simple, guys. To read the properties, we need to create the object of properties class, and simply inside this file input stream we have to give the path of our config.properties file. This is how we have given, and simply load that file using this properties object. Okay, and here we have to declare public static properties prop. This is the object name, and we need driver as well, public static web driver. So this base class is the parent class of all the other classes, as we have seen in the previous video in the architecture. So here you can see this is the base class, and all other will be like page objects, and ActionDriver will extend this base class as well as this test class. Okay, so this is how you can write your base class. And what is next? I need one more method from previous base class, which what is that? We have launch app. So simply I'll copy from here. So this is also very simple. We have done so many times, like how to launch the application. So we are going to run our script in 3 different browsers. So we have we'll pass the browser from Here we have taken the help of this prop object, prop.get.property. So it will read this config.properties and it will pick the browser from there. So let me close the previous base class. Okay, so this is how it will read the property from properties file, and it will pick the browser. Okay, it will pick the browser whatever we'll give over here, and that will execute based on our if condition. Okay, so browser dot contains Chrome. If it contains Chrome, then it will create the object of Chrome driver class, and will execute our test cases in on will launch Chrome browser. If it is Firefox, then Firefox browser. If it is IE, then IE. And here, before we'll navigate to URL, let me do one thing. The next thing is we need action driver class, so that is very important. So we have this action driver, the second component, which is very important. So let me show you that one. So already I have that action driver class, guys, so no need to worry about this. I'll share this when I upload my project in GitHub, then at that time you can take this. So this is very important, one of the important, the core of the framework, guys, this action class. And we have to import this base class from second. What happened? Yeah, do control S. Yeah, so this action class will extend base class, and here we have different reusable methods which we are going to let's say we are going to perform different actions, right? We are going to perform different actions on web pages. So for all those actions we have separate methods in this action class, whatever actions, user actions, which we are going to perform. Let's say this is scroll by visibility of element, so here I have written one separate method. So these are the reusable methods, guys, which will be used in any project, which can be used in any framework. So this class will be common for all the projects. So here we have click, because here what we have done is we have created the object of actions class over here and move to element. So this click method will do that job. Okay, we have this find element, we have is displayed, and we have given the proper message as well here. Some of the methods recently I have added, so I have not written some comments over here, but here you can see. So these are very simple method, you can go through it. If you are not able to understand, then let me know. We have is displayed, we have is selected, is enabled. So whatever actions which we are going to perform, type. So instead of using directly send keys, first we'll clear it and then we'll use send keys. So this is the type command, type method. So the custom method which I have created. Okay, so this is what this action class all about. We have select by send keys, we have select by index, select by value. So this is about the select class. Select by visible text, mouse over by JavaScript. We need sometimes JavaScript as well, JavaScript click. So this is JS click. Switch to frame, so frames related. So you can go through it once when I share this with you guys. So there are different methods in this action class which will call from our page classes. Okay, so this is very good library. So let me close for now. What I'll do now, we need, let's say we need a driver dot, one second. Now we want to provide some weights over here, implicit weight. So simply all these methods from actions class are static. So how to call from base class? So I'm calling the base some methods from base class. Okay, because we have just defined the browser if else condition over here, we need to navigate to the application. Okay, so driver action dot implicit weight we have, so we'll provide some implicit weight over here. So driver timeout will give, let's say, 10 seconds. We need page load timeout as well. So driver. So this is how you can call the methods from action class directly. And I'll put 20 seconds of, or let's say 30 seconds of wait, page load timeout. Now we'll navigate to driver dot get URL. I think we have launched URL as well, but let's see this driver dot get URL. And instead of direct, I mean here what we have, the object properties prop dot get property, because we want to get the URL from this properties file. So how to get? By writing this command, this things, okay, prop dot get property to call this method, and here we have to provide the key. What is the key? URL. So this is how you can navigate to the application. So this is the URL. So all done, I guess. So this is about this launch app method. So we'll navigate to URL at last by getting the browser from here, from the config.properties, and then we'll navigate to particular, I mean this application URL. So this is about base class, guys. And what is the next? So let's write some page classes and we'll write the page objects. Okay, so what are the different pages we have? So we have index, login, home page. So let me write some pages over here. So already as we all know that we have created the different packages over here. So here this is one of the package, com.mystore page object. So last time we have created this index page.java. Now we'll write page objects over here. So let me open the application as well. Index.php. Let me sign out. Yeah, so this is the index page, the first page. So what are the different web elements we have? We need to click on this search, okay, and we have this sign in button, product search, and we have this logo, okay. And so let's inspect all these elements and write the objects over here. So let me inspect this sign in. Anchor tag, yeah. Now we have class login. So simply we can write like this, guys, at the rate class we can give login. So this is how you can write the X path. So this here you can see one of one, so we can use this X path. Now how to write the page objects? Okay, so we'll write the page objects using page factory method. So how to write? So we have annotation find by annotation, and in bracket what we'll write, what is the locator which we are going to use. So we are using for now X path. We'll write X path, and in double quotes we'll put the X path over here and just put enter, and we'll write web element. And what is this? Sign in button. Okay, so simply you'll write sign in button like this. So this is how you need to write the page object in page class. Find by, and in bracket X path, the locator name, and this is the X path of my web element. And you can write this in single line as well, but just for it looks good when we write like in couple of lines, in 2 lines. Okay, now what would be the next one? We have this search, this logo is there, so we can inspect this logo. So this is the what we have, yeah, image tag we have. So instead of this login class we'll write like this, and here we have image. So here you can see we got this image as well. So we need to verify this logo is present or not, so we can write @find by inside this XPath. We'll write like this, and web element, what is that? My store logo. So we can write like this, my store logo. What is the next element? So we have this search product box. Okay, so this how we can write. So directly we have this ID, so we can use this. Okay, so this time we'll use ID locator, find by inside bracket we'll write ID is equal to double quotes the ID of our web element, and we'll give web element search product or search box. We'll write search box, so just give some meaningful name, search box product, search product box. Okay, so this is how we can give. And what would be the next? Yeah, this button we need to, when we put the product name over here, we need to just click on this button. So this is, I think, button. One second. Yeah, this button, submit button. So name, we have name locator as well, so we can use this name this time. Yeah, it is pointing to this button only. Okay, now we'll write find by, and inside bracket we'll use this time name locators, and we'll put our the name of the web element, and we'll write web element what is the search button. Okay, so these are the 4 web elements we found, and we have written in terms of objects. Okay, so we have stored all these web elements in form of objects in our page class, and this class will extend base class, guys. Okay, so this will be the child of base class, and yeah, now we have to initialize all these web objects. Okay, web element. So how to initialize them? So we'll use public, we'll use the constructor. And how to write the constructor? Same name as class name, and we have one class called page factory, and init elements method we have. Okay, and we need to pass driver and this. So this means it will initialize all the page objects of this particular class. When we create the object of this class index page, whenever we call different methods from this class, and at the time when we create the object, so automatically this constructor will be called, and all the object will be initialized. So that is the reason we are using this constructor using this init elements method. Now we'll write some methods as well, guys, user action methods. So the first thing is we'll click on this sign in. Okay, we need to click on this sign in button, then login page will appear. So simply we'll write public void sign in, or simply give click on sign in, click on sign in method. So we are performing some actions, so we'll write click on sign in. So what is the locator we have? Sign in button. The web element we have sign in button. One second, we cannot I mean, we can call directly click method, but we are using this actions class, action driver. So we'll use the action class dot click. We have click method, so we'll pass the driver and locator name. What is the locator name? Sign in button. So this is how we can use, and it will throws you have to just add this throws declaration. So instead of using direct click method, guys, since we are using this action driver class, so directly we can call the methods from this action driver using the class name, because all the methods of this action driver is static. So this is how we can call. We have this click, I have shown you earlier, we have click method. Okay, so this is how you can call. And this, when we click on this sign in, okay, so we need to link this index page and this login page. So how to link? Because when we click on this sign in, will land to this home login page. So this will return the object of home login page, but we have not created the login page. So let me create login page. Login page, oh, sorry, login page. And always give these generate comments, guys, so that is always good practice. Here you can see the author name, and you can write some comments over here, like when did you create, what are the changes you are going to make. So it's always good practice to add the comments in your class when you create. So login page is created, and inside this will return new login page. Like this we can return. Yeah, and the return type of this method would be login page. So hope you understand the connection, because when we click on this sign in, it will land on to this login page. Okay, so that's how we have written. We return the object of this login page. So this is how we have written return new login page, because to create the object we use keyword new. So this will return this login page object. What is the other action which we are going to perform on sign in page, index page? Yeah, so let's say suppose we want to validate this logo. So how to write public void validate logo. So we have this my store logo web element. So action dot is displayed method is there, because we are going to validate this logo. So simply we'll pass the driver. So since we are extending base class, so directly we can use driver. And what is the web element? We have this my store logo. See this, so this is how we'll validate my store logo. And yeah, we'll write directly return action, because this method will return is displayed boolean. So we'll change the return type of this validate logo to boolean, and it will throws declaration as well. So this is how we can write we can validate logo. And in test class we'll call this method to validate the logo. Now suppose you want to get the title of the page. So how to get? Public void get title. Get my store title I would give. And how to get the title? We have driver dot get title method directly. So we'll give like this, and it will return the string, and let's say my store title. So this is how we can give my store title, and it will return my store title. And simply one second, we have to change method return type to string. Okay, so this method will return the title of the page. And what else we are going to perform on this index page? Search. We can directly search the product from here. Okay, so before writing the method for this search, let's write all the page classes, guys, so that it would be easy to returning the corresponding the landing page. So far we have written index page and login page, so I'll write some other pages as well, like home page. I'll write home page as well. I'll create home page class, home page. I'll use the generate comments home page. And what is the next page? We have account creation page, so let me write that account creation page. What is the next? Search result page. Search result page. And what is the next? We have add to cart page. We have seen order page, the next page, so order page, generate comments. And what next? Address page. Shipping page. Double page, shipping page. And what is next? Payment page, order summary, payment page. The next would be order summary page, and last would be order confirmation page. Yeah, let me close all first. So we are working on currently index page. Where is index page? Yeah, this is the index page. So far we have written all the web elements and initialized using constructor, and we have written 3 different methods. Now I'll write the 4th method. What we are going to do here is we are going to perform the search operation on this particular web element. Okay, the search web element. Now we'll write public void. I'll write method search product, and inside this what is the search product box? So this is the web element of search product box. We'll write, one second, we'll call ActionDriver dot type. We have type, this type is nothing but the send keys. So if you go to this one, here we have send keys. So first it will clear the box and it will write. If you have already something, then it will clear and write, and it will call internally this send keys method. So directly we can write like action dot type, and we'll provide the web element over here. What is my web element? We have seen this is a search product box, and what text we are going to send. So let's say we'll pass as parameter string product name. I'll give product name over here and simply put it the second argument of the type method. And guys, just see, when we type this search product box and product name, this product name, when we type over here and we have to click on this button. So for that we have click button already we have seen click method. So this is click method driver. And locator name, what is the locator we have? for click search button. Okay, search button we have to click. So this is the locator, web element, in fact. Okay, not the locator, web element. Now what is the next thing? So as soon as we'll write product over here, let's say t-shirt, and click on this button, it will land on this search result page. So already we have written this search result page over here. Yeah, this search result page. So it will return the object of search result page. So we'll write like this, return search result page, return new with new keyword like this, and we need to change the method return type to search result page. So this is how we can write the search product method. So far we are good with this index page, guys. So what is the next page now? Let's write when we sign in, let's write web elements and methods associated with this login page. Okay, so we have this login page over here. Let's identify quickly web elements. So we have this email address. So what are the different web elements we have? This email address, username, we can say username, password, sign in button, and create account, this email address. Okay, so let's identify all these 5 web elements over here. So here we have id as email, so we can use this. So again we'll use find by, in bracket we'll give id is equal to email, and I will give web element name as user name. Similarly for password as well. So this time we'll inspect this password field, and here we'll take name. So we can give name like this, name locator, and put password over here, web element password like this we can give. What is the next, guys? We have this sign in button. Click on this sign in. We need to just yeah, submit button id. We have type submit class, this is the class, so directly we can use the id, no problem with that. So we'll write find element, and id is equal to web element sign in button. Okay, so far we have written 3 web elements. Now what would be the, this is the, to create the account, new account, we'll inspect this web email address. So we have to provide the email address over here. So input type text, we have id, we have name, so you can use anything. So we'll use name. Find by name, will provide this, and we'll give web element email, will give email only. Email for new account, like this will give email for new account. And we have to click on this create an account button. We have name, submit create, so we can use this name. Create new account button, like this we can give. So this is how we can return different we can write different web elements on login page. And now we have to initialize all these objects. So we have, as we have seen in the previous index class, so this is how we can initialize. So simply I'll copy this one using the constructor, same name as class name. So this is how we can initialize, but we have to extend. So this class, all the page objects, or you can say all the page classes will extend base class. So simply we'll give like this. So this is how we can initialize the page objects. Now we'll write some methods over here. So what are the different methods we have? We'll write two operations over here, two user actions. So first thing is user login and create new account. So let me write method public void login method. Okay, so how to log into the application? We need to enter email address and password. So from action class we have type method. One second. Action dot type will provide the web element. What is the web element we have? Username and text. I'll pass couple of parameters in this login method. So username, uname I'll give. Password would be string password, like this. So I'll provide the uname over here and like this. Similarly for password as well, guys. So we'll call this type method. We'll pass driver, sorry, web element. So what is the web element we have? Password, and we'll pass the parameter as a string. So this is username and password. When we click enter username and password and click on sign in button. So for that we have click method in ActionDriver class. So we'll pass the driver and web element. We have this sign in button. Yeah, so we clicked on this sign in. Now as soon as we'll click on this sign in, the user will land on home page. Okay, so this method will return the object of home page. Okay, so we can write like this, and simply it will return change method return type to home page. So this is how we can do. The next would be enter this email address. So how to enter the email address? I mean, when we enter the email address, we'll need to click on this create an account. So we'll create another method public void create new account. We'll write create new account method, and what we are going to do here is we have to enter email. So we'll call the method type from action driver class, and what is create new account, this button or this one, email for new account. We have this web element and text. So we'll pass the parameter string new email. I can give like this, and we'll pass this over here. So guys, whatever parameter we are passing, so we'll pass these parameter in the test class. We'll pass from test class. Okay, whenever we call this method login method, then we'll pass the parameters in from test class. Okay, so this will also throws declaration, and this will return the object of search object of account creation page. So already we have created this account creation page, because as soon as we'll write enter the email and create an account, it will land on account creation page. So this will return one second account creation page. So this is how we can write and change method to return type. Yeah, so far we have covered index page and login page for now. And what is the next page? We have home page. So let's quickly write home page as well, and then we'll stop the session for today. Then we'll, in the next session, we'll write other page classes and page objects. Okay, so let me write home page quickly. So as when we log in into the application, yeah, so what are the things which we are going to verify here? Let's say as per our test case in home page, what we are going to do, wish list test and order history. So let's say we are going to verify this order history and my wish list. So these two will be simple over here. So simply what I'll do, find by, and yeah, let's inspect this wish list. So simply we'll verify whether this wish list is present here on home page or not, and this order history. So simply I can use this copy method as well, guys. Copy as XPath. Well, later on we can we can change this, or we can do like this as well. Let's write our own custom XPath. So we have span and span tag and text. What is the text we got? As my wish list. What is not coming? 1 second, let's inspect it again. We have this. Let's find I and @class, and what is the next? Span. What is not going? This is so let's inspect this wish list. So simply right click, inspect. So here we have option also, guys. Directly right click and copy as XPath and do like this. Simply what I'll do, simply I'll delete all these things, and here you can see. So we have 6 elements. My wish list, and inside this I'll write text like this, and I'll give my wish list. 1 second. Like this. So you can got this like this, or directly you can write like this as well, your custom XPath. So we got this XPath, we'll put it over here, XPath like this, and web element. What is this XPath? My wish list. So my wish list, like this you can write. What is the next? We are going to verify this order history in detail. So simply inspect this, we'll copy this as well, and instead of this my wish list, we'll put it over here. So here you can see this is how you can inspect this my order history and details. Copy this XPath, we'll write find element inside this XPath, and we'll put it over here, web element order history and details. Order history, what is that? Order history and detail. Order history, let's keep it order history only. So this is how you can write the web elements on this home page. And now we need to initialize the web page objects. Okay, so we'll use constructor, and instead of this, yeah, so we have to create the constructor like this home page, and this is how we'll initialize, and this class will also extends base class. Okay, and now let's write some methods. So public void validate, what is that? My wish list. Okay, this is how we can validate. We can write like this. And how to validate? So we have in ActionDriver class we have is displayed. So simply we'll pass the driver, and what is the web element we have? This my wish list, and this will return boolean. So simply I'll write like this, return keyword and change method return type to boolean. So this method will return boolean, and later on we'll call this method in our test class to validate this wish list. Okay, similarly we'll write for public void and validate order history. So how to write that order history? So action class again will call is displayed method, we'll pass the driver, and web element, what is the web element we have? This order history, and simply put semicolon at the end, and this will throw the declaration as well. So this is how you can write a home page. So we have couple of methods over here, validate my wish list and validate order history. So we'll call as per our test case, guys, we have covered 3 pages so far, and yeah, 5 test cases we have covered. we have written some methods over here in test classes, and we'll call those methods in test classes in terms of and when we create the test cases. Okay, so rest of the page we'll see in the next video, guys, because I don't want to make this video very lengthy. So I think we are done for today. Login page we have written, and index. So we have covered almost everything, like these 4 points, and we are on this point. So we'll cover the remaining page classes and page objects in the next video. Thank you guys for watching. Have a nice day. Bye bye. Hello friends, welcome back to automationtestinginsider.com. So this is the third part of Selenium framework development series. So as you all know that we are constructing data driven framework with page object model from scratch. So this is the third part of that, and so let me have a look the agenda what we have done so far. So in the first video we have already covered the framework architecture, and in the second video we talked about the navigation, the page navigation, and we have written manual test cases which needs to be automated as part of this framework. So we have already seen them, and we have updated the POM.xml in our project. We created a Config.properties, we have created a BaseClass and ActionDriver classes as well. So this is what we have seen so far, and we have created some page classes as well, and we have written some page objects and user action, corresponding user actions methods as well related to particular page object, page class. So this is what we have done so far, and let's have a look the remaining pages. And yeah, before that, let me show you one thing, guys. So I have created this page navigation workflow. So here you can see. So last time, if I open this Excel sheet, so last time we have created page objects for index page, login page, and home page. So 3 pages we already done, and corresponding we have written some methods because we need to test these test cases. These are the test cases which we need to identify. So for that we need user action methods. So that is what we have done, and yeah, this is the simple understanding of this page navigation of e-commerce application which I have picked, my store page navigation. So first we have index page, and we can directly search the product on index page. So this is the landing page of index page. From there we can go to add to cart page when we select the product, and from add to cart we'll go to order page. And if you are not logged in into the application, then login screen will come, and there you have to log in the screen, log in into the application. If you are already logged in, then this page, this step will be skipped, and you'll directly jump from order page to address page. Similarly, from there you'll go to shipping page, payment page, order summary, and then order confirmation page. So already I have shown you the navigation in the last video. And from login page we have couple of more navigations. We can go to this home page. When we log in into the application, we'll get the home page, and from login page we have another option to this is to create the new account. So we have a account creation page as well. So this is how the navigation will be, and this is easy to understand while creating the framework. So let's get started with the fourth page, which is account creation page. So this is my Eclipse, and here you can see last time we have created action.java. We talked about this action class and base class. Also inside base class we have written couple of methods. So this is to load the configuration. So we have load config method, and we have launch app method to navigate to the application URL to launch the application. So we have this launch app method. So this is about action class and base class. And what is the third page? Account creation page. So let me open this account creation page, and now we'll start navigation from, if you click on sign in, then in this login page, let me open the diagram as well so you can understand better. Yeah, so from login page we can navigate to account creation page. So from here we can go. So simply you need to enter the email ID, and this action will be there in login page, guys. So already that part we have covered in the last page. So here you can see we have written one method called create new account. So from here we'll navigate to account creation page. So when you click on this create an account, now this page will appear, account creation page. Now here we'll create the new account by filling all these details. So for as part of our framework, we are not, I'm not covering all these stuff. Let's simply verify whether we are navigating to this page or not. So we'll verify this create an account. This page header is coming or not. The title of what you can say, the page is not the page title. This is the, we can say, form title. So let me inspect this. So we can write XPath like this. So this is how you can write the XPath for this text. So simply copy this, and using page factory method we'll find the web element. Okay, so this is how we'll write. And no need to write driver.find elements like that, because we are using page factory method. And if you are new to page object model, guys, so you can refer, let me show you which video you can refer on my channel. Yeah, here we have page object model. So couple of videos are there related to page object model, basic approach, and page factory approach. So you can go through that if you are new to page object model. So here we'll write XPath, and simply I'll put my XPath over here, and we have to store in web element. So I'll give, let's say, form title. That is the new page, and this is the title of the page. One second, yeah. And we have to initialize the page objects using constructor by using a page init elements, right? We have seen in the last video. So this is how we can initialize. We have to create the constructor of the particular class, in this case account creation page, and this is how we have to initialize all the objects, so by this constructor. Okay, so and we have to extend base class. So just remember guys, all the page classes will extend base class. So this is how we can do, and we have to validate whether that this text is present or not. So how to validate? Public void, what we can write, validate account create page, whether user is able to navigate to that page or not. So simply we have this form title, or from ActionDriver class, this action class will call is displayed method. We have is displayed method, driver will pass driver, and will give the web element as form title. This is how we can validate, and this will throws declaration. We have to give throws declaration for this method, and simply I'll write return statement return. So in case if this title is present, then it will give true result. So that's why we have returned this boolean. So this is about account creation page. What is the next page now? Search result page. So let me navigate to search result page. So just come back to index page, the first page. So from here directly user can search the product. Okay, so one second, search result is already we have seen us search. This is search result page, right? I mean, yeah, the next one is search result page. So whenever we search anything product over here, let's say t-shirt, and click on this search button. So this part already we have seen index page, where we have navigated to this search result page, and from here we'll validate this product. Okay, and from here we'll navigate to add to cart page. That will be the next navigation. So we'll simply inspect this product, and we have an option here like copy XPath. Later you can customize this XPath. So simply what I can customize like this. So here you can see we got one of one, so we can use this XPath and come to search result page, and here again we'll write using page factory method, find by, inside that XPath is equal to, this is my XPath web element. I'll give product result yeah, let's give product result only. So this is product result which we got. Okay, and I think one one element would be enough on this page, because simply we need to click on, when we click on this one, you can add to cart from here as well, but I'm not navigating from here. We can, when we click on the product which is showing here, it will navigate you to add to cart page. So from here we'll navigate. Okay, so let me write the constructor to initialize the page objects. So simply we'll change this class name. Okay, so this constructor has same name as class name, and this will extends base class. This is how we can write. And now we need to click on this product. So when we click on this, add to cart page will be displayed. This is the add to cart page, and product availability test. So what we'll write, and guys, we need one method here, because here we have one test case related to whether product is available or not, product availability test. So what, how we can test? Public void is product available, like this. Yeah, so we have from action class will call is displayed, and we'll pass the driver. And what is the web element? Product result. Why I'm writing this method? Because we have one test case related to this page, search result page. So this is product availability test, so that's why I'm writing this method. And this will return add throws declaration we have to do, and here will return this method will return boolean. So like this. Okay, later on we'll use this method to verify whether the product is available on that search result page or not. And what would be the next navigation? We have to click on this. When we clicked on this one, it navigates to add to cart page. So we'll write method for that, public void, what we can say, we'll write click on product. Click on product. So this will navigate you to add to cart page. So how to click? So we'll use action class name dot, we have different methods over here. Here we have click method, so we'll write driver. And what is my web element? This is my web element. So when we click on that product result, and this will throws, okay, exception throwable, throws throwable, and it will navigate to add to cart page. So simply it will return, one second, new add to cart page. Correct. When we click on the product, it will navigate to this add to cart page. So from here, change the method return type to add to cart page. So this is about search result page. Now we'll write page objects for add to cart page now. So open add to cart page now. Now we are at add to cart page. So simply, what are the different fields we have? Web elements, we have this quantity, size, and add to cart button. Okay, and when we click on that, one window will appear. From there we have to again check out the product. Okay, so let's inspect this first, quantity. So for quantity we have this ID, we can directly pick this. So again we'll write find by, and inside this ID, like this, web element, what is that? Quantity we can write like this. And find by, for the size, let me inspect the size. So we have a name, we can choose this name. and this is drop down guys. So I'll show you the method in action class. So name will take like this, and web element, that is size. So these two are done. Now what would be the next? Add to cart button. So simply select this add to cart, and here we have this so simply copy as XPath. Later we'll or directly we'll write our own XPath. So we'll go to button. One second, let me inspect it again. Add to cart, copy this text, and span tag, set that text like this. We can do, we got one of one, correct? So this is, we can take this XPath at the rate find by name, not name, XPath, like this. And web element, what is the web element? Add to cart button, add to cart button. This is how we can write the web elements. We can look at the web elements, and now we'll need this constructor, correct, to initialize all the web elements. So simply we have to change the constructor name as class name. So far we have done, and yeah, we forgot to extend base class. So far we have done guys. Now what we'll do, we'll create I mean we need to click we have to select the quantity. So we'll write one separate method for that. Public void, we'll write all the page actions, right, user actions what we are going to perform. So we have to select the quantity. Public void select or enter quantity, enter quantity. So how to enter the quantity? We have in action class we have type method. What is the web element? Quantity and text. So what is the text? Here we'll put in form of in the form of string. Parameter will pass size, and simply will use size here. I would parameter like this, and this will add throws declaration we have to add. So this is for enter quantity guys, and similarly we'll do for, we'll write separate for select to select this color, sorry, to select the size. Public void select size like this. And in action class we have one method select by visible text. We'll use that. We have different methods in ActionDriver class. So we have select by visible text. So that is the simplest one. We can select this a size or m or large. So let's pass the size as parameter. Sorry, this one is quantity. Sorry guys, this is quantity. And this would be size, and here we'll pass the size to this. And what is, acha, we have to we have to change this to one like this. Yeah, we cannot keep the same as web element. We have taken the same the parameter, so we have to change the different value, the parameter name. Okay, and here we have string size and element size. Okay, here also size 1 like this, and this will acha, that is different, throws declaration like this. So from drop down we'll select particular size will pass as parameter. So this is about enter the quantity and select the size. We can select the color as well, but I'm not covering this as of now. Let it be default only, and we'll click on this add to cart. So for that we'll write separate method public void, click on add to cart, and here we'll write action class dot, we have click method, driver will pass the driver, and what is the button name, we have add to cart, the element name, and this add throws declaration. So these are the different user actions on this add to cart page, guys. So we'll click on this add to cart. So what will happen when we click on this add to cart, one new window will appear, and from here we have to verify. Let's see, we have, if we have test case, so whether so we have add to cart test in test case. So we have to verify when we click on this one, this is successfully added or not. So we can verify this message or this arrow, this right button. Okay, so let's pick this. So simply I'll take copy as X path, put it like this, and what we can do, we'll delete all these. So we have two h2 over here, h2 tag is the first one, and from there we have to go to I. Yeah, this is fine. So we can select this part, that is also fine. So we can take this X path and we'll write one method public void validate add to cart, whether user is whether user is able to successfully add the items into cart or not. Okay, so this part will verify add to cart, validate add to cart, and action dot is displayed, and we'll pass driver. And what is the element we have, sorry, we have not written the element. So at the rate find by X path. So this is the X path of this right button. Okay, right, let's say, yeah, this is how we'll write web element, and add to cart message, we can give like this, add to cart message, and simply will pass this here in our is displayed method, semicolon, and throws declaration, and let's return the boolean value. So we have to change the method to return type to boolean. So this is also done. Now we need to click on this proceed to checkout. One more method we need to write. So public void click on checkout. Okay, but before we have to inspect this. So me so how to write the XPath for this one? Control F, span tag, and inside that text is equal to proceed to checkout. Let's see if we are getting that or not. So we are not getting. One second, guys. Proceed to checkout. Proceed to checkout. Let's use contains like this, and here we'll write contains. We have to give one more bracket over here. Now here you can see. So this XPath is fine. Here you can see. 1 second. Yeah, it is highlighting this proceed to checkout. So we can use this XPath, and here we have to write the find by the page factory for that add to cart button, sorry, proceed to checkout. And here we'll write web element proceed to check out button, like this will give, and we'll use this now we need to action. Now guys, already we have seen earlier I have seen this, because for this to click on this one we need JavaScript click. Okay, so we have separate method in this action class. So we have that JS click, so we can use this. We'll pass the driver and element. So this is my element. So let me show you this throws declaration, this JS click method. So this is from action class. So it takes two parameter, WebDriver and element, and here you can see we have used JavaScript. Okay, so we'll use so need to click on this one, we need JavaScript. This is what we have done, and when we click on this proceed to checkout, it will navigate to this summary page. What is the next page? I took out order page. So this is the order page. Okay, so yeah, so what we'll do, so that will return the object of order page, correct? Order page. So like this we can write and simply change the method return type to order page. So this is what we can do. We can write web elements for add to cart page, and different user actions we can write in the form of methods. Now what would be the next page? We have order page here. So we'll verify a few things in order page, on order page. So let me open the order page now. This is the order page. Write some using page factory. Will first of all we need to extend base class, and now let's inspect some web elements over here. So we need to click on this proceed to checkout, guys, but before that do we have any test case? So price test we have to validate the price on the total price. Okay, so what we'll do, how to validate the total price? So first we need to validate this unit price, and then we'll do some calculation on our script, and then we'll compare. So for that we need two methods to capture the, we'll write two methods. Okay, so first we'll get this unit price, and the second method will get this total price. And in the test test class will in script will compare these two based on the calculation. Okay, we'll add a couple of quantities, two quantities over here, and add this total shipping charge as well, and that will give us this amount, total amount. So that's how we can validate. So for that we need this unit price and this total price. So how to get this unit price and total price? So let's inspect this one, unit price first. So this is the copy as XPath, like this we can get, but what I'll do, I'll write my own customize XPath. It's better to write. So we have this class td, and at that class we have this cart unit, and after that we need to navigate to span tag, and again one more span. So here you can see. So this is how you can write your customize XPath, and simply will write XPath like this, and here we'll put web element unit price. Similarly for the total price we need to validate. So let's inspect the total price. So this is the ID, it is already given guys. So let me, if you search with this ID, we got 7, sorry, I think that is fine. So we can see like this, span tag and ID is equal to like this. So already we have one. So either we can use directly ID or this XPath. So let's use directly ID, this total price. So simply what we'll do, instead of XPath we'll use ID, and I'll write ID over here, and this is the total price of the product. So two elements we have identified. Now let's identify this proceed to checkout as well. Proceed to checkout, instead of we'll give text. I think we need contains method. Text, and inside this like this. So it still have couple of elements. One second guys. Yeah, this is the correct one. So we'll navigate from anchor tag and then span tag. So I think this will give, again it will give couple of let me copy as XPath, put it over here. This is how we got. Use span and text like this. We can we give like this? Yeah, I was writing some wrong XPath. So this is how we can write the XPath for this proceed to checkout, and simply find by and XPath of that particular web element, this proceed to checkout web element proceed to check out like this. We can give, yeah, this is done. Now we need a few methods to couple of methods to compare to get the unit price and to get the total price. So how to get the unit price? So public, once again, first of all we need a constructor to initialize all the web elements. So it simply will replace this, will give this order page as class name. So this is the constructor to initialize all the web elements, so like we did for previous different page classes. Now we'll write public void get unit price. Okay, so how to get the unit price? So this unit price we want, so what we'll do, action, not, will not use action driver dot, one second guys, we'll directly use this unit price dot get text, because that is web element. So we have this get text method and that will give me string result, correct? So let's say this is unit price, we can write like this. Oh sorry, we cannot have the same name, yeah, like that. This we can have unit price 1 unit price dot get text. Now we need to, now we got the text, we have to convert, we have to remove this dollar symbol. So how to remove this? Okay, so unit price dot replace all method, we have replace all, and regular expression we have to give guys. So for that I have this to replace all the special character, and so we have one special character over here, right, dollar, so that will replace with blank. Okay, so this is how we'll get, and this will give you string, let's say unit, I'll give this time unit. And now what we'll do, we got the unit price, now we have to convert, that is string, that is still a string, right? So we have to convert that into double. So how to convert? We have double class, and what is the method? We have parse int, parse double, and we'll pass that unit method, sorry, unit string, and this will give you double as value as double. So final unit price we can give, and simply what we'll do, will return this final unit price in this method. And one more thing guys, we got, will get for this one 1651, because it will remove this dot also. So what we'll do, let's say we'll get 16.51, correct? Sorry, once we'll get 1651, but we want 16.51, so we'll divide that into 100, so we'll get 16.51. so simply we'll return, and we'll do like this, and this method will return double. Okay, so this is how we'll do, and similarly for the total price also we'll write in the same way, and get, will write total price, get total price, and inside that yeah, simply change total price, give dot, and final total price, or final price, Yeah, final total price you can give, and simply you'll replace this 50 OT over here like this. So hope it is done. So this is how we'll get the total price, and this is for unit price. So two methods we have written. Now what is the next method we want? Yeah, we need to simply click on this proceed to checkout, because to validate the price we have test case, right, to validate the price. So for that we have already have got two methods over here, get unit price and get total price, so that these two methods will get the unit price and total price respectively. Now we want to click on this, and later on we'll use these two methods in test class in our test method to compare the prices. Okay, now we need to just simply click on this proceed to checkout. So for that we'll write public void click on checkout, and simply we have in action class we have click method, so simply we'll use that driver, and locator name already we got this proceed to checkout, so simply we'll put locator name over here and add throws declaration, and this will return you when we click on proceed to checkout. Let me click on this one. So this will return the sign in page. Okay, the landing page of that order page would be signing page, sign in page, right? So login page. So simply I'll return out here, simply write return statement over here, login page, like this we can write, and instead of void we'll give login page as return type. So this is about order page. Now here we have to sign in, so later on we'll call in the already, because we have sign in method we have already created sign in. Now what would be the next step? Now here what we'll do, guys, in sign in page we have one more method. Let me open the login page, not sign in page, login page. So here you can see this login returns the home page. Now we'll write method, because here we have to sign the application, that will return the address page, right? So simply what I'll do, I'll create one method, one more method, login method. This time I'll give login 1, and that will return the address page, because in this flow if user is not logged in into the application earlier, and if he starts with the index page, then he has to log in into the application after this order page, right? This sign in option is there, this login page. So that's why I'm returning the object of this address page. So once we log in into this application, it will land on this address page, correct? So that's why I have written inside this login page one more method, login 1, that will return address page, and will change the return type of this method to address page. Okay, so this because we have two navigations, so this will land to home page and this will land to address page. Now in this address page what we are going to write, we can validate the address or we can update the new address. So for now what I'm doing, I will just click on this proceed to checkout. So we have address page, let me open this, open the address page. So this is the address page, and simply I'll verify this proceed to checkout, and control F, span tag, and inside this text like this we can get this proceed to checkout. So this is the X path of proceed to checkout button. like this. We can write web element proceed to checkout, like this. We can write web element, and this page will also extends base class. Okay, and in the same way we'll write a constructor to initialize the web element. So copy from previous class and put it over here, and we need to just replace this login page to address page. Okay, so to initialize the web element, and what method will return over here, because we are not going to test anything on address page, so here we don't have any test case. So simply what we'll do, we'll write public void click on checkout. Click on checkout method is there, we'll write. Okay, and simply we'll click on this proceed to checkout. So from action class we have click method, we'll pass the driver, and simply we'll provide the web element. And this will add, then we need to add a throws declaration, and this will return the next page. Okay, so when we click on this proceed to checkout, what we'll get this shipping page. So shipping page already we have created, so that will return new shipping page. Okay guys, and change method return type to shipping page. So we can change the method return type to shipping page. So this is about address page, and now next would be this shipping page. So open this shipping page, and yeah, so here we have two things. We have to this terms of service, we have to check this checkbox, and yeah, we don't have any test case for now. So simply we have to click on this checkbox and click on this proceed to checkout. So let me inspect this checkbox first. So this is very easy. We have id cgv, so we can take this and we'll write find by inside this. Id is equal to this one, web element, let's say terms, I would give terms, and what is the next one, find element, sorry, find by, and we have to inspect this one. Okay, so let's see if it is working. It's not working. Inspect this one. Proceed to checkout. Why it is not working? So I'll navigate from button. No, let's use contains. Contains, whether it will work or not, we'll see. Contains, and what happened, proceed to checkout, we need one bracket over here like this. So we have two things over here. Acha, we'll go navigate from button now. Yeah, so this is how we can customize your XPath. So we have this button, so I navigated to this button tag, and from there span tag, from span we are searching this text proceed to checkout. So this is how we can get the XPath. I'll write here web element proceed to checkout button, and we need to just extends base class, and here what we'll write, we need to just copy the constructor and simply replace the class name to this method. So this is constructor to initialize the web elements. Now we'll write public void click on check, what is the proceed to checkout, click on proceed to checkout, and simply what we'll do, we have in action class we have click method, we'll pass the driver and the element which we have written here like this. We have to add throws declaration, and this method will return the next page object. So when we click on select this checkbox, one second guys, we need one more method over here, public void click on terms, or check the terms, check the terms, we can write like this. And okay, so we have in action class we have click, so that will select that checkbox. We have this terms over here, so this is what we can write, and that will add throws declaration. And let's say let it be like this only, let it be void only, and here this will return the next page when we check this checkbox and click on proceed to checkout. So that will navigate to the next page. So right now we are writing a shipping page, right? So what is the next page? We have payment page, so that will navigate to the payment page. So this is the payment page, this payment page, and here we'll get to payment method, and when we select any of the payment method, then it will navigate to the next page. Okay, so for this what will it will return the payment page object, and return type we need to change to payment page. So this is about shipping page. Now we'll write payment page. Let me inspect these two payment methods. So here we have pay by bank wire, so we'll write the XPath anchor tag is there. Inside this we'll search the text pay by bank wire. One second. We have to use contains. Like this, and remove the white spaces. Yeah, here we go. So we got this the first payment method, pay by bank wire. So we'll write find by, and we'll write over here XPath, correct, put the XPath and web element. This is pay by bank wire, so bank wire method will write like this, and second, simply let's copy this. Second would be check, so let's copy this, we can reuse that. So what is the next? pay by check. So pay by, simply write check. I think this should work. Yeah, here you can see. So this is the correct XPath, so simply we'll replace this XPath over here. So this is for the second method, and pay by check method. So we have written two web elements over here, and this will extends base class like this, and simply we have to initialize our web elements. So we'll use constructor like this using init elements in page factory class. Now we need to click on any of the methods. So let's click on this one, pay by bank pair. So for that we'll write public void click on payment method, and action dot click. We'll pass the driver, and this is the locator web element we have, and this will add throws declaration. And when we click on this payment method, let's say click on this one, the next page would be order summary page. So this would be the order summary page. The next page would be order summary page. So here it will be the summary of the page. So what I'll write, return order summary page like this, and new keyword we have to add. Yeah, and we have to change the return type of the method. So this is about payment page, guys. And what is the next? Order summary page. Let's extends base class. Now we'll write the order summary. Simply we need to click on this I confirm my order button. So let's inspect this. One second. What is happening? Oh, it is already clicked. Let's go to the previous page. Yeah, we'll copy this text. Let me try to put it over here, whether it will work or not. And span tag. Yeah, so this is working, this XPath. So simply we can take this XPath, and here we'll write find by XPath, put it over here, and web element confirm order button. So that is confirm order button. So write meaningful name of the web element like this, confirm order button. And yeah, that is the only thing. And we'll write the constructor in that order summary page. So simply we'll write constructor like this, public order summary, same name as class name, and using init elements we'll initialize this page object. Okay, and in this page what we are going to do, yeah, we need to click on that button, public void click on confirm order button. So yeah, so this is the method, and simply will have in action class we have click method. We'll pass the driver, and this is my confirm order button. So simply I'll put it over here, and this will add throws declaration. Yeah, so this is about this order summary. Now when we click on this one, so it will return the last page, guys. So what is that? Order confirmation page. So we'll write like this: order confirmation page. That will be the landing page of this order summary page, and we have to change the return type of the method to order confirmation page. So this is about order summary page. And yeah, when we click on this, some error is coming, guys. So let me go back, let me try one more time. I think we have to go back to the first. Let me try again with new order. Click on product, add to cart, proceed to checkout, proceed to checkout. So here you can see since we already signed in, so that's why it directly jumps to this address page. So proceed to checkout, select this terms, proceed to checkout, and this would be payment page. And when we select the payment method, it will go to this confirmation, and when we confirm the order, so this would be my last page. Okay, so what is the last page? Order confirmation page. So that will also extends base class. And what we need to do here is we need to just validate this message. So simply inspect this message, guys. So like this, and copy as XPath. Yeah, so this is the message, but what we'll do, we'll write our own. One second. Just copy this message and we'll navigate to p tag. We'll write contains method, contains inside this text, where text is this, but we cannot directly jump with the next. There is strong, this strong tag is also there. So this is how we'll get. Simply copy this XPath, write find by, we'll write XPath, and this is my XPath, and we'll write web element. So we can write over here confirm message. We can write like this, confirm message, and simply we need a constructor as well for the last page as well to initialize this web element. So we can create the constructor like this, and simply we need to validate this confirm message. So public void validate confirm message, and simply, so action dot is displayed method is there. We'll pass the driver, and what is the web element? One second, we'll do one thing with this confirm message. We'll get the text, okay, and that will give a string value, confirm message, like this we can write, and we'll return that message, confirm message. Okay, this is how we can write. Simply this, the return type will be changed to string. So this is how we can write the validate confirm message method. And later on when we write the test case, we'll compare whatever text we'll get over here, and we'll compare with the expected value. So I think we are done for all the page classes, guys. We have written the web elements and corresponding user actions method. So I think this part is also done. From the next video onwards, we'll write the test cases, we'll write the test class. So all these page classes are done. And where is the test cases? So here we have we'll write our test cases inside this folder, src test java. So thank you guys for watching. Have a nice day. Bye bye. And if you're new to my channel, then please subscribe it. Thanks a lot. Bye bye. Hello friends, welcome back to automationtestinginsider.com. This is Selenium framework development part 4, and as you all know that we are constructing data driven framework with page object model. So this is the fourth part of this series. And guys, if you are new to my channel, then please subscribe it for upcoming videos. So let's get it started with the agenda. So we have covered so far 3 sessions. So this is what we have covered. In session 1, what we have covered is framework architecture. In the second session, we talked about the navigation, the page navigation, and I have shown you some manual test cases which needs to be automated as part of this framework. We have updated our POM.xml. We have created Config.properties, and we have created BaseClass and ActionDriver class. And in session 3, in the last session, we have created the page classes, and we have created page objects and corresponding user action methods. Okay, so that will be used when we write the test cases. So this is what we have done so far. And now today we'll see we'll create the test class and we'll write the test cases. Okay, so already I have written over here different test cases over here. So here you can see we have around 10 test cases, and we have these are the expected result of all these test cases. And so far we have covered all the page classes. We have written all the page classes, page objects, everything is done, and we have written the corresponding user actions method as well. And these are the test classes which we need to write, and corresponding we have some test cases. So let me go over this project directory. And last time we have discussed the page navigation. So we have written all the objects for all the pages, guys. Whatever we have covered so far, index page, search result page, add to cart, order page, and we have seen that how one user can navigate from one page to another page, and how returns the object. So you can easily relate when we write the test case, like what is the usage when we land to the next page, the destination page, and what is the usage when we return the object. So you can easily relate when we create the test cases. Okay, so let's get started with the test case. So let me open my project. So this is the project in Eclipse, my project, my store project. And so we have ActionDriver class already we have implemented. We have base class as well, and data provider and other stuff we'll see in the coming videos. And this is the page objects package where we have created all the page classes. Okay, and inside this we have src test java, and here we'll write our test cases. Okay, so what would the first test class is index page test, and we have couple of test cases related to this index page test. So let me create index page test first. And always select this generate comments, and you can write some comments over here. And let me go over the base class for now, just quickly. So this is what we have created in the second video, base class. So this is the load config method, and we have given annotation before test. So this will read before we'll start the test, and it will load the configuration file. Okay, and we have this launch app method, and In second video I just copied from copy and paste from previous class, so there is little bit changes required in this launch app method, so I did those changes. So yeah, so here you can see we have used a WebDriver manager to launch the browser. Okay, so we have set up the Chrome driver using WebDriver manager, and yeah, we are getting the browser from config.properties file, and we are storing in string variable, and simply we have if else condition. And let's say if we get Chrome browser, Chrome from properties file, then we'll set up the Chrome driver using WebDriver manager, and simply will launch the browser using this Chrome driver. We'll launch Chrome browser. Okay, so this is how we'll do based on the browser name, and later on we maximize the window. So we have applied implicit wait of 10 seconds here, and page load timeout 30 seconds, and this is to navigate to the URL to the application. So this is about base class. So let me write a couple of test cases. So public void, I'll write setup method, guys, setup method, and I'll give annotation before method. Okay, and all the test classes also extends base class. Okay, so here you can see in the architecture which we have already discussed in the first video. So this is my test component, test script component, where we store all the test classes. This will extends base class. Okay, so this is the link between base class and our test classes. So let me come back, and here what I'll write. So before, whenever I'll execute any test case, so I always launch the application, correct? So simply I'll call this launch app method from this setup method. So simply we can we can call this method. No need of, because since this index page test is extends this base class, so simply we can directly call this method. And what would be my second method? Let's write the second method as well. Public void tear down, and I'll write driver dot quit. So this driver is from base class, so directly we can access this, and dot quit. So, and this will give the annotation after method. So you can keep this as in top, on top, or you can keep it at last as well, that doesn't matter. Now we'll start writing our test cases. So public void, what is the first test? My store logo test. Okay, so let me open the index page as well, index page class. So page objects, we have index page. So if you remember, we have written couple of methods over there, validate logo and store title. So these two test cases belongs to those two methods, user action methods. Okay, so simply what I'll do, public void verify logo, I'll write one test. And what I'll do, now we need to access this index page. Okay, and there is no connection between test classes and page objects component. Okay, there is no connection between them. So what we'll do, we'll create the object of index page when we want to access the methods from index page. So we have to create the object of this index page, correct? So what I'll do, I'll create the object of let's say index page. I need to create the object like this, and then we have to import this from com.mystore.pageObjects, and then we can call those methods. So what is the method? Validate logo, and add throws declaration. So guys, I may need this index page object. So what I'll do, I'll write on top of the class, this test class, I'll declare like this. so that I can use this for all the test cases. So this for this one test case we have to add test from org.testng.annotations, and similarly, yeah, here, and we have to remove this index page from here. So directly we can use this index page from what we have declared at top, and this will return boolean result, correct? Boolean, let's say flag, or will give result. Now we'll put assertion over here, because without validation your test is nothing, is of no use. So we have to verify whether this logo is present or not. So how to verify? Assert dot assert true. We have this method assert true in assertion assert class. Okay, so simply we'll write this result over here. Okay, so this will give the result based on whether if you get the logo on that particular page. So this is how we can write the first test case. And now let's write public void. What is the second test case? Store title, verify title. So this is how we can write the second test case. And we need again this index page. So now no need to create the object again, because already we have created the object in the first test, and yeah, we are using on top of it, okay, this index page. So directly we can call the methods. What is the method we have? Let me, what are the different methods we have? This one, get my store title, correct? So this will give us a string type of variable, and I'll give title like this. I'll store in a title variable. Now we'll put assertion, assert dot assert equals, and what is the actual? So this is the actual result. You can give actual title over here instead of title, actual title. And what would be the expected? So this is index page, guys. So here I'll open, let me close all of this and open automation practice dot index slash index dot php, and let me see the view page source. What is the title of the page? So this is the title of the page, my store. Okay, so simply we can write here, or you can store in a separate variable and you can compare, you can put that variable name over here. So or directly we can do like this. So this is how we can verify the title, and simply we'll give @test over here. So this is now, so our first test class is ready, and we have written couple of test cases, my store logo test and my store title. Now let me try whether it is running correctly or not. So what it will do, first of all, when we run our test, so from base class this method will run first, this load config, because this is before test, we have given the annotation. So this will load our properties file, and later on, based on our before method, it will call this method launch app. So it will go back to this base class and it will run based on the browser. So let me show you what browser we have in config.properties file. So let's change it to Chrome for the first time. Okay, and yeah, so it will launch the browser based on the browser name, and later on this all the test cases will be executed. We have couple of test cases, 2 test cases, those will be executed, and then lastly it will execute the teardown method. So let me run this. So slowly we'll do one by one all the classes, guys. Will run separately, and at last, once everything is done, every test class is ready, then we'll run together all the test cases. So currently I'm running individual test class, and later on we'll configure testng.xml and we'll run the entire test suite. Now here you can see the first test case got executed. Now browser is launched for second test case. Now this is the second test case. So both tests got executed, and here you can see the result: verified logo, verified title. So we have couple of test cases, both got executed successfully. And yeah, so this is how we can execute our test class. So both of our test cases got passed. Now we'll write the next test, that is login test, login into the application. So for that we need to create login test, login page test class. So here I'll create login page test, click on finish. Let me close this and configure properties as well. And another thing I'll show you, let's run on different browser. Let's say suppose I want Firefox, so let's see whether it will run on Firefox or not. So that is also that is also we need to check. And let me run it again on Firefox, whether it will run or not. Now here you can see Firefox browser is launched, and yeah, it will navigate to that automation practice website, and then it will get the logo and the title, and it will close the browser. This is the second test case. Yeah, here you can see, so we have two test cases got passed. So it is perfectly running on every browser. I mean, so far we have covered Chrome and Firefox, so we'll see I sometimes later. Okay, so let me close this one, and this is what we have created, login page test. So these two methods will be common: setup and tear down. So simply I'll copy from the previous index page test. Okay, and now, and we have to extend the base class, this base class. Okay guys, now we have to login test. We have to create the login test. So public void login test, like this we can create. Now again we have to create the object of index page, correct? So we'll copy like this, we'll put it over here, and at top I'll give index page and index page like this, correct? And now in this index page we'll call click on sign in, correct? When you go to index page we have this sign in option. So I'll call this sign in option. It throws we have to add throws declaration. So when we click on this sign in, so this login page will appear, correct? And yeah, and will store when we you can see, one second, let me show you. Yeah, this is click on sign in, and this will return the object of login page. So what we can do here, we can store this in login page object. Okay, and at top we'll define login page like this, and here login page, the object. So this is how, and we have to import this login page as well. So this is the beauty of the page object model, guys, and this is also called the page chaining model, because each page is related with another page, the landing page. So this is what we can do. When we click on the sign in button, it will lands on this login page, so we'll return the object of login page. Now using this login page object, we'll call login method we have. If you remember, let me show you this login method. So that login method is from login page class, correct? So we have this login method, so simply we can call this login method, and here we need to put a username and password. So let's so we'll take the username and password from config.properties, correct? So this is config.properties, so we have username and password. So how to give the username and password? We have this prop object of from properties class, and get property, correct? And what is the key? Username. So simply we'll give this key over here, and similarly for password, prop dot get property, and what is the key for that? Password. And we have to give in double quotes like this, and this should be also in double quotes, correct, like this. And so we are calling this login page, so this will return what? This will return the object of, once again, this will return the object of home page class, correct? Let me show you that. If you go to this login page, so here you can see it will return the home page, because when we click enter the username and password and click on sign in, it will land on home page. So that's why we have written like this, home page, and on top we'll write home page, and we'll write like home page, like this object. And now we need to verify whether user is successfully logged in into the application or not. So how to verify? Let me log in into the application first. We'll do one modification on this page, guys. Okay, on home page. So now we got the home page object. So what I'll do in home page, let me open home page. Here we'll create one method, public void get URL, or I would say current URL. Okay, so that we can identify what is the URL at home page. So at home page we are creating one method called get current URL, and so simply we'll call driver.get current URL like this, and we'll store in a variable, or simply we can return like this. Let's store in a variable, that would I mean loop wise it will be good. Okay, so string current URL, or home page URL like this, and simply will return this home page URL, correct. And change method type to return string. So we have created one method get current URL that will return the URL of home page. In the home page we have created this method. Now what I'll do, so we got here home page object. From here we'll call that method get current URL, correct. So that will give me the URL, so that I'll give like actual URL, and this would be string. And now what I'll do, I'll put assertion over here, assert equals and what is the actual. This is the actual, and I'll put one expected URL as well. Here I'll put expected URL, expected URL. Now we'll see what is the expected URL at home page. So we are at home page, so this is the expected URL of home page, guys. So simply we'll copy this and we'll put it over here. So this is the expected URL of home page, and simply we'll put in assertion. So the assertion will compare the actual versus expected, and it will give the result based on the whether it will match or not. So let me try this test, and here we'll put at the rate test annotation. So let me try now this login page test whether it is working fine or not. So right click and run as test-ng test. So it is running on Firefox. So it will launch automationpractice.com on the index page first, and then it will click on that sign in. Sign in is clicked, enter username and password, but it is failed. Why it is failed? Let me try on Chrome. I think we need to put some weight as well, so we'll see that. Let me try on Chrome first, and we'll see what is the exception is coming. I think it's because of the timing issue, synchronization. We have to put some weight over there. Oh, it is perfectly fine on Chrome browser. So let me try one more time on Firefox. Why it is giving error? Again it is failing. So I'll check this later on, guys, why it is failing on move target out of bound exception. So we need to check. I think some pixel related problem is there. So let's run on Firefox, Chrome for now, and I'll see what is the problem later on, because if I see the problem it may take time. So I'll try the synchronization, and then or let's try with the when we click on sign in. Here I'll put wait action dot, we have fluent wait in action class. So what is the element will provide this sign in button, and timeout 10 seconds. Click on sign in on login page as well. A login page not required. So let me try again. If it is not working, then I'll check it later on. I think some other problem is there, so I'll check this guys later on. Move target out of bounds exception, viewport with the height, and yeah, some pixel related problem I guess. So I'll check this later on. So far it is working fine on Chrome browser, so I'll change this to Chrome. And now, so this login page test is also done. Now what would be the next? This home page test. Okay, so we have wish list and order history on this home page test. So how to test that? So our login page test is done guys, so let me try to run this, and I'll put, yeah, Chrome is there. So guys, our login page test is done, so let me try to run this. So I'll run it on Chrome browser and I'll see whether it is running fine or not. So let me run this. Right click, run as test-ng test. Browser is launched. It will navigate to automationpractice.com, and then it will click on that sign in, and it will enter username and password, that email address and password. Click on sign in. Successfully signed, and close the browser. So login test is passed. Now what would be the next? We have home page test as well. So what I'll do, I need to create another test class, home page test. Home page test I'll create, and I'll select generate comments. And what I'll do, again we need a couple of these two methods, launch setup method and tear down. Simply I'll copy and I'll put it over here, home page test. And this class also extends base class like this. Now at home page, what are the things we need to test? Wish list and order history. So I'll write couple of methods, public void verify wish list, or simply I'll give wish list test, and here I'll give at the rate test annotation. Now how to go to home page? So first of all we need to log in into the application, correct? And then we'll go to login page, home page. So what I'll do, how we'll navigate, I'll tell you. So first of all we need the object of index page when we launch the application. So we'll need the object of index page, so I'll write index page like this, and here I'll create the object of, yeah, I'll create like this, new index page, like we did in previous test class. Like this we can do, and then simply we need to call the associated method. So we have sign in, click on sign in method, and this will return. So here we can see, let me sign out, and yeah, so this is the index page guys. So here we need to click on sign in, and then login page will come. So this will return the object of login page. Simply we have to create here login page object, login page like this, add throws declaration, and this login page, when we got this login page, then we need to call login method, correct? So username and password we have seen in the login page test, so simply I'll copy that part. So let's copy the entire this line and I'll put it over here, and this will return the home page object when we log in into the application, correct? So here we'll create home page object. So this is the object of home page. We have to import home page from com.mystore.page objects, correct? And this will, yeah, this login method will return the home page object, correct? So that's why we have written like this. And in home page we have those two methods, validate my wish list, so I'll call this, and yeah, so this will return boolean result whether this is available or not. Okay, so I'll write boolean result like this, one variable, and simply we'll put the assertion assert dot assert true, and we'll put the result like this. So this will verify whether this wish list is available on home page or not. Similarly, we'll write another test case, so all the steps would be same except the last. So this what is the next case? Order history details test. So simply I'll give the method name like this, and instead of calling this wish list, we'll call validate order history, correct? So we have this method, so we'll call this method, and return type we have to change to oh sorry, we did not, one second. Acha, we could not return earlier, so here I'll give return type. Yeah, so this order history also returns the boolean value if it is available. Now come back to this home page test. So this is done. So yeah, so both the method is ready, test cases. Now we can run this. So let me try this home page test as well. So we have couple of test cases here as well. Run as test-ng test. Entering username and password, click on sign in. So it is verified. We navigated to home page and verified those order history and wish list. So this is the second test case. Yeah, this is for the order history. Yeah, so both the test cases got passed. So this is how you can write the test cases. So 3 test cases we have written so far, and you can put the assertion like this, and in the test case you can give the priorities and other stuff as well, as we have seen in the test-ng tutorials. So if you are new to test-ng guys, you can refer to my YouTube channel where you can see all the test-ng related tutorials. And if you go to playlist, we have test-ng related as well. This is test-ng framework tutorial, so you can go through this. So far we have covered 5 test cases, and what is the next account creation page test. So let's write this one as well, this one today, and then we'll close the session for today, and then we'll write 4 test cases in the next video. So let's write this account creation page test. Account creation page test will write, we'll create another class account page account creation page test like this. So how to navigate to this account page creation? So this is the navigation. So let me click on sign in. So when we click on sign in from index page, here we got this create an account page. So this is login page, correct? From login page we have to enter this email address and click on this create an account, and there we'll get account creation account create page. So what we'll do, simply we'll call, first we need to write couple of methods, setup method and tear down. So we'll write as it is, as we have written for previous test class. Extends base class, this is done. Now here what I'll do, I'll write public void from index page, right? We have to go to, what is the test here, we have to write create account page test. So let's simply will give verify account create account page test, like this we can give. Now again we need object of index page, guys, because we are navigating from index page. So simply we'll create the object of index page, and at top we have to declare the index page object like this, so that it can be accessible for all the methods whatever we are going to use in this particular class. Now using this index page we'll call click on sign in. So this is the first thing, and this we have to add throws declaration, and this will return the login page, correct? So login page object it will return. So from the previous test, simply let me copy these three object and I'll put it over here like this, and automatically the import statement is added. Now so when we click on sign in, it will return the login page, and from login page what we'll do, this login page will call login method, correct? And from previous class itself I'll copy this entire line and I'll put it over here, and this will return, this login method will return home page object. And from home page, one second, we'll no need to call this login method, sorry guys. We have login page, there we need to call we have to enter this email address. So what is the method we have, this create new account method is there, and here we'll pass as parameter email like this. Sorry, no need to pass from here, directly we have to give over here. So let me give some random email like this. So now this method will return this create new account, will return account creation page object, correct? So account creation page object we have to, this will return the account creation page object, okay? And at top we have to write account creation page object. What is the object? Yeah, this is the object we have given, and this is not required, this home page is not required. Account creation page object we need, so that's why we have written like this. And this will create the object, this method will give the object of account creation page, and simply will call one method validate account creation page, correct. And this will give you this method. If you click on this method, we have this validate account create page on this account creation page, correct. So this will give you the boolean result. So when we enter this email address, let's say anything gmail.com, and click create an account, so this account creation page will appear. Now we are validating this form title, okay, so whether it is displayed or not. So here we have given we have created this method on account creation page, so simply this will give you the boolean result. Let's say result, and here we'll put assertion, assert dot assert true, and will give result like this, correct. So this is about account creation page test which we have written over here. Let me try to run this, whether it is running fine or not. So right click, run as acha, we have to give @test over here, annotation we have to give. Now we need to just execute this account creation page test. So it is running successfully till now. It launches the browser, navigate to this automationpractice.com, and it will click on this sign in button. Now it will enter the email address. Here you can see, click on create account. It is not clicking on, yeah. So I think we forgot to click on validate account create page. This create new account, here we forgot to click on the button, okay, correct. Create new account button we forgot to click, so here we have to write action dot click driver, and what is the locator name, this is the locator name, correct. Because on let me go back to the previous page, I'll explain what is the problem. So in this sign in page, if you click on this sign in page, okay, and here when we enter the email, and then I forgot to click on this create an account, and this is related with this login page. So in this login page we forgot to add this line of the code, okay, click operation. So until unless if you don't click over here, you will not navigate to account creation page. So that's what we forgot. Already I have created this web element at top here, but I forgot to click on that, so that's why we could not navigate to that page. Now let me rerun this. I think it should be fine now. Run as test-ng test. Browser is launched. Navigate to automationpractice.com. It will click on that sign in button, and then it will enter the email address and click on that, create an account, and here you can see it is successfully passed. So we have one test case that is successfully passed. So this is how you can create the test classes, guys, different test classes. And this is the beauty of page object model. We need to just create the object of one page, and since all the pages are interlinked with each other, as we have seen in this diagram, correct, when we, yeah, so all the pages, when we land to the the corresponding page, the landing page, so that will return the object of that page. So that's why it is called as page chaining model as well. So all the pages are interlinked with each other, so the design would be very easy to understand. Okay. So here you can see we have created the object of just this index page, and when we call the click sign in method, it returns the object of login page. And when inside login page, when we call this create new account method, then it returns the account creation page object, correct. And on that page we have to just call this method, and later on we put the assertion to verify the result. So this is how we have done so far. So yeah, so we have created 6 test cases today: 2 from index page test, 1 from login page test, 2 from home page, and 1 is from account creation page test. And later 4 test cases are remaining. So these are some big test cases, these end-to-end tests, guys. So we'll cover these scenarios in the next video. Okay, so far we have created 4 sessions on this. So yeah, so next video will cover the remaining test cases, and later on we'll move towards the other parts, like the data driven testing. Will parameterize our test, and then we'll add some reporting features as well. Log4j also we are going to add, listeners, and some other stuff, and then continuous integration will be started. So thank you guys for watching. Have a nice day. Bye bye. And if you're new to my channel, then please subscribe it for upcoming videos. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Hello friends, welcome back to automation testing insider.com. So this is the 5th part of Selenium framework development series, and we are constructing data driven framework with page object model design pattern. So let me show you what are the things we have done so far. So this is what we have seen so far session wise. So right now we are at this level. We are creating the test class and writing the test cases, whatever test cases I have picked, and we have done till here, and we are at this step. So let me show you this in this Excel sheet where we have written all the test cases. So far we have covered 6 test cases, 2 from index page test, 1 is from login test, couple of test cases from home page test, and this account creation create account page test. So 6 test cases we have already done, and we'll write the script for 4 remaining test cases. Okay, so product availability and add to cart, price test, and end-to-end test. So let's get started. So Eclipse is already open. So this is the project which we have created for this framework, and now I'll start writing the test classes. So what is the next test we have? This search result page test. Okay, so we'll create a test class for this page, search result page. So corresponding we'll write we'll create a class called search result page, and I'll use generate comments so that you can add some comments over here. Now what I'll do, I'll open any other existing test class, login page test. So these two are common, guys, for all the test classes, before method and after method. So simply I'll copy and put it over here, copy and paste. And since all our test classes extends base class, so simply I'll write extends base class over here, so that we can access all the properties from base class. So this is done, and what is the next? We have to verify this product availability test. So let me open the application automation practice. So when we search any product, let's say I'm searching this t-shirt and click on this search product search button, and here you will see the product will be displayed over here. So we have to verify whether it will show some results over here or not. Okay, so like this product, so we can, when we select any search any particular product, so that should be displayed over here. So that is what we need to test for as part of this test case. So simply I'll create one class, public void uh, product 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 availability test, and here what we need to do, we have to navigate from index page, as we have seen, correct? This is the index page. From there we have to search the product. So simply what we need to do, we have to create the object of index page, correct? So let me take one reference variable of index page, and we have to create the object of index page. Okay, so how to create the object? Inside this method will create the object, new, using new keyword, and index page. So this is how we can create the object, and using this method we'll call the corresponding methods which we have created inside this index page class. So first of all we have to search the product, correct? And what is the product? Let's say t-shirt for now. And right now guys, I'm hard coding the values. Later on when we apply data driven testing, then we'll pass the data from Excel sheet. Okay, so right now I am just putting the data over here. So this t-shirt, and so when you search the product, so let me click on this search result. So this search result page will be displayed, correct? So what we'll do, we'll create the object of search result page over here, search result page result page, like this, and this is the reference variable. So yeah, this method will return the object of, here you can see, search result page. Okay, so if you go here, you can see this is the object of search result page. So this is the return type of this method. So simply what we'll do, we'll assign, okay, so this will return search result page object. So from here we can call the corresponding method. So is product available? This is what the method we have created inside a search result page. Okay, so this is so this will identify whether product is available or not. So this will give you the boolean result, this will return boolean result. So simply what I'll do, I'll store in a boolean variable, let's say result and equals to, and simply, and then we can put assert statement, assert true, and we'll give like this result, and we have to give @test annotation for this method, and import the @test annotation from testng. Now I think our class is ready, this search result page test. We can run this. So let me run this, run as testng test. So hopefully it will run successfully. Let's have a look. Browser is launched. Now it will navigate to the URL automationpractice.com. Now it will search the product, and then product is displayed. So here you can see it verified correctly the product. So our test case is passed, product availability test. Spelling mistake is there, I think it is fine, availability test. So this is fine. So this is about the seventh test case. Now we need to test add to cart. So whenever we search the product, and from this page, search result page, we have, when we click on this, so either you can add to cart from here, or you can simply open this product. So this will navigate you to this add to cart page. From here also you can add the cart, because from here we can select the size, quantity and size and everything, color, and then you have to click on this add to cart, so it will be added in add to cart page. So let's write scenarios for this add to cart page test. So simply we have to create one more test class, add to cart page test, generate comments, and simply we need few things from previous, like before method and after method. So simply we'll put over here, and we need to have objects of index page in search result page as well, so simply we'll put them as well. And this class will also extends base class, correct. Now we'll write one method, public void add to cart test, and like this, and we'll create the object of index page class. So simply we can create the object like this, index page like this, and we have to call few methods from index page. So what are those methods? First of all, we need to click on search product, and here we'll search any particular product, t-shirt, and then this will give you the object of search result page like we did last time. We have to add throws declaration, and using this object what we'll do, we need to click on product, right? So we'll click on product, and after clicking on product, what will happen, it will navigate you to this add to cart page. So simply we'll add to cart page like this. So yeah, so we'll create the reference variable of add to cart page. Okay, so this will return, this click on product will return the object of add to cart page. So here you can see this is the object of add to cart page. So this is the beauty of page object model, guys. So all the pages are linked with each other. So simply we need to just create one object of the first page, and later on, since all the pages are interlinked with each other, so whatever landing page we are landing on will return the object. Okay, so in this case, where is this add to cart? So in this case, when we click on this product, so it will give me the add to cart page object, and using this object we can click on add to cart button. Here we have add to cart button, but before that we have to select the quantity and size. By default it will show you 1 and s small size, so we can select enter quantity as well, enter quantity. So I'll give quantity like let's say 2 quantities we want, and select size. So let's say I want M size, and after that we'll click on the add to cart. And what will happen when we click on this add to cart, one window will appear, success message it will display. So we need to verify this success message. So for that already we have written method inside our add to cart page. So simply we'll call that method validate add to cart. So this is the method, guys. So let me click over here, and this is the method of that add to cart message. Okay, now we are done, and this will give you the boolean result. So we'll store in boolean variable result like this, and later on we'll add the assert statement. Assert true. So without assertion your test is nothing, guys. So we have to, because anyways we have to verify the result, right? I mean your test, we have to validate your test. So for that we need to add the assert statement. So simply we'll provide this result, and if it is true, then it will pass the test case, otherwise it will fail. So this method is ready, our add to cart test. So yeah, I think this class is also ready, everything is fine. I can run this. So let me try to run this, whether it is running or not successfully. So browser is launched and it will navigate to automationpractice.com, and it will search the product t-shirt and click on search button, and again it will click on the product, enter the quantity, add to cart, but we got one failure. What is the failure? Expected true but found false. So if you see, when we click on this one, add to cart, it will take some time. So I think some timing issue is there. So we need to synchronize our test. So what we'll do, when we click on this one, add to cart, so we have to wait to uh, I mean this message, we need to wait for this message to be appeared on screen, correct? This message like product successfully added to your shopping cart. So what we'll do, we'll put some wait, add to cart. Yeah, before displaying this message, we'll put fluent wait, some wait mechanism. Okay, so we have different wait mechanism inside our action driver class. So we have explicit wait, we have fluent wait. Okay, so we can, let me use fluent wait for now. And element, what is the element? So this is the element, add to cart message, and timeout I'll provide 10 seconds. So I think this will fix the issue, the synchronization issue which we got. So let me try to rerun it again. So right click, run as test ng test. So browser is launched, it will navigate to automationpractice.com, and index page will appear first, and it will search the product t-shirt. Product will be displayed, and it will click on the product, enter the quantity, size. Now here you can see, so this is successfully passed, add to cart test. So this is how you can put weights in your script, and it's always good practice if you add weights in page classes, okay, not in your script, the actual script in this test class. Instead of putting over here, you should put in page class. Okay, so this is also done. So we are done with 2 test cases today. Now let's verify this price test. So we are selecting some product over here, so we have to verify in the next page, add to cart, and when we click on this proceed to check out, it will navigate you to order page. Okay, so from this page we have to verify the price. Let's say we have this quantity, this is the unit price for one product, unit price. Okay, so this will show you the one product price, and this is the total price, because here we have quantity 7, and it will add this total shipping charge as well, that is $2. So we have to verify the total price, and based on our calculation. So if you remember, already we have created method related to unit price and total price in our order page class. Okay, so let's write test for this price test. So order page test, I'll create one more test class, order page test, click on finish, and simply what we'll do, from previous add to cart page, we need a few things. Simply I'll copy paste, because anyways we need these variables as well, the objects. Okay, and it will extend the base class as well, order page test. Now what we'll do, we'll write public void verify product price, or I would say verify total price. Okay, so verify total price. Now what we need to create the object of this index page. So simply create the object of index page first of all, and then let's copy paste the entire code from the previous class, this add to cart test, because we till here we need to navigate. So simply I'll copy from here, and yeah, I can put it over here till here, and this will add throws declaration. Yeah, so we'll enter the quantity, select size, and we need to click on add to cart. Let me go back, and we have to click on this add to cart, and after that this window will appear, this message will appear, and we have to click on this proceed to checkout. So that will be inside add to cart page only. So click on checkout, correct, and as soon as when we click on this proceed to checkout, it will display this order page. Okay, so we need this will return the object of order page class. So here we'll write order page, we'll create a reference variable, and this will create the object of order page. Like this we can write, and after that we need to call methods. We have couple of methods we have created, unit price, and what is the second one, dot get total price, correct. So we have two methods to get the unit price and total price on this order page, this unit price and total price. And yeah, let me show you that method. So this is the method, guys. This is the unit price related, and this is for total price. Now what I'll do, where we have this fluent weight here, I'll remove this. Yeah, an order page, what I'll do, and this will return the double value. So let's say this is unit price, and this would return double as well, and this would be total price, right. And what else we need to do, we need to perform some operations on this, operations or calculation on this unit price to get the value as total price. So what is the calculation, we have to multiply by the quantity and then add the shipping charge. So let's like a total expected price, we'll do one calculation, expected price. So how we'll do that, unit price into size, right. So right now I'm hard coding this one, so we can give bracket like this, and we'll add $2 over here. So like this we can do, correct, the calculation, unit price into 2, and then we'll add $2 again. So this is how you can do the calculation. So later on we'll make it dynamic later on, probably from the next video when we talk about the data driven testing. Right now I'm hard coding because I have taken quantity 2 over here, so that's why I have given hard coded value 2. Now we can put simply assert assert dot assert equals, and we have to give this expected value, and this would be my total value. So this is how we have to give, we can give, and it will verify. So hopefully everything is fine. It may throw the exception, guys. So when we click on this checkout button, let me go back. So when we click on this add to cart, so after this add to cart we already put the wait to see this message, and when we click on this proceed to checkout, and this click on checkout, after that we need to put the wait, because this will again take time to get the order page. Correct. So what we'll do, click on checkout, and yeah, after this we'll put one wait, fluent wait. Let's see whether it will work or not. Mm, yeah, proceed to checkout and timeout, let's say 10 seconds. One second. If we click on this add to cart, this message will appear, and after that we have to click on this proceed to checkout. I think we should put this before no, this is fine. So let's see whether it will work or not, and then we'll see what if we get any problem. So I think it should work. So let me run this class is ready, so let's just run it. Run as test-ng test. So browser is launched, it will navigate to automationpractice.com. It will search that t-shirt and enter the quantity, size. Here you can see your shopping cart is empty, some problem is there. I think it's still running, it will throw an exception, I guess, definitely, because shopping cart is empty. Let's not wait. What we'll do, what is the problem, we'll click on checkout. First we'll click on add to cart, and we'll click on this checkout. Yeah, here you can see. So this click on add to cart, and for this message we already applied this at wait. When we click on this one, we should wait some time. I mean we should give some time over here, and then we'll get this page. So what we'll do, we'll put the wait in. Let's give before this method, but I think this will not work because fluent wait will no, this will not work. We have to wait order page test, this get unit price. So to get the unit price, we'll wait over here. Yeah, let's write wait over here, action dot fluent wait, and this is the unit price, and I'll put 10 seconds of wait here. Now let me try again, so hopefully this time it should work. To get the price we have to wait for some time, then it will go to that order page. So I think this should work this time. Let's see. It will click on the product and enter the quantity, add to cart. No, it is not working. So I think this will not work. Let's remove this. Not this one. Not this unit price will not work. Something we are missing over here. So clicked on product, enter quantity, size. Till now here it's fine. Click on add to cart, page is also fine. And later on we have to click on the checkout. That will give this order page object. Click on checkout. Let's put wait before clicking on this proceed to checkout, but that will not work, I guess. Let's try that scenario as well. Fluent wait. So let me try. So it will click on product and enter the quantity, add to cart. Now it will click on proceed to checkout. Now this will work. Yeah, this is fine, guys. This is working now. Yeah, here you can see one test case, one passed, zero failed. So we have to put the wait over here, this fluent wait, before clicking on the JavaScript that button. We have that proceed to checkout. Okay, so here we can apply this fluent wait. So it will wait to appear that when we click on that. Okay, so what is the next? Unit price. So here there is no. So let me try to run this. This class is ready, guys. Order page test. So let me try this. So it will click on the product and enter the quantity, size, and then add to cart. And here you can see your shopping cart is empty, so something is wrong. We have to apply the wait. So what I'll do, one failure. So here you can see cannot find element using this X path. So I think the problem is we have to put the wait properly after this, and when we click on this add to cart, not add to cart, uh, this click on checkout. So let's put wait over here and then we'll see whether it will work or not. So we'll put fluent wait, and what is this, proceed to checkout, and timeout 10 seconds. Okay, so hopefully this will work this time. So let's have a look. So browser is launched, it will navigate to automationpractice.com, and then it will search the product t-shirt and click on the search button, and it will click on the product, enter the quantity, size, add to cart, click on proceed to checkout. Here you can see now it is fine, I guess. So I think everything is fine. We got this verified total price successfully executed. So this is how you can put the weights on your test on your page class, whatever we have done the user actions. So till now we have done this price test as well. So far we have done covered all these tests. Now what is the next scenario is end-to-end test. So let's write end-to-end test. And one thing we have to remember, guys, no need of the let's say we I mean the test case name should not be I mean it's not necessary that it should match with the test class name. Okay, so we can keep any name. So we'll write one test which does not belongs to any of the test class. So we'll write one end-to-end test where we'll search the product and we'll add that into cart and we'll proceed for the payment. So that is what we need to check for the last test. So let's create one end-to-end scenario. So I'll write one class over here and two and test. So end-to-end test, generate comments like this we can write, and simply we'll copy few things from previous test. So we need all these objects, so simply I'll copy till here. Before method and after method also we required, so we'll put it over here. And this end-to-end text test also extends base class. So far we are done, and write public void and to and test, and to end test like this you can write the method name. Now we need the first page. We have to create the object of index page, so we'll write the index page. We will create the object of index page, and now from the previous class we'll copy few things because anyways we are following the same procedure. So from here we can copy till click on checkout, till here we can copy. For this end-to-end test, this will add throws declaration. So we reach till here this order page. Okay, and from here we have to call click on checkout method again. Okay, so here we have click on checkout method, proceed to checkout. So we'll click on that. So when we click on that, so address page will appear. So already I have signed in, guys. So if you click on that address, one second, let me show you again. So this is order page. When we click on proceed to checkout, it should navigate to sign in page. So since I have already logged in, so it skipped this part. So what we'll write, because we are signing for the first time when we run our script, so this will return the object of login page. So we'll have reference of login page as well over here, login page, and we'll write login page like this. We'll use this reference variable and using login page. So this click on checkout, let me show you. Here you can see it returns the login page object. So using this login page will call one method. We have, if you remember, we have created two login methods, login 1 and login and login 1. So this login will return home page object, here you can see, and this login 1 will return address page. So here we can provide username and password. So let me hard code for now, or we can take it from configuration file which we have done, correct? So I think we have done the same test in login test like this. So I'll copy this because we have to get it from uh, properties file. So prop.get property username like this we can give. Simply we can give the parameters over here like this, and this will return the object of address page. Okay, so here we'll put address page like this we can give, and we'll use this reference variable, and I'll put it over here. And from address page we'll navigate to the next page. What is the next page from address page? So let me click on this proceed to checkout, and from address page we have again proceed to checkout. So we'll click on this proceed to checkout, click on checkout, and this checkout will give you the next page object. So this is shipping page, so we'll return the object of shipping page over here. So simply I'll write shipping page, and we can write like this, shipping page, and I'll use this variable name, reference variable, and I'll put like this. Okay, so this click on checkout button will method will give you this shipping page object. So put it over here. Now we have couple of methods on this shipping page. We need to click on this terms and condition and click on proceed to checkout. So terms, check the terms, sorry, we have one method called check the terms, and the second method is click on proceed to checkout button. Okay, method we have related to this one, proceed to checkout. So when we check this checkbox and click on this proceed to checkout, we should navigate to this payment page. So we'll return the object of payment page. So simply I'll write payment page and payment page like this, the reference variable. I'll select this reference variable and I'll put it over here. So this method will return the object of payment page, and we using this payment page object, what is the next page? We have couple of these methods, payment method. So simply we'll click on that payment method, click on payment method is there. So if you see, that will give you the object of order summary. So we'll write the reference variable of order summary over here, order summary, and here we'll write like this, order summary. We'll use this reference variable. Yeah, so this action will give us order summary object, and using this object we'll call, what is this, click on confirmation button. So let me show you, if you click on this one, we'll get this confirmation page. Okay, and we need to just confirm the order. So let me show you what it returns. So order confirmation page it will return. Okay, so yeah, we'll create a reference variable of that order confirmation page, order like this we can give, and simply we'll change this to small o. So and we have to import this order confirmation. Yeah, so we have to use this order confirmation page object. Simply put it over here. Okay, so this will give you the order confirmation page object, and at last we need to call validate confirmation message on the last page. So if you click this, I confirm my order, so just click on that. So you'll get the last message like your order on my store is complete. So we need this message to verify, and this validate confirmation message will give you a string variable. I mean, it will return a string. so that we can verify, and I'll store in like actual message. I'll write like this, and string expected message I can write like this, and I'll put my expected message. So this is my expected message, guys. This is coming on the last page once our order is done. So your order on my store is complete. So this is how we can give, and then we'll simply will put a assert statement, assert equals, so dot assert equals, and what is the actual message? So this is the actual message, and this is the expected message we have to give. So I think this is the entire script, end-to-end test. So let's see whether it will work or not. If you see, we need to check whether we need to put the wait for any particular action. So let's try. I'll put at the rate test annotation over here. Now this class is ready, end-to-end test. So let me try this. Right click, run as test ng test. So let's see whether it will work or not. So browser is launched. Now it will navigate to automationpractice.com, and it will search the product t-shirt. Now it will select quantity, add to cart. It will click on proceed to checkout. Now this order summary page, it will click on proceed to checkout. Here also it will click on enter the username and password on login page, click on sign in. This is the next page, address page, click on proceed to checkout. Check the terms of service and click on proceed to checkout. So this is the last page, confirm my order. So it will click on this confirm my order. This is the last page. So yeah, this is, congratulations guys, this is the entire end-to-end test. So here you can say end-to-end test is passed. So this is fine, everything is working fine. Now we have done some hard-coded values we have provided, like size and this quantity. So in the next video we'll do the data-driven testing, where we'll provide the data from Excel sheet, test data from Excel sheet, and we'll use a data provider as well. So far we have covered all the test cases. There are 10 test cases, and I'll show you also like how to run all the test cases together using testng.xml, and later on we'll proceed the logs and extend report, and then some other reporting features, and then later on we'll put our project into GitHub, and we'll do the continuous integration part using Jenkins and all. So far we have covered all the test cases, and let me show you the next thing. Yeah, so in the next video we'll talk about the data driven testing, data provider, log4j, and if possible we'll see the extent report in the next video only, or otherwise after that we'll see that. Okay, so this is all for today guys. So thank you for watching, have a nice day, and if you are new to my channel then please subscribe it for upcoming videos, and click on the bell icon to get the notification for those videos. Thank you so much, have a nice day, bye bye. Hello friends, welcome back to Automation Testing Insider. So today I'm going to talk about Selenium framework development part 6. As you all know that we are creating data driven framework with page object model design pattern, and you can call it as hybrid framework as well. Now let me show you the agenda, like what are the topics we have covered so far and what are the topics to be discussed in coming days. So these are the different topics guys we have already covered session wise. Here I have listed down, and we are at this point. We have created different test classes and we have written the scripts as well. So we are done till here. Now today I'll talk about the log4j implementation in our framework. I'll talk about the data driven testing, like how we can supply the data from Excel sheet. So if you remember, we have been using the hard coded values till now. Now I'll show you how we can parameterize our test, and I'll will talk about how we can run our test cases using testng.xml suite file, and I'll show you how we can group our test cases in different groups like smoke, sanity, and regression. So this is what we are going to implement. And cross browser testing, we'll implement the cross browser testing in our framework, like we can execute our test cases into different browsers, Firefox, IE, and Chrome. And at the same time, I'll talk about parallel execution as well. So these are the different things which we are going to implement today. And in next session we'll talk about the extent report, listeners, and screenshots, and source code management, where I'll push the project to GitHub, so you can clone the project from GitHub repository. So this is what we are going to see in next session. And at the last session we'll talk about the continuous integration, like I'll show you how we can run our project with the help of Jenkins jobs, how we can configure our project in Jenkins, and I'll show you how we can send the email through Jenkins, how we can send with attachment and everything. And I'll show you some tips and conclusion of our framework at the end. So this is what we are going to be discussed in coming days. So but today we'll focus on these things. So let me start. So I'll open this folder where I have some artifacts like this framework architecture. So this is what we have discussed in the first session, and here I have created different test cases. Now here you can see, guys, I have divided them into different groups. So here you can see smoke, sanity, different groups, right? Regression. So you can see here for smoke testing we have 6 test cases, sanity 3, and regression 3 test cases are there. So we'll implement how we can divide our test cases into different groups in today's session, as I have talked about earlier. Here I have listed down the topic, grouping of test cases. And yeah, so actually I should have done all this stuff earlier after writing couple of test cases, but since we have only 10 test cases, so that's why I prefer to write all the test cases first, all the page classes and test cases first, page classes and test cases. So this is what I have done. Now we'll implement all other components like log4j, data driven testing, and all these stuff today. And guys, I have done little bit change in the code, in the script, in my framework, because of this parallel execution. So let me show you like what are the changes I have done. So if you see, this is the project, my store project, and let me show you that base class. So if you remember, we have declared our web driver like this, public static web driver, but since I'm going to explain this parallel execution as well, so that's the reason I have declared thread local driver as well. I mean thread local driver. I have created the object of thread local driver, thread local class. So this is my driver. This is my driver. But we need to get the driver. So that's the reason I have created one custom method, this get driver method. So this get method will return the driver. Get the driver, and will return that web driver. Okay, so whenever we use a driver, instead of driver we are going to use get driver, this method. Okay, so this is what a little bit change I have done in the framework for parallel execution. So let me show you like what are the changes. And to initialize the browser, to instantiate the browser, what I have done here is, instead of writing simply driver is equal to, this is what we have written earlier, right? To create the object of Chrome driver. Suppose I want to launch the browser for Chrome driver. So instead of writing like this, what I have done is driver.set. Using set method, we have set the Chrome driver object. Okay, so this is what we have done. And similarly for Firefox, and similarly for Internet Explorer as well. So this is another change. And instead of using driver in other classes, let's say page classes, let me show you one of the page. Here you can see, instead of using driver over here, because these init elements will pass couple of parameters, right? Driver and this keyword. So instead of passing the driver, I'm passing get driver. As I have explained earlier, like we have created one custom method get driver, so that will return the object. So that's why instead of writing driver only, I am writing get driver. Here you can see also in is displayed method, I am passing this get driver, because ultimately this will return the driver. So these are the things which, so I have done the changes for all the pages, guys, because earlier we have written the script using driver only, so instead of driver I'm using get driver. So these are the changes I have done offline. So just I wanted to inform that the changes. Now let's talk about how we can implement the log4j in our framework. So for that, already I have written the steps. So uh, I'll uh, I'll keep all these artifacts in the framework in the next video. As I have explained, like in the next video I'm going to push the changes in GitHub. So before that, I'll make sure that I'll keep all the artifacts like project architecture, the steps for log4j, and this test data I'll keep in the project path, okay, in the project directory. So let me show you these steps. I think, yeah. So clearly I have written some steps for log4j, like how we can implement this. So first thing is add log4j XML in project directory. So already I have that log4j XML. Let me show you that one in previous project. So here we have log4j XML. So simply I'll copy this and I'll put this in my project directory. So just select the project and click on paste. So here you can see this log4j is coming over here. So this is very simple. If you don't know about the log4j, I have already created video on this log4j, like how we can write the logs in your script. Okay, how we can get the logs in on console, and log4j file how we will get. So for that, if you go to my channel, so here we have one playlist, guys. If you go to this playlist, you will find these screenshots, log, reports, properties related playlist. So you can visit here, you can just go through it and you can learn about the log4j. And guys, if you are new to my channel, then please subscribe this channel and click on bell icon to get the notification for upcoming videos. And about this blog, whatever I'm writing to get the updates, this is the blog automationtestinginsider.com. So what you can do is you can follow me from here. We have this follow button, so when you follow this, you'll get all the updates. Yeah, so this is log4j XML I put in my project directory. So what it does is this will this is just to write the logs on console, and this is to write the logs on file. So here we have file log4j.log. Now what I'll do, I'll create one folder in the project directory. I'll give name like logs and click on finish. So here we have logs folder, and here I'll give the path like logs slash forward slash and log4j.log. So when we run our script, it will create a file log4j.log. So it will write the logs in this file as well as on the console. So this is about the log4j.xml. What is the, let me save this and close this. What is the next step we have to take? Add log class in utility package. So we have in the previous project itself, we have that log4j. We have this log class. So simply I'll copy this and I'll put in my utility package which I have created in the first video, if you remember, com.mystore.utility. So simply I'll put it over here, and if you open this log, so this class is very simple. We have created the we have used this logger class to initialize the log4j logs, to initialize log4j logs of this log class. Okay, so simply what we have done is we have used this get logger method, and this is this will return this log class. Okay, and here we have created some custom methods. Start test case, where we have written this log.info, it will write the logs. Similarly, we have end test case, we have info for information, for warning, error, fatal, and debug. So these are the different custom methods we have created, and we'll call it from our test case. Now let me show you the next step, what I have done, what we need to do. Configure before suite at base class to configure log4j XML. So we need to configure, we need to make the connection between like how we'll read this log4j.xml. So that's why what I'll do, before we start the suite, what I'll do, let me go to this base class, and here I'll create one before suite method, and I'll give annotation before suite, and simply I'll copy paste this line of code. So what it does is, let me just mouse over on this DOM configurator class. Use this class to initialize the log4j environment using DOM tree. So it will initialize this log4j.xml. Okay, so this will initialize the log4j.xml. So we have written this before suite. So after suite is not required as of now. So I'll keep only before suite. Now what I'll do, what is the next step, and simply we need to just call the methods in test case from log class. So in log class we have all static methods, so simply we can call the methods using this class name, right? So we'll call all these methods from our test script. So let me implement these logs, whatever logs we have for one of the test case, one of the test let me open this. So these are the different test cases I have. So let me implement for login page. For login test, we'll implement this. So simply we'll use this log class, log dot start test case we have, right? And simply we'll provide the test case name over here like this. So this is what you can do. And yeah, here you can write log dot, we have info method, so you can provide some information over here, like user is going to click on sign in, like this. You can now here you can, what you can write is log.info. After clicking on that sign in, user will enter username and password. Simply you can write enter username and password, like this. You can write enter username and password. And yeah, before this log.info. So these are the different logs you can write while writing the test cases. Okay, so this I should have done this earlier, but since we have explained earlier, like we have only 10 test cases, so that's why I written all the test cases first, and then I'm implementing these logs. But ideally we should have done this log implementation earlier, so that while writing the test cases you can simply call all these methods and you can write your logs. So right now I'm writing verifying verifying if user is able to log in. And here we can, what we can write, if this is success, then login is success. We can write like this, login is success. And simply we can call one end method and test case. So here we'll provide this login test. Now everything is done, guys. Let me just run this test class. So I'm writing I'm just I mean, we have different test cases, but I'm running this only this login page test. Okay, so let me run this, whether it will log the information or not, we'll look into it. Browser is launched. Navigate it to automationpractice.com and it will click on that sign in button. Click on sign in. It will enter the email and password and click on sign in. User is successfully logged in. Now here you can see guys, one test case, one pass. Here you can see this login test is passed. Now if you see the console, we have these beautiful logs over here. Like here you can see login test start. User is going to click on sign in, enter username and password, and these are the some logs from action class which we have implemented, so based on the user actions. Okay, and verifying if user is able to log in or not. Login is success finally, and this is login test end method. Okay, so whenever you get any failure or anything, so you can easily track using these logs. So this is the purpose of capturing logs in your test. So this is about logs guys, and I'll implement if possible I'll implement all the logs for other test cases as well. So for demo purpose I think this should be fine for one test case. Now let's talk about another topic. What is that? Data driven testing. How to implement the data driven testing. So for that already I have written the steps as well for uh, yeah, this is for data driven testing. Actually here I should write data driven testing and data provider. So first of all what we need to do is add Excel library in utility package. Okay, so this is what we are going to do. So simply what we are going to do here is, from the previous project itself we have this Excel library. So just copy this and put it in the utility folder, right? Utility package. So this is utility package, so I'll put it over here. So this is new Excel library. And guys, regarding the Excel sheet also I have created separate videos on data driven framework, so please refer that if you have doubts over here, Excel and data driven framework in this playlist. So clearly I have explained everything over there. Yeah, let me go back to the steps. So add Excel library in utility package which we have already done. Create a folder and add test data.xlsx in that. So already if you remember in the first video already we have created one folder. Let me refresh, and here we have src test resources. So here we have created one folder called test data. Now what I'll do, I'll keep my Excel sheet over here. So let's use this Excel sheet only, this test data, and I'll put it over there. Simply copy and put it over here. Let me close this, otherwise we'll get confused because this is in different path. So here I have put the Excel sheet as well. What is the next step we have to take? Create a package for data provider and add data provider class there, and create the object of Excel library class. Create a package for data provider. Okay, so now we need to create a package for data provider. So already we have created the package in the first class, session. So com.mystore data provider package over here inside src main java. So simply what I'll do, I'll create one data provider class over here. So you can give like data provider 1, data providers like this, because data provider is itself a class, so you can give like data providers. So I have given name like data providers. And what we need to do after creating this class, if you go these steps, add data provider class there. So already we have added, and create the object of Excel library class. So how to make the connection with Excel library, how it will read, how it will take the data from this Excel file, Excel library, right? So in this Excel library, if you go over the previous session, I have explained or already this new Excel library. So here we have couple of constructors. So this is default constructor, and here we have parameterized. Okay, so I think we have to uncomment this, and here we have path we have given over here. So in case if you are using the by default constructor, this if you create the object like this normally without any parameterization, without any parameter, then simply we have to provide the path over here. So I'll provide the path, Excel path over here. So simply right click on your Excel file and you will get the path till here. You have to get the path over here because all other will be like, I mean, this is the project, my project, and from src test java you have to capture the path, and this will get the your project directory, and simply we'll put it over here like this. I think it is done. This should be fine. Do Control S, and what we need to do is in the data provider we have to create the object of this new Excel library. So let's create the object. I'll give name like obj and new like this. Yeah, and we have to import new Excel library. This is done. Now we need method, guys, data provider method. So I have simple method over here. This is the method I have. So let me copy this and put it over here, and we have to add this data provider annotation from org.testng.annotation. So simply add that data provider. It is being added. Now what we'll do, yeah, so it is added, and here we need to give the data provider name. So let's say we are going to implement for this login page test, login test. Okay, so here you can see we have hard coded the values, right? Username we are getting it from, we have not hard coded for this particular test. We are getting it from configuration file, but right now I want to get it from Excel file. So how we'll get that? So here what I'll give, I'll name, let's say I'll give name like credentials. I'll give name like credentials, and which data I'm going to read, which Excel sheet. Okay, what is the worksheet? So we have to provide the worksheet over here. And another thing is, because Excel sheet path already we have given over here, correct, and simply we have to give the worksheet name over here. And about this class, this particular data provider method already I have explained in the previous video, guys. So please go and watch the previous videos, Excel and data driven framework, if you have missed that. Okay, and do not worry, guys, I'll provide all the links related to different previous videos in the description box of this video. So let me go over the Excel sheet, not here, this Excel sheet. So right click properties and we'll go to that path, and I'll open the Excel sheet from here. So this first worksheet is for test cases. So second, I'll for second worksheet I'll write credentials like this, and simply I'll copy this worksheet name and we'll put it over here like this. It will get the total row count. Okay, get row count, and this will get the column count. This method will get the column count, and we need to get the cell data. So we have to give in this get cell data method, we have to give the name of the worksheet name of Excel sheet. Okay, so and let's provide the username and password. Username and password like this you can write, and let me give what is the username we have. We can get it from earlier we have given in this configuration file, right? So simply I'll give this username and password is admin@123. So we have provided a username and password in this credentials worksheet. Now what I'll do, let me close this, and here we have given the credentials data provider name here. Now we need to go back to our test case, this login page test, and here we have to write the data provider name. We have to provide the data provider name over here. So this is the attribute data provider, and in double quotes you provide the data provider name. In this, sorry, what is the data provider? This is the data provider name, credentials, which we have to supply over here, and this should have the same name as we have given in the data providers class. Okay, in this get email data, so instead of get email data, get credentials, like this. Simply I have changed this method name, and whatever data provider name I have given over here, credentials, that should have that should be there in this test class as well, data provider, and this, and how it will connect with that data provider class, right? So for that, no need of comma, I guess. So we need comma, yeah, data provider class. Now we need to read that class, right? So this is what another attribute we have, data provider class, and data provider dot class. Okay, so this will give you the, one second, here we have to provide the data providers class like this, the class name, what is the class name? We have data providers, so that we have to give over here. Now what we'll do, it will read two values, right? Username and password. So simply I'll provide a string username and string password, and let me comment this line, and I'll copy the entire line. So earlier we are getting the data from configuration file, now we'll get it from Excel sheet. Okay, so how to supply the data? In this login method we need this uname, and what is the password? This password. Okay, so this is how we'll get the data, whatever we'll get from data providers, and that will get take by this login test. Okay, and we'll supply to this login method. So I think all done. Let me try to run this. I think it should work, so let me run it. Browser is launched, navigate it to automation practice, sign in. Now it will sign in with username. Here you can see, and click on sign in, it will close the browser. Now here you can see why this is second time. Acha, we have given second rows as well, so that's why it is reading the second rows, but there is blank, there are blank values in that second row, so simply it won't give anything. Here you can see, yeah, so that's why we have it runs two times. So this is how you can parameterize. So let me show you. Yeah, here you can see in the first iterate we have given admin.xyz.com and admin123, which is correct username, and second time here you can see blank. Okay, so let me do one thing. I'll provide some random value over here @.com, and I'll give the password like anything. So this is how you can, if you want, you can try multiple times as well. So let me close this and rerun it again. So one is for valid test and another one is for invalid credentials. So we have two test cases. So this is how we parameterize our test. Browser is launched. Now it will navigate to, it will click on this sign in button. It will enter username and password, the first set of username and password, correct username and password, click on sign in, and yeah, the second time also it will run, this time invalid credentials. Here you can see, so we got error as well, authentication failed. So this is how you can parameterize your test, guys. Data provider, you can parameterize, you can provide uh, I mean, you can apply data driven testing in your framework. So for the rest of the classes, test classes, I'll do offline, because otherwise if I apply it will take so much time. So I'll show you in the next video after doing this. So I'll create separate data provider methods for all of the other let's say, let me show you, like this account page creation is there. So this will take one parameter, one email, one data, right? So I'll create, what I'll do, I'll create, yeah, let me open this Excel sheet. So I'll create separate worksheet, I'll provide like email or something, and then the rest of the procedure will be the same. I'll create one more data provider method over here, and I'll give some name like get email or something, and then we'll get the email from that Excel sheet. Okay, so this is what I am going to do offline for all the test classes, whatever we have provided hard coded values. Okay, so now let's go back to the steps, not steps, the Excel sheet, PowerPoint. Now run all the test cases using testng.xml. So how you can run? Why it is giving, let me, if you get such errors, then what you can do is Maven and update project. We got one error, red color. I think it should be gone by updating the Maven project. Yeah, here you can see now error is gone. Now let's talk about the next thing, which is run all the test cases through testng.xml. So here we have all the test cases, guys, all the test classes. So simply right click on this, why it is giving again error? Is anything missing over here? Okay, we have to close this. Sorry, I forgot to close the Excel sheet, so that's the reason I'm getting this error. So again, do this update Maven, it should be gone. Yeah, here you can see. Now what is the next? Let's close this. How to create the testng.xml, correct? Run all the test cases through testng.xml. So simply what you can do here is you will select all the test classes from here, select the package, right click, and we have testng, convert to testng. So yeah, this is how you'll get, and a suite name, test name. So simply I'll give here, I'll give testng all xml. Okay, so click on finish. So here you'll see testng.all.xml. So we can run our test cases using from this testng.xml, guys. So let me run it. It will take 2-3 minutes. Whether let me open this. So here you can see all the classes are there, and the suite name is this suite. Okay, the test name is test. We can give test all, and it will run all the test cases whatever we have inside all these classes. So let me run this. I'll show you using this testng.xml. And if you don't know about the testng.xml, also I have a separate playlist, so you can go through the testng xml as well. And later on, after running these two things, we'll talk about the grouping of test cases and cross browser testing as well. So let me run this. It will take some time. Probably I'll pause this video if it takes more time. Okay, so let me run this. Run as testng suite. So it will execute all the test cases. So let's have a look. Yeah, hello guys. So everything is run successfully, like we have executed our test cases, but there are some failures. There is power off in the middle, so that's why we got some failures as well. And there are 11 test cases. Why? Because for login test we have couple of test cases, so that's the reason it runs twice the login test. Here you can see this for admin, and this is the user we have given. So let me remove that, otherwise we'll get confused. I'll remove that user name and I'll delete the entire row and save this. So here you can see all other test cases are passed. The most importantly, we have this end-to-end test cases passed. So anyways, we'll see that failure and the reporting features in the next video in the extent report. So this is how you can run execute your test case using testing.xml. Now the one more thing is how we'll do grouping of our test cases. Okay, that is the next point which we are going to discuss. Grouping of test cases, smoke, sanity and regression. So how we'll do, but before that let me do one more thing. If you see, let me open the base class. Yeah, here you can see. So if you see, we are reading the browser from uh, configuration file, right? Configuration properties, properties file. So instead of reading from properties file, we'll do one thing. I'll add the parameters annotation here, and we'll read the browser from properties file. So we'll supply the browser name in the XML. Okay, and based on that it will execute our test, this launch app. So what I'll give name like a browser name over here. I'll give the same name like this, or let's say browser only. And I need to have one parameter, this parameter. So this will take little bit of effort to change all over this launch app. So here I'm passing this browser string type, right? Browser, and simply I have commented this line to get the browser from property file. Now we have to do some changes over here. If you go to this account page, now here we need to pass the browser string browser, and we have to pass this browser in this launch app, because this launch app will take one parameter, right? This browser name. So whatever will pass through this XML, it will get based on the parameter. Okay, so we need to change the entire this before method in all the classes, guys. So simply I'll copy this, yeah, simply I'll copy this and put it over here, this before method. I'll put it over in end to end. So I need to just make the changes in every test class. Sorry, we have to change this before method. Like this. So let me close all the and open this base class. So we have one parameter in this launch app method. Okay, see this parameter. So we'll pass the parameter from XML, and based on the parameter name it will get the parameter name. Okay, it will take like whether will pass Chrome, Firefox or it will execute accordingly. Now what I'll do, let's do the grouping. So already we have written in the test cases, we have divided them into different groups. So if you see, we have divided this my store logo test, smoke and smoke group we have given. So index page test, so let me open that index page test first. Here, so how to give the grouping, how to provide the groups. So simply you have this bracket in the test and we can provide a smoke group over here. So okay, so my store logo test, we have this verify logo and verify title. Yeah, so simply we'll provide groups over here and I'll provide, this is smoke, right? So we'll provide simply smoke. I'll copy this group from here and I'll put it over here because this two belongs to smoke group. Now we'll go to login test. This is login test, sanity and smoke. Go to login page test and one more thing guys, we have to, let's do that later on. Yeah, so credentials, so here we have to provide groupings as well. Groups, what is this login test? So login test is sanity and smoke. Okay, so how to provide a sanity and smoke both? So we have curly braces, curly bracket, and here we'll provide smoke and sanity like this. We can provide. So this is done. Login test is also done. Smoke and sanity we have given. Here you can see. And next grouping is smoke for home page test. So let me open the home page test as well, and I'll provide the groupings over here as well. So this is smoke group, so this is what we have given, the smoke group, and here as well smoke group for this order history and wish list test. For both we have provided smoke group. Next is sanity, create account page test, account creation page. So we have account creation page and here we'll provide the, what is the group name, sanity. So simply we'll write sanity over here. What is the next, product availability test? So which page it belongs to, search result page. We have this search result page and here we'll provide smoke. So smoke is given over here, and add to cart, so that will be, add to cart belongs to add to cart page test. So add to cart page test, and here we'll provide regression and sanity. So for that we need a bracket. So what is that, regression and sanity? So we need a regression comma sanity, like this we can give. And what is the next thing is price test is regression. So price test belongs to which test class, order page test. So we have this order page test, and here we'll put order page test, and this should be regression test. Okay, and last end-to-end test is regression. So simply I'll copy this and I'll put where is end-to-end? So this is my end-to-end test, so this should be regression. Simply I'll close all the things, and one thing we need to do here is, for all these suites whatever annotations we have, we need to provide the groups guys. So for all the groups like this, which whatever it belongs to, so we have divided 3 groups in our test cases, right? So we'll provide all the groups name over here. Smoke, sanity, and what is the third one is regression, correct? Like this we have to provide. So simply copy this grouping part, groups, and put in all the annotation. Parameters not required. So we have put in before suite and test before test over here, and now all the test classes, before method, after method, test already we have. Like this we have to provide. And this is the last one. Yeah, all done. Now what I'll do, save selected. Now what I'll do, I need to create the suite again. Okay, why this is because of this only it is showing again error. Now what I'll do, I'll copy this XML which already we have created earlier and put it over here. I'll give this time, let's say smoke. This is how we can give smoke XML, and put it over here again. Just close this. Sorry, simply copy this smoke as well and put it over here. The second would be sanity group, sanity XML, and the third will create one more for regression. So like this you can create. Now just go back to one by one all the XML. So this is what we have created, and now we have to pass the parameters, right? So we have this parameter, and the parameter name we have to give. What is the parameter name we have given in base class, right? So let me go over the base class. What is the parameter? This is the browser. The same name we have to give here as well. And what is the value? So let's say we want to execute on Chrome browser, and we need to add one more thing over here is we have added parameters, so it will execute the case on Chrome browser. Now for grouping we need one more tag. So inside that we have groups. Inside groups we have run, I guess run, correct, and inside run we have include method, include tag. Okay, so here we have to give the name of the group. What is the group name we are going to give? Let's say this is for regression. Okay, so simply we can do like this. So this will execute only regression suites. So let me copy from here, like here, and we'll do the same changes for other XMLs. This is sanity inside the test, and here we have to give sanity like this. So sanity, and what is smoke, the last one, like this, and here we have to change it to smoke. So this is how you can do. Now let me run this smoke XML. So here we have smoke, sanity, regression and all. So let me run this smoke first, and we'll see how many test cases it will execute, because in smoke I think we have 6 test cases. So let me run this, irrespective of whether whatever classes we have, but it will go whatever the group's name we have given in the test cases. Okay, so it will execute accordingly. So let me run this, run as test ng suite. Some configuration failure is there. I think some configuration failure is there. Is smoke sorry, we have to give these parameters in the test cases, guys. Sorry, I forgot to give that. I have given wrongly. I have given in this base class, so instead of that we should have given in the test cases. So where are the test cases? Like we have different test cases over here, so I should give this parameter name over here, before method. And yeah, and in the XML we have this browser, correct? Yeah, so here we have to give in all the before method, we have to give for all the test method we have, like this. Home page test as well. Login page test and order page test. Search result page test. In before method we have to give, because ultimately we have this setup method here, right? So that's why we need to give over here. So now I think all done. Let me open this smoke XML. Let me run it again, run as test in this suite. Now this time it should be fine. So let's have a look. Now you can see the error is gone. It is not throwing any exception. So it will start all it will execute all the cases belongs to smoke group. Now here you can see we got 6 test cases which belongs to, I should have given the name to what is this, smoke test. So based on that it will come over here the name, okay, and the suite name, okay. So these are the 6 test cases. Let me show you. So we have 6 test cases belongs to smoke group, so we have executed 6 test cases. So this is how you can divide different groups, your test cases into different groups. So this is about grouping. Here you can see all the test cases are passed successfully, and you can give the name instead of this test all. Here you can give the name of the test. So this is a smoke test. Let me change the name. This is sanity, and we have regression, so I'll change this to regression. Now let's do the last topic, last exercise, cross browser and parallel execution. Now what I'll do, I'll create one, I'll copy this XML and I'll put it over here. Where is best option? Here we have, and instead of this test ng, I'll give name over here cross browser, cross browser, cross browser. Like this we can give cross browser dot xml, test ng hyphen cross browser dot xml. Click on, okay, let's open that XML. Sorry, we have to cross browser, like this we have to change the name, cross browser. Now it's correct. Now instead of this regression, I'll give cross browser, and we can remove this grouping from here, that is not required now. Now let's do the cross browser testing for one of the test class. Let's pick this index page, and yeah, I'll have only one class, okay. So this index page test, so I'll copy this test and I'll give name, sorry, I'll give this name to let's say for Chrome test. I'll give Chrome test. This test name I'll give Chrome test, okay, and it will run on Chrome browser. So similarly we'll create different other suites. Okay guys, so we have 3 test suites. Inside test tag we have 3 test suites. Here I have given the Chrome, and this I'll give Firefox, and the last one I'll give IE. So we have 3 different browsers, and inside this suite we don't have anything. So you can remove this thread counter as well, though that is not required. So let me just remove this inside a test tag. Okay, now here inside the suite tag we don't have any parallel attribute, so this will run sequentially. So let me show you how it will run sequentially on different browsers first, and then we'll do the parallel testing. Okay, so right now here we have Chrome browser, Firefox, and 3 different test suites we have. So let me run this. Suite name, I'll give suite name cross browser. Let me run it. Run as test ng suite. Now it will run one by one. Something has happened. Why? Oh, sorry. I have so this cannot have the same name, Chrome test. So yeah, Chrome test. Here we should give the different name. We'll give Firefox test. We cannot have the same test name for different suites. Okay, so here we have Chrome test, so we should have different name over here. And iTest, I should give iTest over here. Let me run this. Right click, run as test ng suite. Now it will run one by one in all 3 browsers. So we have only one index page test class here. So I think we have couple of test cases inside that, so it will execute. So the first one is Chrome browser. So Chrome browser is launched and it will executing both the test cases there. Now it will run on Firefox for the second test suite. So Firefox browser is launched, it will navigate to that browser, automationpractice.com website, and it will execute both the test cases one by one. So this is how we can do the cross browser testing. Now in the next uh, turn I'll show you the parallel testing as well. Yeah, now it will start IE Internet Explorer. So here you can see. So this is Internet Explorer browser. It is taking some time. Not sure whether it will work or not on IE. So let's see if it will work. It is taking too much time to load the page. Yeah, so IE it's not working. We'll see what is the problem with IE. So here you can see some setup. What is the setup configuration? Something is wrong with IE. Because browser is launched. What is the problem then? Firefox is fine, Chrome is fine. Let me comment these two first and check for IE again. What is the problem? Let me open the base class as well. What is the problem? We'll see. So it will read based on the parameter which we are passing. The I is fine here. I driver dot setup Internet Explorer driver. So let me rerun it again on I only. Yeah, now this time it will navigate to automationpractice.com, guys. Yeah, so I think that some problem is there when the first time it launches the browser. So I think this is fine. It will execute the second test case as well. Yeah, perfectly, it is working fine. So now here you can see two test cases on I test. So similarly we have seen for Chrome and Firefox as well. Now what I'll do, I'll let me uncomment this source remove block comment. Now we'll do this time in parallel mode. What is happening here? Yeah, what is the problem? Yeah, it is fine now. Let me add the parallel attribute, and these are the different attributes it'll give, values it will give. So we need to run test parallel. Okay, so we want all the test cases to be run in parallel mode. Okay, Chrome test, Firefox and I test. So let's see like how it will run. parallelly on different browsers. So here we have given one attribute called parallel test. So let me run it. So parallelly 3 browser will be launched. So this is this is Chrome, and Firefox is also launched. So yeah, this is Firefox. So all 3 browser launched uh, simultaneously, and it will execute the test cases on these browsers. So we have 2 test cases in that class. So all test cases are running in parallel, I mean different threads, guys. So separate thread is for Firefox, separate thread is for Chrome, and a separate thread is for IE. So why we are getting like this? Let me have a look. Verify logo. Some problem is there, I guess. Why it is running like this? Thread count we have to give is equal to 3. Test parallel is equal to test, thread count is equal to 3. So 3 threads will be run. For Chrome browser separate thread, for Firefox separate thread, and for this test we have separate thread. So let me run it again. So 3 browser will be launched, IE, Firefox, and Chrome simultaneously. And it will execute all the test cases simultaneously, one by one. We have couple of test cases. Yeah, here you can see. So we have total 6 test cases. So all test cases running parallelly, successfully run parallelly. We have to give this thread count as well. I forgot to give the thread count earlier. So we have to give the thread count, so it will run on separate threads. And here you can see the results. So this is because of the this test engine version, guys. It is showing like 12 passed, but if you see this console, we have 6 test cases only. So there is problem with the latest version of test engine. Okay, so here we have Chrome test, iTest, and Firefox test. So this is how you can do the parallel testing as well. So I think we are done for today. So we have done the log4j implementation, data driven testing. We have run all the test cases using testng.xml grouping of the test cases we have seen, and cross browser testing as well, cross browser and parallel execution as well. So in the next video we'll talk about the extent report, listeners, and screenshots, and we'll push the code to GitHub as well. So if you are new to my channel guys, then please subscribe this channel and click on this bell icon to get the notification for upcoming videos. And please do not forget to follow the blog as well. So here we have follow button, so please click on that and follow. You provide your email and follow the blog as well. So here we have this follow button. So thank you guys for watching. Have a nice day. Bye bye. Hello friends, welcome back to automationtestinginsider.com. This is Selenium framework development part 7, and as you all know that we are creating data driven framework with page object model design pattern, and you can call it as hybrid framework as well. And we are automating an e-commerce application which is my store application. Now let me show you the agenda, like what we are going to discuss today. So these are the different topics guys we have already discussed session wise. So here you can see, and we are almost at the end of our framework development, and we are at this is the 7th part, and today we are going to talk about extent report, how we can implement extent report in our framework. And at the end of the session I'll show you like how we can push our code into GitHub, so you can clone the project from GitHub. So this is what we are going to discuss today, and in the next video we'll talk about the continuous integration and Jenkins with Jenkins tool. Okay, and we'll run our project through Jenkins. So guys, if you are new to my channel, then please subscribe this channel by clicking on the subscribe button and click on this bell icon to get the notification for upcoming videos. And this is my blog as well, automationtestinginsider.com, and I would request please follow me on this blog as well, because I'm writing different articles over here. So you can click on this follow button and you can follow me on this blog as well. And in the last video, this was the last video, Selenium framework development part 6, and if you navigate to description box of this video, you'll find all the links: Selenium WebDriver step by step, Java step by step, test engine tutorials. So for different playlist I have all the links in the description box going forward as well. So please go through all the playlist, whatever I have created earlier, whatever videos I have created. So you can directly, if you want, you can directly go to that playlist from here in the description box of the videos. So let's come back to today's agenda. So we are going to talk about extent report, and last time we have discussed about log4j, data driven testing, and test ng XML, grouping of test cases, and cross browser testing and parallel execution. So this is what we have discussed in the last video. So this is the project guys, my store project. Let me close all these, and if you see, last time we have implemented data driven testing. So let me show you. Yeah, so we have implemented data driven testing for login page test when I have created the last video, and similarly I have implemented for other classes as well. Like I'm getting the data from Excel sheet. So this is the Excel sheet which we have, not this one, this is the original one, and let me get it from here. From project directory, and let me close this one. Yeah, so this is the Excel sheet. The first tab is test cases, or whatever test cases we have created 10 test cases scripted, and these are the different test data we have. Credentials I have shown you in the last video. We have email, product details, we want to get the product from here, and search product. So already I have parameterized everything. I have shown you last time about this login page test for an example. Similarly I have done data driven testing for all other classes as well. And let me show you one more thing over here. For this order page test, verify total price, I have yeah, we have written data provider for this one as well. We are getting the product, and from here Excel sheet we have this product details. So we are getting product quantity and size from Excel sheet using data provider, and we are passing in this method verify total price. And I have done one dynamic scripting over here. Earlier, if you remember, we have hard coded the values. Now based on the quantity, it will calculate the total expected price. So we have unit price and total price, correct? So we are calculating the total expected price with the help of unit price into this is what we are getting quantity from parameter, right? And we are converting that into double, and then we are multiplying by unit price and adding $2, that is shipping charge. If you remember, by seeing the application, there is a $2 extra, so that is for shipping charge. So this is how we are getting a total expected price, and we are calculating, we are simply we have put the assertion over here, and we are comparing with the total price. So this is how we can validate, we can make our script dynamic. So these are the different things like data providers and data driven testing we have done in the last video, and few things I have done offline as well. Yeah, and and one more thing is I have already provided some logs as well. Log.start test case, end test case. For login page test, last time we have done all the logs in this way. And if you remember, we have created different test in the XML files, like this is for to run all the test cases, and we have different test suites as well: sanity, smoke, regression, cross browser, etc. Now today let's see how to implement extent report. This is what we are going to discuss today. And one more thing, guys, I have already provided whatever data I have, like this project architecture and this page navigation, and this Excel sheet is already there. So these two things and the steps for log4j, data driven testing and extent report already I have provided in the project. So here I have created one documentation folder where I kept this framework architecture, page navigation, and step for log4j, extent report, and data provider. So let's implement extent report. So already I have written the steps. So these is the steps you have to follow to implement extent report in your project, in your framework. So the first point is create extent config.xml file for extent report configuration. So let me get it. Either you have to create it or you have to implement it, right? I mean, you have to add it from existing project. So since already we have done this extent related things tutorials already, so simply I am copying from the previous class, previous project. Okay, so if you don't know about the extent report, then you can follow the previous videos, guys, which I have already created. So simply I'll copy this extent config.xml from here, from the previous project, and I'll put it over here in my framework. And let me show you what this extent config.xml. So this is for reporting, for extent report, guys, like how it looks, look and feel for our extent report. So the configuration. So simply I'll change some of the things over here. So I'll change the document title as my store project, and yeah, simply I'll copy this over here, my store project report. And this is for logo, guys. This is this report name, and this path is for logo. So let me download the logo. So this is the application which we are automating, automationpractice.com, and this is the logo. So let me copy this. We want the logo in our extent report, so simply I'll save image as logo dot let's say, or simply I'll give my store dot png format. and simply what I'll do, this logo, we have already created one folder in the first video, logo folder. Simply I'm putting over there. So this is my logo, and I need to give the path of this logo. So simply copy this logo path and I'll put it over here. So this is what you can do for logo, and any other things. So nothing is required to change over here. So this is done, and what I'll do, what is the next thing I need to do? Let me go over the steps. Yeah, so second is add create extend manager class in utility package. So already we have this extend class, so let me copy that one as well from utility class. So extend manager, I'll show you what it does. So simply we can copy this extend manager and I'll put in utility package. So this is my extend manager. So what it does is to create the object of extend HTML report and load extend config.xml. So earlier we put this extend config.xml, so we need to load this, right? And we have to create few objects over here. So this extend HTML reporter is to create the HTML file. So here you can see, if you mouse over, the extend HTML report creates a rich standalone HTML file. So this will create the HTML file, and there is another class extend reports, which will build the reports. The extend reports report client for starting reports and building reports. So this is to build the report, and we have one more class extend test. So what it does is defines a test. You can add logs, snapshot, assign author, and everything. So these are the different things you can do using this extend test. So we need to create the object of all these classes. So we have taken a reference variable over here, and we are creating the object of this extend reporter class, and here we are providing the path of our extend report. So test output and extend report. So let me go extend test output, and I'll create one extend report folder over here. So right click and folder, I'll create extend report. Like this, extend report, click on finish. So here you can see extend report inside test output. So we need this extend report, and it will create my report.html after running the test set. Once our test suite is done, we'll get this my report.html, and this is to load the configuration XML configure file, XML config file, this extend config file. So this is what we have given. This is the project directory, and this is our extend-config.xml. So it will load this extend config file, and these are the different things, guys, to set up in the reports. How to set, like host name, project name. Project name I'll change. My store project. Rest let it be like this. And yeah, so this is one static method, set extend, and another method is end report, to flush, to close the report at the end once everything is done. So this is about extend manager class. So what is the next step we need to take? Create a folder to save the extend report under test output, so which already we have done. Configure extend manager.set extend in before suite method in base class. So let's call this set extend method. So how we can call? Let me open the base class. So this is my base class. So from before suite we need to call a set extend method, right? So extend manager dot set extend. So we have set extend method, and we need after suite method as well. So I'll write here after suite. So if you see another step, configure extend report dot end report. So we have, if you see, we have one end report as well. So simply I'll create one method, public void after suite. I can give, and we'll call extend manager dot end report, like this we can call, and I'll give annotation here after suite. Yeah, this. And guys, we don't need this before test, so we can remove this. And what I'll do, I'll copy the content inside this load config file, and what I'll do, I'll copy like this, and I'll put it over here in before suite. So before suite only it will load this configuration file, so no need of this @test annotation. So we can simply remove it from here, and we can change the name of this before suite method to load config, like this we can do. So we have one before suite method inside base class, we have this WebDriver get driver method, we have this launch app, and at last we have after suite method. So yeah, our base class is ready now. We are calling this set extend from extend manager class. Let me see the next step. Add create screenshot method in action or base class. So already we have this screenshot method in our action driver class. So let me open this one as well. So at the end we have to go. Yeah, so this is a screenshot. To take the screenshot, we have this screenshot method, guys, and yeah, simply it will take the screenshot. So if you don't know about the screenshot, already I have created how to take the screenshot. If you navigate the previous videos, and you'll find how to capture the screenshot. So this is simple code, and here you can ignore this part because this will this is for Jenkins. We'll change it later on. So simply we are returning in this screenshot method this destination, okay, where we are saving our screenshots. So I think we have already created the screenshots folder over here. Yeah, here we have screenshots folder we have created in the first video. So screenshot folder is already there. So we are concatenating file name and date name, the file name in the sense the test case name and date name. So if you don't know about yeah, again I should tell about this thing, like if you don't know about screenshot, how to capture the screenshot, so already I have implemented I have created a video on this, so you can refer that. So this is about screenshot method. And what next we have to do to attach the screenshot in extend report, add create a listener class. Okay, so listener class we have to create, guys, because we need to create a reports extend report for each and every test case. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll implement listeners. So we have different methods over there unimplemented methods will implement interface itest listener. Okay, so from there we can configure our script. So let me show you. From previous class already I have this listener class, so simply copy it. I'll explain inside this what we have, and I'll put it over here, mystore.utility. So this is my listener class. Let's remove this. Yeah, I think we have to change this one, import base class from com.mystore.base, and instead of this base class dot driver, what I'll do, base class dot, we have get driver method, right? Why it is sorry, we have to call it from action class. We have screenshot method. One second. This is fine from BaseClass dot get driver, and a screenshot will call it from action class. So simply instead of base, I'll put action class over here, and we have to import action from com.mystore.actionDriver. So this is how you can implement a listener class. So listener class, what we have done over here is listener class extends extend manager. So earlier we have this class extend manager to configure the extend report. Okay, and yeah, and it implements iTest listeners. And in iTest listeners interface, we have different unimplemented methods. So these are the different unimplemented methods, guys. On test start, we have on test success. So simply it will write, okay, it will add on test start, it will add in report. Okay, create test, it will create the test case, create the test in extend report. Simply what it will do. Okay, on test success, if it gets passed, so what it will do, so simply will create the log in extend report. Pass test cases, it will give the name of the test case. Similarly, on failure, we have to capture the screenshot. Okay, and we need to capture the logs and everything. We can remove these things over here. Now let me show you this one. What we are doing here is on test failure, what we are doing in case of failure. So what we'll do, we'll simply write in extend report test case failed, and we'll change the color of the font is red. Okay, and inside this, what we are getting over, what we are doing here is we're calling this screenshot method to, okay, to capture the screenshot. Okay, and on test failure, so at the same time it will capture the screenshot in this screenshot folder for failed test case, and as well as it will add the screenshot in extend report as well. So for that we have this create screen capture from path. Okay, and this is what we are returning the path from this screenshot method. Here we kept using this string variable, and simply using this method create screen capture from path, we are adding the screenshot in extend report. So this is how we can do. So guys, still I would say if you don't know about this listeners and extend report, then I would request please refer previous videos. Yeah, so this is all about this listener class, guys. On test escaped, so we'll write a beautiful log like this. Skip test case is the case name of the test case, and we have this on test start, on test success, and in case of failure we are getting the screenshot, as well as we are adding the screenshot in extend report. So this is about listener class. So I think all done. Yeah, and last thing is to call the listener, add the below listener inside suite tag in testng.xml. So we need to call this, we need to add this listener in our testng.xml. Okay, and one more thing, guys, in extend manager. So since we have configured using this extend.config.xml, so that's why I have commented all these lines. You can configure using this class itself, but since we are using this extend config.xml, because we are going to implement, we are logo as well, we are going to attach the logo as well, so that's why I have used here extend config.xml. Now let me open the testng suite. So let's run all the test cases. So here we need to add the listener inside suite tag. So what is the project? We need to exit give the listener class over here. So this is my listener class. So right click, sorry, we need to take this the package name and listener class. So this is my listener class, guys, listener class.java. So all done. I think everything is done. So we can run our test case now. All these test cases. So let me run it. So let me quickly recap like what are the things we have done so far. So we have created add extend hyphen config.xml. This is what we have added, and here we have given the path of logo. We have created a folder for logo. Earlier we have created and put the logo over here. This is the first thing. Second thing is we have added this extend manager class. So this is our extend manager class to create the object of different classes, to create the extend report, and to set some of the values in extend report, some of the attributes in extend report. Third thing is what we have done is create a folder to save the extend report. Inside test output we have created a folder extend report. We have configured extend manager.set extend in base class. If you remember, here we have set extend, we have called this set extend method, and similarly we have done for after switch method as well. And we have created a screenshot full method in action. Yeah, we have already seen that we have this screenshot method in action class, right? And to attach the screenshot in extend report, what we have done is we have created listener, and yeah, so we have added the listener to attach the screenshot in extend report, as well as to capture the screenshot on failure test case. And at last we are adding this listener in our test-ng suite file. Okay, so let me run this quickly. It will take 3-4 minutes. So probably I'll pause the video, guys. So it will take some time for 5 minutes. So let's have a look. Right click test-ng suite. So this is the first test case. Browser is launched. automationpractice.com navigated. Now it will start executing the test cases. Yeah, so our test-ng suite XML is also ready, guys. So I can run this now, but let's deliberately fail some of the test cases. So what I'll do, I'll fail some test cases. I need to go to index page test. Let's fail one test case from here. This logo. What I'll do, title, let's change the title over here. Expected would be my store 1, and homepage test, let's do some changes over here. What we'll do, let's fill only one test case for now, and we'll see, or let's say we'll write here false. Yeah, so just remember, guys, we are failing 2 test cases. One is from this home page test and another is from index page test. So I'll revert these 2 things later on. So let me run our test suite now. Right click and run as test-ng suite, and this will take 4-5 minutes, guys. So I may pause the video as well. So let's have a look. Run as test-ng suite. So guys, so all cases executed. So here you can see these are the different test cases, and since we have parameterized, so here you can see the values which we are getting from Excel sheet using data provider. And we failed couple of test cases deliberately. So out of 10 test cases, 8 passed, 2 failed. So here you can see, and these are the 2 test cases. One is this one because of the assertion error, and another one is, I think, at bottom, this verify title. So these are the 2 test cases failed, and let me revert those changes first, otherwise I will forget. And another one is home page test, this one result. Now let me look the report, why it is giving the error. I think error because of this one. Right click and Maven update the project, so that error will be gone, and later on we'll check the report, extent report. Why it is still showing? Yeah, it is on. So let me refresh the project, right click and refresh, and if you see inside test report, extent report, here you can see guys, my report.html is created. So let me open this, right click, go to properties and copy this entire path, and we'll open in Chrome browser. So here you can see guys, the extent report is getting created. So this for these are the past test cases. Here you can see the test case name is also coming, and this failed test case, and screenshot is also you can see here. This is the screenshot, and let me show you other this is another screenshot. Okay, so this is how you can see the extent report. This is another view, 8 passed, 2 failed, and here you can see the logo as well. This logo is coming, the my store logo, and this is the project name, my store project. And let me show you some other configuration which we have done. Host name, this is the host name, my host, this is my store project. So this is how you can get the extent report. And one more thing, yeah, so and let's have a look the screenshot folder. Inside the screenshot, 2 test cases got failed, right? So here you can see order history details test, which we got failure. I mean deliberately we have failed couple of test cases, and another one is verify title. So these are the 2 failures, and we are getting the screenshots inside this folder. So I think all done, and logs is also there. You can see the logs is also created. So these are the different logs. Some couldn't find template, why it is doing. I think this is after this one. So you can see the logs as well. So I think we are done with everything in the framework, and yeah, so the reporting is also done, this extent report. Now let me push the code into GitHub, and I'll show you the how we can do that. So this is my let me log in. So let's create a new repository over here. So just click on this new button, and we'll write the project name. I'll create the repository name like my project, and it is available. So here you can see the sign, and I'll make it as public so you guys can clone this project, and simply click on create repository. So just click on that. So the repository will be created. So this is the link of the repository, guys. So let me push our code into this repository, this my project. So how we can do that? So first of all, let me close all these things. So this is the project, my project, and what I'll do in this quick access, what you'll do will find, if you write git repository, so you'll find this and you'll drag it to bottom. 1 second, not coming like this side. Close this. Yeah, like this, you can drag at bottom. Now we'll create one local git repository first, okay, because we don't have any repository related to this one. So first we'll create local repository, git repository. And if you don't know again about git and github, then you can refer the previous videos, guys. As I have told you in this last video, since last video I'm providing all the links. So I have git and github link as well, so you can refer if you don't know about the git and github. So all the links are I'll provide in the description box of this video as well. Yeah, so let me create. So we have this create a new repository, so we can create new repository. I'll give name over here my project, sorry, my store, and click on create. So my store is coming over here. Now you can see here. Now what I'll do, I'll simply select this project, because we have this my store project over here, right? My store repository is created. So let me show you in the C drive. You can see over here users, and yeah, so here you can see that my store project is created, and .git file will be created over here. This is the hidden file. So that means we have created our own repository, local repository over here. Now simply we need to push our changes locally, and then we'll push the changes to the GitHub. So what I'll do, I'll select this project, right click, and we have team, share project, and from here we have to choose our local repository. So this is the local repository, and simply I think I need to click on finish. Yeah, simply we need to just click on finish. So it will, why this is coming, no problem, you just click on finish. Yeah, so here you can see, just refresh this, and if you go to the path, here you can see it is coming inside this my store path. Okay, so all the files are stored inside that path. Now simply what I'll do, now we have updated the changes in the local repository. Now we need to make all the changes, updates to our git repository. How we can push the changes to the git repository? Okay, so right click and team, we have commit. Okay, so these are the different files inside our project. So simply add all the files to stage area, and simply I'll write over here first commit, and commit and push. Simply select commit and push. So it will ask, guys, the URI, the URL of our GitHub repository which we have created earlier. Now simply I'll provide this GitHub URL over here, and yeah, provide the username and password over here, your GitHub username and password. Click on next, and it will go to master branch. Click on next and finish. Again you have to provide a password, your GitHub password, login. Yeah, it is done. It is done to master branch, and this is the URL, guys. I'll provide the URL in the description box of this video as well, this GitHub URL. So close. So let me check the GitHub now. Simply refresh. So here you can see the project is added in the GitHub. So this is the link, so you can get the link. uh, yeah, this is the link, guys. So I'll provide the link, don't worry, I'll provide the link in the description box of this video. And if you go inside this my project, so here you can see the commit which we have given, first commit. So all the things are added over here. So inside this src I can see the scripts as well. These for the main whatever we have: action driver, base class, data provider, page objects. So let me show you one thing. So this is action.java. So here you can see this action.java you can find here. So you can clone this project. And yeah, so everything is done, guys, for today. So in the next video I'll talk about continuous integration and how we can run project using different jobs, I mean in jobs in Jenkins. And I'll show you how we can send the email, how we can send the email through with the help of attachment, with attachment, how we can send. And yeah, I'll show you, I'll talk about some tips and conclusion of our framework. So thank you guys for watching, have a nice day. And if you are new to my channel, then please subscribe the channel and also follow me on my blog as well. So thank you guys for watching, have a nice day, bye bye. Hello friends, welcome back to Automation Testing Insider. This is Selenium framework development part 8. And as you all know that we are creating data driven framework with page object model design pattern, and you can call it as hybrid framework as well. Now let me show you like what are the things we have covered. So we are almost end of our framework, guys, end of our framework development. And we have covered these are the different things which we have already covered session wise. And yeah, so we are at this point. Continuous integration is pending, and we'll run our project through Jenkins. And I'll show you how we can generate reports in Jenkins as well, and how we'll send the email, how we can send the email through attachment. I'll show you that one. So this is what we are going to discuss today. And in the next video we'll talk about some tips and conclusions. So by today our framework will be done, everything will be done. And in the next video I'll talk about some theoretical stuff like tips and conclusion of our framework. So I have separated these two parts because I don't want to make this video very lengthy. So let me open the architecture. What are the things we have covered in our framework architecture? So this is the architecture in the first video we have created, and almost everything is done. And last time we have pushed the code into GitHub. We have created the GitHub repository, and I have shared the code in GitHub as well. And this part is remaining, this continuous integration, yeah, Jenkins. So we'll do the continuous integration today. So here I have listed down some of the steps which we are going to follow today. So there are some prerequisites we have to follow those. So first of all we need to set up POM.xml for parameters. So since I'm going to parameterize our test from Jenkins as well, so we need to set this POM.xml parameters. Okay, so let me show you. So this is our project, this one, this my store project. So this is our project, the framework which we have created. And let me open POM.xml. Yeah, this is our POM.xml. So we need to do one setup over here which I have already done. So inside this Maven Surefire plugin, guys, we have one dependency, one plugin, Maven Surefire plugin. So this is used to run the test case. So here we need to define some configuration inside this configuration tag. So this suite XML file we have to verify, I mean we need to put this suite XML files, so that we can run all our suite XML files. We can set up all the suite XML files in Jenkins, and we can run whatever we want. Let's say if you want smoke test, sanity, regression, so we can choose from different parameters in Jenkins. And you have to just define this suite XML key like this. dollar and this parenthesis XML files. You can give any name. So here I have given XML files, and another parameter would be this URL. So URL will be defined under this system property variable. So under this we have defined, and there could be one more parameter, one more system property variable, that is browser. But since we have already configured the browser in testng.xml, so here you can see we have already sending through parameters, okay, from testng.xml. Yeah, so this is about the setup POM.xml for parameters. Make sure testng.xml is ready. So all our testng.xml is ready. So this is testng all. So these are the different classes we have, and don't forget to add these listeners, because based on the listener only we are adding test failure, or based on the test case fail or pass, will add into report, extent report. So don't forget to add these listeners in your testng.xml. So similarly I have done for other xmls as well. So this is listeners I have added here. For regression we have this again I have added here. So this is what we can set up testng.xml. Another thing is, make sure all tests are ready. So let me open some test over here. Yeah, so here test case is also ready. Yeah, we have all the annotations, and just make sure for all annotations we should have this grouping, okay, because we have defined different our test cases into different groups. So here you can see this is at the test method. So here we have sanity group. This belongs to sanity group, this particular test method. So since we have three groups, so that's why I have added these different groupings in all the annotations, after method, before method. Similarly for base class as well, on before suite here we have given, and after suite as well. So this is how we need to set up the groupings, okay. And let me close all. Now what I'll do, I'll deliberately fail some test cases for reporting purpose, so that we can see some failed test cases as well in our extent report. So what I'll do, I'll fail some test cases from here. Let's open this home page test, and what I'll do, I'll fail this test case order history. So I'll simply make it false, sorry, like this. So yeah, false. So this test case will get failed, this test case will be failed. And another thing is index page test I can pick, yeah, here, and we are going to verify the title as well. So simply I'll fail that as well. So my expected would be this my store 1, but we'll get my store only. So this will definitely, it will fail. So this is how you can set up you can fail deliberately you can fail the test cases to just see the reports just for testing purpose. Now I'll push the changes to GitHub, commit, and here I'll give updated test cases. I'll give comment like updated test cases and click on commit and push. Enter username and password of your GitHub and click on login. So it pushed the changes to master branch. So click close, and yeah, now here you can see the cylinder symbol, that greater than symbol is gone. So that means we pushed the changes to GitHub. So here my GitHub is already, I have logged in. So here now you can see the comment, latest comments, updated test cases. So if you open this, we can see inside this src folder, okay, updated test cases. So our test cases are also updated, And now what is the next step? We need to just set up run Jenkins. Okay, we need to set up in the sense we have to install Jenkins, and yeah, we need to run the Jenkins. So guys, if you are new to Jenkins, then already I have created videos on Jenkins. Already I have created series. So if you go to my channel, that is Automation Testing Insider, so just navigate to playlist, and here you'll find Jenkins videos. So there are 4 videos in that playlist, so please refer step by step. So complete installation process I have uh, explained over there. Okay, so just you can refer this. I'll provide the link in the description box of this video as well, this Jenkins video. So let me come back. So already I have set up this Jenkins batch file, so simply I'll run this, double click and just run it, and I'll show you. Just right click and edit. So this is the command. So instead of just going through cmd command prompt and writing this firing this command, simply I have created a batch file over here. So this is the command, and this command is used to, this Hudson model command is used to, because earlier we faced issue in Jenkins, right, while generating extent report, the UI got broken. So to just resolve that issue, we need to just put this command in your when you run your Jenkins server. And this is simply the jar file where it is located, and this is for port. So since I'm running on 8082, so that's the reason I need to specify this port over here. If you are using the default port, that is 8080, then it is not required. So this part is not required. Okay, so I'll provide this command also in the description box of this video. So let me close this. Now we can see here you can see Jenkins is fully up and running. Now we can log in to Jenkins. Localhost 8082. So here we need to provide our credentials, username and password. Click on sign in. The next step would be, yeah, I'll show you how we can set up this global tool configuration and configure system. So these already I have shown you in the Jenkins video, guys, so you can refer, but quickly I'll go through these setups as well. Yeah, so here you can see I logged in into Jenkins, and these are the different jobs which I have created earlier. Now what we'll do, I'll show you, let me show you these two things, global tool configuration and configure system. So from here you can go to global tool configuration. So just click on this triangle and manage Jenkins, and we have this global tool configuration. So in this global tool configuration, we have to just specify the JDK path. This is the directory, Java home directory, and this is the path. So simply you have to specify the path for JDK, and git, let it be like this only. And if you are using Gradle, then you have to specify the Gradle path, and this is also important, Maven. So this is the Maven path we have to specify. So this is about a global tool configuration, and go to manage Jenkins, and this configure system. So we have one more settings at Jenkins level, at top level, at system level. Okay, so configure system. It is taking some time. Yeah, so this is configuration at system level. So Yeah, here you can specify the system admin email address from the sender of your email, the system admin email, the name, and you can configure like this. And another important thing is we have to configure the system extended email notification. You'll get this plugin extended email notification. So this is how you can set up, guys, SMTP server. Since I'm using Gmail, so you can specify smtp.gmail.com SMTP server, and this is default suffix. Just click on advanced. Here you have to specify the username and password of your sender email, that is nothing but the uh, admin email, and just click this checkbox SMTP authentication, and 465 is the default port. Yeah, so this is what you have to just specify. And suppose you want some default subject line, so this is how you can uh, create the default subject line. So this will be applicable for all the jobs until unless if you don't specify at job level, then it will take this the content from here. Okay, so this is, it will take this default, I mean this is the default subject line, and this is default content. You can specify at system level. And what else? Yeah, email notification, another thing is there. So we need to just specify all the configuration whatever we have done at top. So you need to just specify all those configuration, and yeah, you can test this configuration by select this checkbox, and whatever sender is there, not sender, recipient, you can put the recipient email address over here, and you can test this as well. And one important thing is, if you are using Gmail, so for sender, the email which we have mentioned here, for that we need to just make some changes in Google account. So you can just search on Google secure app settings in Gmail. So you'll find this link, less secure app and your Google account. Okay, so here I have already opened that. So just click on this one if less secure apps access is on or on for your account. So just make sure that this is on. Okay, so if you click this, yeah, so here that should be on, in on mode. Okay, so this is off. One second, this is for different account, this is for not this one. Yeah, so for sender it should be on, always less secure apps. So since I'm using Gmail for testing purpose, so that's why I kept it as on. So that you can do, guys, and yeah, simply all are fine in system level. Now let's come back. You can leave this, you can come back to the dashboard. Now I'll create a new project over here, new job. So I'll give name like my project, my store project. And one more thing I forgot to tell you, make sure all the plugins are installed. So we are going to use different things in this job. Okay, so like we are going to use extend report, we are going to use testng report, editable email notification. So make sure all these plugins are installed in Jenkins. So in the same video, I think part 2 I have already explained in this Jenkins video what are the plugins required, the basic plugins required. So you can refer that video and you can get it the details there. So my store project, I have given the name of my job, and since we have this Maven project, so select this Maven, click OK. Hello, can I speak? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm looking for that. Protector I was little bit not that much, but I have always built in one contact. And Cucumber, yeah, Cucumber also has the mobile adoption. I don't have practical experience, but I have done my own ATM. So I have yeah, good knowledge on that computer. Again, sorry, not much I need to prepare for this. I'm not much comfortable, but I can manage. Selenium Java, I'm very much confident. Very much confident on Selenium Java. But yeah, then what I don't have much experience of knowledge on this. I've done, yeah, long back. Yeah, but I'm not pretty much sure. Based on my experience, please check, yeah, please check with them. And if they are fine, then we will. Sure. So you need to just provide the project description over here. So let me give some description. This is my store project, so you can give any description. And yeah, we need to select this one. This project is parameterized. For parameterization later on we'll do that. And just come back to this source code management. So since we are using Git for SCM, source code management, so we'll select Git, and here we have to provide the repository URL. So I'll go to my GitHub and I'll copy the GitHub URL from here, and I'll put it over here, repository URL, and we'll select credentials. The GitHub credentials already I have set up over here, so we need to just select that. And build trigger, these are all not required. Build environment, not required. Pre-steps, we are not going to take any pre-steps. So this is important. Now we have to specify the root POM path over here. So how to specify the POM? So where our POM is located inside our project directory. Okay, so we have POM over here, this POM.xml. so this is the path you need to just give the root project directory and then slash POM.xml. so simply I'll provide here. And goals and options would be clean install, and we have to specify the parameters. We are going to pass the parameters, right? Couple of parameters I have shown you in the beginning, like sweet XML we need to pass. Let me open the POM.xml. Yeah, this XML and URL we need to pass. So the command is -d, and this is the key from POM.xml is equal to, we are going to set the value which we are going to take in Jenkins. Okay, so that you need to set up. So using dollar symbol you have to just specify the XML file. So we'll set up the parameters at top with key XML. Okay, so this is how you can give. And -d, the second thing is URL. So just specify URL over here, and again dollar symbol, and I'll put here URL. So this is how you can set up the parameters. Clean install -d xml files equal to this. XML will set up and URL will set up. And post steps, post build actions. So this is very important. So the first thing is we'll publish test.ng results. So you can select this, no need to make any changes over here. The second thing is what we'll do, we'll publish HTML reports. HTML reports nothing but will publish our what is not coming, HTML report, where it is. Yeah, this is HTML report, publish HTML report. So just click on add, and here we will provide the extent report. We are going to publish extent report, that we need to specify. So extent report is located inside test output. So this is my extent report, guys, inside this extent report. So we'll give this path from root directory, from project directory, we'll specify this path, and here we'll provide the file name. So we have this myreport.html. So we'll provide this myreport.html over here, and we can give our report name extent report, like this we can give. And publishing options are not required. And one more thing we need here is editable email notification. So just select that one. Now here we have to set the email. So these are not required. Let me tell you where we need. So just click on this advanced settings, and trigger will trigger always irrespective of whether failure or success. So just select this one. You can cancel this one. Yeah, let it be like, just cancel this one as well. Always just cancel these developers options. So recipient list, here we can add, and recipient list, so to which email ID we are going to send the report. Okay, so the email, so simply I'll give that email, recipient email over here. This is the email, itendravarma22@gmail.com, and the project content type would be HTML text and HTML, and it will take the default subject from the configuration I have shown you at the beginning. And yeah, content I have already written over here some contents, and here we need to specify the extent report path. So once our workspace is getting created, after that I'll specify the workspace path, so that we can open through hyperlink this extent report. So this is the format, guys. I'll provide this format with you guys in the description box of this video. Already I have explained this in Jenkins videos. So just select this and put it over here, this content. And attachment, so since we can access the extent report from our email body, so what I'll do, I'll give the attachment of logs. So just go to the logs. In the project directory we have the logs. Yeah, I think this is the logs folder. So this is log, so I'll specify from root directory, so that will be attached in our email, mystore project logs log4j.log. so this is how you can give the attachment. And I'll attach the build log as well, console log. So this is how you can do, you can set up the email. Now it is done. Now at top we need to specify the parameterization which we have set up over here, this XML files and this URL. So we have to specify this project is parameterized, so we'll add the parameters. So first I'll select choice parameters, and I'll give XML over here name. So this name should match here with this one. Okay, similarly for URL as well. So XML, and what are the different XMLs we have? So these are the different XMLs we have. So just copy all the XMLs there. This is for cross browser. We have different groupings. Regression, this is for regression. We have sanity. We have smoke. Yeah, so these are the different XMLs we have, and you can provide some description over here. So this is the sweet XML, or choose the sweet XML which we are going to run, and we can add one more parameter, string parameter this time, and I'll give URL over here. And what is the default URL we have? So we have this URL, the base URL of the application. So this is the application URL. So this is how you can set up. Let me just quickly recap what we have done so far. So we have given the description of the project over here in general tab, and this project is parameterized. So here we have given the different values, and this for the string parameter URL we have set up. Source code management, we have selected our GitHub URL over here, we have provided, and what we have, root POM we have given the POM path, goals and options we have given like this command, and build actions, post build actions. So this is for extend report directory, and this is the extend report file name, myreport.html. This is the report name, and later on we have set up this for test.ng XML. So we'll get the test.ng results, and what we have for this is for test.ng reporting, guys. And we have this editable email notification. So for that we have set up over here, this is the recipient address, we have this contained, and yeah, attach the build log, and this we are going to attach the log4j log as well, and here we have selected attach build log. So I think all done. So let me click apply and save it. So this is created, the job is created. Go back to dashboard. Now here you can see my store project is being created, and here you will see build with parameters. So if you don't set the parameter, you will see only build now, and here you will see build with parameters. So just click on that. So let's select this smoke test. We have 6 test cases I think in smoke group. So let's run this smoke group. So just click on this build. So here you can see it is initiating. Now just click on this job and console output. So first what it will do, it will create its own workspace, and yeah, it pass this GitHub URL, guys. So it takes the project from this GitHub URL, and here you can see we have given the latest comments. When we updated our test case, we have deliberately failed some test cases, right? So here we have given while committing the changes, we have given updated test cases. So here you can see the message. Now it will start the Maven lifecycle, cleaning the project and compiling and all. So now here you can see the test starts. So it will take some time, and then it will run all the test cases. Chrome driver was started successfully, so Chrome browser will be launched. Here you can see. Now let's wait some time, then it will execute all the test cases. Still it is running. There are 6 test cases in smoke group. Now I think it is done. Here you can see 6 test cases, 2 failures. There are test failures, you can see. Now it is doing the reporting part, the configuration of the build. That's why it is coming as build success, but there are some test failures, so that's fine. We have deliberately failed couple of test cases. Now here you can see it is sending the email. Now I think it is done. So let me go back to project and we'll see the extent report. Let's have a look the extent report. So this is the extent report, guys. So this first test case, 4 test case passed, 2 failed, here you can see, and this is the failed test case. Now here there is no screenshot is attached. I have given the message, but there is no screenshot, and you can see here is it is because of the assertion error. So we'll fix this one. We'll provide the workspace path, then it will come. And here you can see one more problem is this logo is not coming properly, the project logo. And another failure is this one, verified title. So that is also because of the assertion failure, and here also we don't see any screenshot. So I'll fix that. And here you can see another view of this extent report. Now let me check the email whether we have received the email or not. So this is my recipient email. Now here you can see my project build one is we received the email, and here you can see please find the below automation testing results. So this is very good template which I'm going to provide you guys. So this is the template which I have written over here, and we need to fix couple of things over here. This extent report, there is no hyperlink over here, so we'll fix that. And here you can see the console logs in the email, and if you go and check the attachment, so here you can see the log4j log as well, and build, this is the build log. So here you can see the build log like this, and log4j log you have to download, and after that you can see. So this is very good template. Here we have given all the information. So project name, build number, so first build number, and build status is unstable. Okay, now let's fix those things. So I go back to my project, and we have to fix the logo. So we'll open this extend config.xml, because we have configured the extend report using this extend-config.xml. So here we need to provide the workspace path of Jenkins. So simply I'll go to Jenkins, back to project, and here you can see workspace got created. So I'll give the logo path from here. So this complete path I'll give over there. So just update the path from here to this path. Okay, so this is the path of the logo. And the second thing is we need screenshots, right? So for screenshots, just go to action class. So in the action class we have the method called screenshot. So this will take the screenshot. So what I'll do, yeah, so this is the path for Jenkins, guys. So here we need to specify the screenshot folder path. So simply what I'll do, in the workspace only will get this screenshot path. So simply copy this entire path and we'll put in our till here. Yeah, so this is the path of Jenkins, and will return instead of destination. So this is the local repository, local path. So instead of that we'll give this, we'll return this Jenkins workspace path. So simply I'll give, instead of this return destination, I'll give this, I'm going to return this one, this path. Okay, so I think these two changes are done. So let me push the changes again. Now I'll show you one more thing. We can, let me open this project, maestro project, configure, and you can run periodically your project as well. So let's do automatically when we push the changes, then how we can run our script. But in that case we have to, it will automatically, it will run this testng.all, so that's fine. Yeah, so here we can just select this one, Paul SCM, just check this one, build triggers, and here you need to just specify 5 stars like this. So whenever you make the changes, automatically it will run the build. Okay, so for now I'm not going to use this. So let's push the changes first and then we'll do, probably you can do this, you can already have explained that in Jenkins video, so you can refer that video. So for now I'm not doing this. Click on apply and save. I'll push the changes manually and I'll run the project again. So team and commit updated action class and extend Config.xml, commit and push. Here provide the username and password of your GitHub. Click on login. So those couple of changes will be pushed to master branch. Here you can see all done. Now we'll run our script again, build with parameters. Now this time we'll see whether we'll get those screenshot and logo or not in the extend report. Okay, so this time, yeah, I'm going to use this testng hyphen all xml. So we have 10 test cases, so out of 10 8 should be passed and 2 will get failed. Okay, and this is the URL, so simply click on this build. So this will take like 4-5 minutes guys, so I'll pause the video and once it is done then I'll come back. So just go to this console. Now it will start. So here you can see updated action class and extend config.xml. so this is the command which we have given. Now it will start executing the test case. First it will run the Maven lifecycle, Maven clean resource plugin, the compiling the sources, and then it will start test. Yeah, now here it will start the test, executing the test cases. So this is the first time it will launching the browser for the first test case. So I'll pause the video guys and we'll come back once it is done. So welcome back, guys. So I think all test cases are executed. Here you can see total test run test, two failures which we deliberately failed. Now it is yeah, sending the email. So I think all done. So we'll receive the email. So maybe it will take some more. Yeah, here you can see this is the build 2. So we received the email. Now here you can see, hi team, please find the below automation results for project my store project. And this is the project name, build number 2, still unstable because we have couple of failures. Oh sorry, we forgot to give the hyperlink over here. And this is the console log which we have seen. And what will we have, we can see the log4j logs and build log. Now let me open the extent report. Now here you can see the logo is coming, this my store logo is coming over here. And we have this screenshot also attached. So we have couple of failures in extent report, you can see here. And this is the verified title, assertion error, and here you can see the screenshot is attached. So this is how you can send the email, and you can see the screenshot, I mean extent report also you can verify. And you can see this logo you can attach in your project. And you can attach for failed test cases as well. One thing we forgot, this attachment, sorry, hyperlinks of extent report. So let me quickly fix this and we'll run it again. So if you go to configure and just navigate to that email part, advanced settings and advanced. So here we have to specify the path of our XML, sorry, extent report. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll open this in different window. Okay, and just go to my project and test output extent report. We have this my report.html. So just copy this entire path of extent report and just come back, go back to here and this default content, and here I'll provide the entire path over here in this anchor tag. Okay, so like this, I think it is done. Now simply I'll click on apply and save. Let's run this test case again, build with parameters. And now I'll run for let's say smoke, so it will run a little bit quicker than the all XML file. So click on build. I'll come back again, guys, once it is done. So probably this will take 2-3 minutes, so let's do that. Console output, this is build number 3. I think all test cases are executed. Here you can see we have 6 test cases in smoke group, and there are 2 failures. And here you can see it sent the email. Let me check the email. So this time the build number should be 3. So here you can see we have received email Maestro project build 3 still unstable. Now here you can see we got the hyperlink of check extend report to view full results, and this is about the project. And if you click over here, you'll see the extend report here directly through this link, right? So you can open the extend report from email itself. This is the logo, and these are the failures which we got for past test cases. Yeah, here we have a screenshot for failed test case. This is another view. These are some variables we set up in our scripting. So this is about today's guys continuous integration. So I think everything we are done with our framework. In the next video we'll talk about some tips and what are the steps we have taken to create this framework. We'll discuss in the next video, and going forward, if I'll get any update or anything I need to update on this framework, so I'll create video on that. If we want to improvise some more scenarios or things in this framework, so I'll create a separate video on this and on that, and then we'll publish that. Okay, so I think we covered everything in our framework. So let me open this architecture. So all the components we have covered, all the phases we have covered, and already I have pushed the changes in the GitHub, so you can pick the project, you can clone the project from there. So this the URL of the project would be this one. I'll provide the URL in the description box of this video, and this is for the template, so this one also I'll provide in the description box of this video. So thank you guys for watching, and if you're new to my channel, then please subscribe it. Thanks a lot. Bye bye. Hello friends, welcome back to Automation Testing Insider. This is Selenium Framework Development Part 9, and as you all know that we are creating data driven framework with page object model design pattern, and we are almost done with our framework guys. Few things here and there, and then we are done with our framework. So let me show you like what are the things we have discussed already. So these are the different things we have discussed session wise. And in the last video we talked about in the session 8 we talked about continuous integration, and I have shown you how we can run our project through Jenkins job. And we have discussed like how to generate the reports, extend report. I have shown in the last video how to send the emails. So these are the different things we have seen in the last video. Now today I'll talk about in case if you have to pass different test data in your particular test case, so how do you do that? Okay, so that is what we are going to discuss today. I was supposed to talk about tips and conclusion in this particular video, but since we have few things left, so that's why I have created this particular video. So we are going to see this today, and in the next video we'll talk about oops explanation and tips and conclusion. So many people asked about the oops concept in the framework. Okay, so already we have created based on oops concept. So I'll show you how we can relate our framework, how I can explain about the oops concept in our framework in the next video. So that is very important part which we are going to discuss in the next video. So today I'll focus on this particular thing, like let's say if you have any test case and suppose you want to pass several test data in that particular test case, so how do you do that? Okay, and so we are going to use collection framework in the framework. Okay, so collection implementation and example. So guys, already I have implemented this the test case for this one. I'll show you step by step how we can achieve this. So let me give you an example which I have implemented. So this is our project, this is our application automationpractice.com, and just click on this sign in. So in this login page we have this option create an account. Okay, so if you enter for new user, you just enter the email address, any email address, valid email address, and create an account. So this is dummy application, so that's why it is taking any email. Okay, so this is what we are going to implement. Okay, so create an account. So last time when I have created the framework, at that time I have just validate this page only. We haven't created any test case related to this page. Okay, so what we are going to do is we'll create a test case, which I have already done. Okay, I'll show you that how I have created the test case for this one. So here we have different test data, like this is complete form, new form, where we have different, like we have this title, first name, last name, email, password, date of birth, first name, last name, company, address, city. So these are the different fields in this form. Okay, so take an example. If you are creating the test case for this one, so if you create the test case, then it would be very difficult to pass all the test case in as parameters, right? So to avoid that thing, how we can do that? So we can achieve that using collection interface. Okay, so collection framework. So if you are new to collection, if you don't know about the collection, so already I have created video in my blog. I mean, I have created the post, and already I have covered that part as part of video as well, as part of our Selenium series. So if you navigate to just automationtestinginsider.com, Java for Selenium, here you'll find all the collection related collection framework in Java. So all the post you can find over here, and I have corresponding video as well. So like this, I have attached the video as well, so you can refer these videos. So let me show you how I have achieved this. Okay, so this is the framework which we have created, guys. This is the project, my store project, and the first thing what you are going to do is you need to just for this page you need to just identify all the web elements. Okay, all the web elements using page factory method will store in page class. Okay, so that is already I have done. So let me show you. So this is the package we have, com.mystore page objects, so account creation page, and here you can see I have written all the objects using the at the rate find by, like we did for other test cases, other page classes, right? So we have different fields. This is form title, this is for that Mr. field, this one a drop what you can say uh, select. Okay, selection of this gender field. Okay, radio button, we have first name. So for all the fields we have I have created the locators over here. We are using at the rate find by. So we have this Mr. and Mrs. field. So here I have created for first name, we have this first name and last name. So already I have located all the web elements in this page class, and let me show you. So these are the different fields, guys, the different web elements which we have located, and this is the method which I have created, create account. Okay, so for the user actions, so we are going to perform different user actions. So for that I have created this method, create account, and here we have different parameters. So these are the different parameters which we are going to pass in this create account method. Okay, so either there are two ways. Either you can pass all the parameters, all the web elements in the same method, or you can create the separate method, separate user action method. Let's say suppose you want to enter the first name, so you can create a separate method for this first name. Okay, because since I'm using this the same method, create account, so that's the reason I have passed all the values, all the parameters in the same method. And simply this here I have included this if else condition to select Mr. or Mrs. from here. So if gender dot equals ignore case, we'll get the value from Excel sheet. If it is Mr., then we'll select this particular web element. Okay, this Mr., otherwise we'll select this one. So this is about that if else condition. Here you can see, and yeah, these are the different things which we have. First name, to the selection of first name, last name, I mean entering the first name, last name, password, day, month, year. Okay, so which I have already implemented in this user action method. Okay, so this is about user action method create account. Okay, and I have created one more method, valid registration. So once the registration is over, once we entered all the information, then we'll click on this register button. Okay, so for that I have created one more method, valid registration, and here this is the element, web element of this register button, and when we click on that one, it should navigate to home page. Okay, so we'll return the object of home page class. So this is what I have written, validate registration. When we click on this register, it will show the home page. And yeah, so let me show you the test class now. So this is about page class. Now I'll show you the test class, and I'll show you how we can pass the parameters in test class. So this is account creation page test. So this was the test case, guys, which already we have created earlier. Verify create account page test, where we are just verifying whether the user is landing on that particular page or not. Now this is the main test case which I was talking about, create account test, which I have created. So here you can see, instead of giving the parameters all the values, because we are going to read the data from data provider, right? Here we have provided we have given the data provider. Okay, so in the same manner I'm getting the values from data provider, but I'm getting the value in the form of hash map. So this is the collection, guys, hash map, which takes the value in the form of key and values. Okay, so this is the key and this is the value. We have two parameters in this hash map. I mean it will take the value in the form of key and value. So this is my hash map. Now based on key, right? So key, why I have taken this hash map? Because in hash map key will be same, I mean unique, key will be unique and values can be I mean duplicated. Okay, so yeah, using this hash map value, using this object, I am we have this method get method. Okay, in hash map, so using that get method, this is the value, I mean key. Okay, so based on this gender, this key, I'm getting the gender. Similarly for first name, last name, so these are all, what are these are all column values. Okay, column names basically. So let me open the Excel sheet also, so I can explain better. So this is the Excel sheet, guys. Yeah, so account creation data I have created, and similarly I have given over here this new account. Oh, sorry, this is the data provider, I'll show you that one. This is the Excel worksheet. Okay, so here you can see, yeah, we have a key and value pair, right? So we'll consider the column names as a key, and these are the data. Okay, so we have gender, so here we have gender, we have first name, firstly we have email, so this is the email, gender, first name, last name, like this. So we have gender, first name, last name, set password, day, month, year, everything we have here. Okay, so that's why this is how we get the values based on the key. Okay, we are calling this create account method, right? So ultimately it will call this method create account method, and it will perform the actions, whatever actions we are going to perform here. So it will type the first name, type the last name. Okay, so it will do like this. Now the most important part is, I'll show you how we can get the data from data provider. Okay, and at last what we are just validating. I'm calling this valid registration, which will returns the object of home page, and simply we have put the assertion over here and validating this URL, whether we are getting the homepage URL or not. Okay, simply homepage.get URL method, using this get your current URL method. So this is how you can test, and let me show you this data provider, what I have done in data provider. So if you remember earlier we used to so let me talk about this one, the previous data provider. So simply, let's say if you want search product, so this is the data provider for search product. So simply we are getting the data provider and in the form of object, rows and columns, right? So in this form of 2D array. So this is what we are getting the data. Now in case of our this account creation page test, what I have done here is I have created this data provider. I have given the name new account details data, which I am providing in my test case. So this is the new account details data, and here I have created a hash map. Okay, created the object of hash map class. So this is how you can create the object of hash map. So it has two parameters, okay, key and value. So this is how you can create the object of hash map, and simply these are the same thing which we have done for previous data providers. Getting the total rows from Excel sheet using the Excel library, we have created the object of Excel library. At top let me show you. This is the object of new Excel library, which is present in my utility class, utility package. Okay, and yeah, so these are all, these two will get the total row count and columns count. Okay, now using this for loop, we are reading the data from Excel sheet. Okay, and we'll put the data into hash map. So we have method called put in hash map. So using that put, okay, what we are going to do, we are retrieving the data in form of key and value. So this particular thing will get the keys. Okay, so it will get the email, and the second parameter will get the value, corresponding value. So this email it will get. Okay, so this is how we can get the value, and we'll store data in hash map object. And at last we need to return the hash map. Okay, so simply you can write like return hash map, and instead of this object you have to give this hash map. So to avoid that, I have written like this. So this is also fine. So you can return like this hash map, and simply we have provided this data provider name to our test class. So here you can see new account details data, and these are the different keys which I have talked about: gender, first name. Here we have gender, first name, last name, set password, etc. So these are the different we have values. Okay, so let me run the test case, guys, how it works. Okay, so what I'll do, probably I have already used this data, so simply I'll change this email address. I can give any random because this is dummy application, so any email will work. Now let me close this. Meanwhile, I'll start my Jenkins as well, Jenkins server, and let me push the changes. 1 second, just save it. We have, yeah, now we have to update the changes. We have updated the test data, right? So we need to push the changes to GitHub. So commit the changes, updated test data, and commit and push. Simply write username and password of your GitHub account. Right, it is done. Now what we are going to do is, so our Jenkins is fully up and running. Our Jenkins server started already. Now I'll simply log in into Jenkins, right? What happened? Localhost 8082. Username and password of Jenkins. Click on sign in. And this is the job which we have created, my store project. So let me open this one. and we have given this test case as part of regression. I have added as part of regression, so we'll run regression suite. And yeah, configure. Let me show you one more thing, guys. We are getting some unwanted logs as well, if you remember. Let me show you in the email. If you built in, I think we got, just for testing purpose I run different builds. Okay, so let me show you some logs, which unwanted logs which we are getting related to FreeMaker. These are the different logs. Okay, couldn't find template. So if you don't want to, anyways this doesn't affect anything, but if you don't want these logs, then what you will do, simply you need to just go to your this build, and you need to just add this command -d, and this org.freemaker.logger library is equal to none, so it will stop those logs. Okay, so that is related to FreeMaker logs. Okay, so you can avoid like this. Now let me simply run this project, build with parameter, and I'm going to choose regression because that case is part of our regression. So you can run this test-ng regression and click on build. So the build number 12 is getting started. Here we go, and console output. Now our test case will start. So this is the latest element which recently we have updated test data. So it will pick the latest code from GitHub, guys. Now it will start executing the Maven lifecycle, and then it will start executing the test cases. Yeah, so now test will start. So this is the first test case. Launches the browser. It will navigate to automationpractice.com. Now it will execute test case one by one. I think we have 4 test cases in regression suite, so it will execute one by one all the test cases. So this is the first test case. Now here you can see we are getting the logs as well. Now I'll show you at the end also how we get the email. This was the second test case. Now it will start the third test case. Yeah, this is the third test case, guys, and at last I think it will execute the account page creation. So this is the end-to-end test. Proceed to checkout and payment. I confirm my order. So this is the end-to-end test. Now it will start the last test case. This is create an account test case. Okay, create account test. It's taking time. It will enter the email address. Yeah, and click on that create an account. Now here you can see it is entering all the data, and click on register. So this is the test case which I have implemented. Now it will, yeah, the test case is passed. So here you can see 4 test cases, failure 0. So all our 4 test cases executed successfully. Now it will collect all the reports, and it will send the email. So I'll show you the email as well. Yeah, so everything is done, and you can see we don't see those logs as well, so because of that command. Okay, so let me click on the back to project. You can access extend report from here, but let me show you through email. So here you can see we got the email, my project build 12 fixed. So all the test cases got passed, so that's why we are getting fixed. Just click on this. So hi team, please find the below automation testing results for my store project, and this is the project name, build number, fixed. And this part I forgot to show you in the last video, guys, because of the video was not captured, not recorded at the end. So here you can see this hyperlink as well, check extend report to view the full results. Okay, so you can click on this and we'll get the extend report in the next video, next window. Okay, in new window, new tab. Okay, so here you can see the date, this is the recent results, and these are the different test cases which we have executed, and this is another view, and this is the logs in the email. And if you see at bottom, we don't see those unwanted logs. Okay, so that is resolved, and we have this log4j log4j.log and build.log is attached. So this is about today, guys, how you can pass the, if you have different test data, then how you can pass in your test case with the help of collection framework. So this is the implementation of collection framework. So this is the one of the examples of collection framework. So in the same way, if you are working in a real-time project, so you may need to use this collection framework frequently. Okay, so there may be different scenarios to achieve that, to use that. Okay, so this is what this is all about today, and in the next video I'll talk about oops explanation and will relate with our framework. Okay, I'll show you how we have achieved oops concept in our framework, and I'll discuss about some tips and conclusion of our framework. Okay, so thank you guys for watching, and if you're new to my channel, then please subscribe this channel. Thanks a lot. Bye bye. Hello friends, welcome back to Automation Testing Insider. This is Selenium Framework Development Part 10, and as you all know that we have been constructing data-driven framework with page object model design pattern, and this is hybrid framework as well. So guys, we are done with our framework and it's ready to use. It is available in GitHub, and I'll provide the GitHub link in my in the description box of this video. So let me show you like what are the different things we have covered as part of this framework. And we have started from framework architecture. We have seen the framework architecture, and we talked about different components in a framework we have created in that framework architecture, and later on we have implemented those different components in our framework. We have updated the POM.xml, we have created Config.properties file, we have created the base class and ActionDriver, we have implemented the ActionDriver class. Later on we have written the page objects using page classes. We have created the test classes and written test scripts. and we have done the implementation, log4j implementation in our framework. We have done the data driven testing. We run our test cases using testing.xml, and we have divided our test cases into different groups like smoke, sanity, regression. We have done the cross-browser testing as well, cross-browser and parallel execution. Later on, we have implemented extent report, listeners, screenshots, and later on I pushed the changes to GitHub as well. And we have done CI integration, continuous integration with Jenkins. And in Jenkins, we talked about how to generate the reports, extent report, and how to send the email with an attachment. Okay, so this is what we have discussed over last few days session wise. And in the last video we talked about how to pass if you have more than 10 test data in your test case, how you can pass those test data in your script. We have implemented collection for that. Okay, so this is what we have seen in the last video. Now today I'll talk about oops concept. Basically oops already I have covered as part of Java tutorial, so I'll relate those oops concept based on this framework, how we can relate those oops concept in our framework, and later on I'll talk about the tips and conclusion of our framework. So this is what we are going to discuss today. Yeah, and guys, if you are new to my channel, then please subscribe this channel and click the bell icon to get the notification for upcoming videos. And if you like this video, then please share this video among your friends. So this is what we are going to discuss today. So oops concept is very important as part of the framework creation, and this is the core concept of the object oriented programming. Okay, and yeah, so basically this is an important question in every interview Selenium Java. So they will ask like how did you implement the oops concept in your framework. So basically they will ask with respect to your framework, your project. Okay, so they want to know like how did you implement the oops concept in your framework. They never will their intention is to ask about your project only. They will not ask like about the system defined interfaces and overridden methods. Okay, so basically they want to know like how in real time how did you implement these oops concepts. And oops concept are really important to create the framework because it simplifies the designing of the framework, so it's really important. So let me show you, already I have covered about oops concept. If you go to my blog, that is automationtestinginsider.com, and we have Java for Selenium, and here Java oops concept, I have explained everything about the oops concept with the help of example, but today I'll show you how we can relate with our framework which I have created. Okay, so these are the different points inside oops concept. We have different things, properties of oops concept. So we have object, class, inheritance, abstraction, encapsulation, polymorphism. Okay, so these are the main points: inheritance, abstraction, encapsulation, and polymorphism. So we'll discuss about them, and I'll show you how we have implemented those in our framework. So let's talk about object and class. So whatever programming programming you are going to use, so it is based on object and class. Okay, so object is an entity which has state and behavior. So we have implemented this object and class in our framework. I mean, this is based on object oriented programming, right? So we have used object and class in our framework. So let me, and we have used a page object model, guys. So everything we have written in our framework is page objects, and we are returning the objects. So you can see the page navigation of this my store application as well. We have stored different page objects as part of our framework, and we are returning the object of the corresponding landing page. So let's say, take an example, if you are navigating from index page to search result page, we are returning the object of search result page. If you are navigating from search result page to add to cart page, we are returning the object of add to cart page. So this is how we can relate all the pages inside our framework in our project. Okay, and this is how we are returning the object. And we have created the page classes to create all the page objects, and this is how we are returning the objects of corresponding landing page. And we can interlink all the pages inside our framework. And class is very simple. I mean, it is the collection of all the objects. Yeah, so that is the class. Now let's talk about inheritance. What is inheritance? Okay, so let me next go to the next slide. Inheritance. So what do you mean by inheritance? Uh, so one class acquires the properties and functionalities of another class is called inheritance. So basically there is a base class and a child class. Okay, there is a parent class and child class. So child class will acquires all the properties of base class, or you can say the parent class. That is inheritance. Okay, so let me show you like where we have implemented this inheritance in our framework. And this is how you need to explain with the real world example whatever you have implemented in your framework, so you can relate with this framework as well. So this is the framework, guys, which we have created. This is the project, Maestro project. And if we expand, yeah, this is the base class. So this is the heart of our framework. So here I have given the definition of the base class, like what it does. This is the comment which I have given. Base class is used to load the config file and initialize the WebDriver. So the basic purpose of base class is to load the configuration file and initialize the WebDriver. So here you can see I have given the comments as well, like declare the driver. Okay, so this is the driver declaration. We have created the object of this thread local, and this is the load config method by which we are loading the configuration of our properties file. Okay, and we have this launch app method by which we are initializing of the WebDriver, by which we are launching the browser. And later on we have this maximizing the screen, delete all cookies, and etc. All these different methods we have implemented over here. Okay, so this is what about the base class. So this is the supermost class of all the classes inside our framework. So this is the parent class, and all other classes, all the page classes, okay, all the page classes and test classes will implement this base class, because we are going to use the properties from this base class. We are going to use this driver, we are going to use this launch app method. So whatever common things are there, that should be defined in this side inside this base class. Okay, so this is how we can acquire the properties from this base class, and this is how you can relate this base class with inheritance concept. Okay, and what are the advantages of inheritance? So reusability. So this is the most important point of inheritance. Advantage of inheritance: a code can be used again and again. So since we have all the common things over here which can be used throughout the program, will be listed on here, we have implemented here. So that will be used throughout the program across different classes. Okay, so we have implemented we have extends the base class from this account creation page inside page classes, and we have extends the base class from test classes as well. Here you can see extends base class. So this is how we can acquire the properties from, we can reuse whatever we have written inside the base class inside other classes. It makes us write the less code, and the code becomes much more readable. So the designing would be very simple if you implement the inheritance, because no need to write the code again and again, and it will be very readable format. So you can easily understand that like how we have accessed the base class and how we have implemented the properties. So here you can see since we have extended this base class from this account creation page, right? And here you can see we have directly we have used this get driver method, which comes from, if you push if you press control and click on this get driver, it comes to this base class. So this is the method which we called from base class. So directly we can implement all the methods, we can call all these methods from base class directly. Yeah, so this is about inheritance, guys. So this is how you need to explain about the inheritance. And what is next? Abstraction. So abstraction is the process of hiding the implementation details and showing only the functionality to the user. Okay, so let's take an example. You are watching TV and you are just changing the channel or increasing the volume, increasing or decreasing the volume. So you don't know what going inside, how the remote passes the signal to the TV and how it works basically. Okay, we don't know about the internal things and we don't care also. So we just need to understand like whether while changing the channel it should be changed, the channel should be changed. Okay, so this is what matters. So in the same way we applied in the same thing in our framework. So I did little bit change in the framework, guys, offline to talk about this abstraction, to implement this abstraction. Okay, and we can achieve the abstraction in two ways. One is interface, and another way is abstract class. So basically interface, whatever methods we inside interface, all will be abstract methods which doesn't have body. We'll just define those methods and the implementation will be done in the subclasses, whatever whoever whoever implements this interface, implements the interface. Similarly for abstract class, but there is a slightly different abstract class is slightly different than interface. We can have abstract methods and abstract non-abstract methods inside abstract class. Okay, so as part of our framework I have implemented interface. So let me show you. This is I have done little bit change offline. So let me show you what change I have made, what changes we have done. So I have created a separate interface, guys, action interface, this one. And here I have created I have defined all the methods whatever present inside action class. Okay, so here you can see scroll, visibility of element, click. So these are all abstract methods. We don't have body. You can see here I have just declared the method and ended with semicolon. So there is no body of all these methods. So this is how you can define all the methods inside interface. And later on what I have done is, if you go to this action class, I have extended the base class and implements the action interface. So this is what little bit change I have made in the framework. So we have implemented action interface, and in this class, in this action class, I have implemented all the methods which are defined inside this action interface. So here you can see that we have written the body of this whatever methods we have defined inside action interface. All are implemented over in this action class. Okay, and those are overridden methods because we have this all these methods inside action interface. So all these are overridden methods over here. We have implemented all the methods inside this action class. And the question comes like, how do we use all these methods inside our framework? Okay, so let me show you. If you go to this account creation page, because we need these methods, right? This click method, the find element method, we have is displayed method. So these are the different methods we have, and we need them for user actions. Okay, to perform the user actions. And this is our page class. So how do we use? We can simply create the object of action class over here, and using this action object we can call those methods. Here you can see action.click, action.click, like this. So this is how you can use the interface abstraction in your framework. And here you can see, by seeing this action interface, you can see all the methods are defined over here. We don't figure out like what is going inside. Okay, how it is implemented, and what is the behavior of this particular method. We don't know, right? So we don't care about the internal things. We just care about the what we have defined inside this interface. So what are the different advantages of abstraction? So it helps to increase the security of an application or programs, as only important details are provided to the user. So for security point of view, this is really important. And the second thing is, it reduces the complexity of viewing the things. So it simplifies the things. So you can easily identify, like we have defined all the methods inside interface, and later it will be implemented by different classes as per the usage, as per the requirement. Avoids code duplication and increase reusability. So here you can see we have written, we have defined the method over here, and this can be implemented whoever classes will be implemented this interface. Okay, so we have written, just we have given the definition over here, and this will be implemented according to the usage by the different classes. So no need to write the same method again and again. We can just use this method and implement according to our usage in subclasses. So this is about abstraction. Yeah, encapsulation. So what do you mean by encapsulation? So wrapping of the data and methods together as a single unit. So that is encapsulation. Data is nothing but the variables, and methods together. Methods is nothing but the user action methods you can relate. And there are two things over here. The first thing is which we just talked about, and the second thing is this is also called data hiding. So I'll show you why we call it as data hiding. So let me talk about this one first, how the data and methods binding together. So this is user action. Let me open any other this fine. So here you can see, guys, we have defined all the variables over here, though these are the page objects. So we have defined this is web element, right? So these are the different web elements in our page, so nothing but the variables, and we have corresponding methods, user action method, because we are going to perform actions on using these methods, right, using these variables. So here we have create account method, by which we are performing some actions. Here you can see we are entering the first name, last name, entering the password. So these are the different things which we are performing by using this user action method. So this is how they are interrelated with each other. And the second thing is this is also called data headings. Why we call it as data heading? Because all the variables inside this method, this page, I have declared them as private. Okay, so initially I did not do this, guys, because I want to explain as part of this particular video. So I have declared them as private, so this cannot be accessed outside of the class, because that I have given the access modifier private, okay, to all these variables. And these can be accessed using the public method. So here you can see this is I have declared this method as public, so this can be used outside of the class. So directly we cannot use these variables, so that is part of data hiding. Yeah, and there are a getter and setter method, guys. So by this constructor we are initializing the web elements, okay, so, and this is public. We are initializing the values of all these variables, initializing those variables using the constructor, and using this method, this user defined method, this create account method, we are accessing the values. Okay, so this is how you can do encapsulation. We can implement encapsulation in our framework. What are the different advantages of encapsulation? So it refers to the bundling of data with the methods that operate on the data. So here you can see how we can encapsulate. We have seen data methods, data members and methods. Encapsulation is used to hide the values or state of structured data object inside a class, preventing authorized parties direct access to them. So since we have declared them as private, so other outside of the class it cannot be accessed. So that is part of data hiding. So similarly we have the same thing for other page objects, page classes. Here you can see I have declared them as private, and we can access through the public method, okay, outside of the class. So this is about encapsulation, and I have given very good example in our this Java tutorial, guys. If you navigate Selenium for Java, and yeah, Here we have Java oops concept. So here clearly I have defined with the help of example. Now today I'm just relating how we have implemented in our framework. Polymorphism. So poly means many and morphism means forms. Okay, so the polymorphism means many forms. So there are two types of polymorphism. We have compile time polymorphism and runtime polymorphism. Compile time is static polymorphism as well, and yeah, it is also called early binding. And we have runtime polymorphism, that is dynamic polymorphism and late binding. Okay, and there are a couple of examples of compile time and runtime. So compile time method overloading is the example of compile time polymorphism, and runtime method overriding is the example of runtime polymorphism. Yeah, so what are the advantages of polymorphism? So polymorphism allows us to perform a single action in different ways. Okay, I'll show you the with the help of method overloading in our framework, and it helps the programmer to reuse the codes. Classes once written, tested, and implemented can be reused as required, saves a lot of time. Okay, so let's talk about the method overloading first. So if a class has multiple methods having same name but different in parameters, it is known as method overloading, and I have implemented that in our framework. So let me show you. If you remember that, we have this login page class. Okay, and here you can see we have couple of methods. Login method here, login method, and this is again login method, but the purpose is little bit different, guys, about this login method. The purpose is the same, like login into the application, but we are going to use this login method in different way, and this login method in a different place. Okay, so in case, let me open the application so I can show you better. So if you remember, we can directly purchase the product without logging to the application initially, right? We can just search the product from here, and let me just click on search. We can, without logging in, right? We have not logged in to the application, and directly we can search the product. We can add to cart, and we can proceed with the payment. In this scenario, what happens is, when you add to cart and when you navigate further, before putting the address, before confirming the address, you need to log in into the application. So let me show you this one, this page navigation. So here you can see, so without logging in, we can go from index page, search result page, add to cart page, order page, and then we have to log in into the application. Okay, so, and that will return the object of address page. So this method uh, will be used for that particular scenario. And here you can see we have returning the object of address page. And if you are logging directly into the application, if you click on that sign in and login into the application, then that will return the object of homepage class, right? Here you can see the homepage object. We are returning the homepage class object. And yeah, so this is method overloading, guys. We are using the same name, same method name, but the parameters should be different. So here you can see these two parameters are same, but we are passing one more parameter. We are just passing the object reference of home page over here, and here address page over here. So this is how we can differentiate two methods. Yeah, so the order should be different, the method the parameters should be different, the orders should be different, or if they have the same orders, then the return type should be different. The method return type should be different. So here you can see this is home page and this is address page. So this is how we can implement the method overloading in the framework as per your requirements. Okay, method overriding. So we have already discussed about the method overriding at the time of explaining the interface. So whatever methods we have defined inside the interface, those will be overridden in the side inside this action class. So this is about polymorphism, guys, and let me. So I think we are done about the different OOPS concept, and there are few more things we have. Yeah, this keyword. So this keyword we have used in our framework. So let me show you any page, account creation page. So this class we have used, and there are different usage of this keyword. Okay, this is to initialize the current class object. Okay, and if you want to know about the different usage of this keyword, so you can refer this link. Okay, Java OOPS concept over here and this keyword. Similarly for super keyword, we have different usage of super keyword. Here we have written, I have created a post on this super keyword. So I have not done the super implementation in our framework, super keyword implementation, but you can just go through this article and you can understand about the super keyword. Here I have given the example as well in this particular video. Yeah, so that is done. Yeah, so as part of our framework creation, guys, we have created in different phases. So let me show you. Yeah, so we have divided them into different parts like development phase, execution phase, and continuous integration phase. So these are the different phases of our framework. Now let's talk about the next thing. So let's recap like what are the things we have done as part of our framework. What are the steps we have taken to create the framework. So first of all, we have created the Maven project, and we have updated the POM.xml. Okay, so for the different jar files, to get the different jar files, to download different jar files based on different dependencies, so we have used different dependencies to use those jar files. We have created the page objects using page factory methods. We have created different page classes. We have created the base class. We have created the base class to read the common values from properties file, or you can say the constant values from properties file. We have created the properties file. We have created the basic test case, and later on we have implemented all other components. We have implemented the log4j logs in our framework. We have parameterized the test using data driven testing. We run our test cases on desired browser using testng.xml or pom.xml. Later on we have seen the continuous integration part. We have pushed the changes to GitHub, and later on we have integrated the project with Jenkins, and we have improvised on our project by implementing the collection. So this is the maintenance part. You can do research and you can do some implementation in your framework. So this is how you can relate by looking at whatever the steps we have taken to create the framework over last few sessions. Okay, and these are some tips, guys, to create the framework from scratch. So you should have the proper programming knowledge. Okay, so you should be good at the OOPS concept. You are using object oriented programming, especially for Java, so you should have good knowledge on programming language concept. Write page classes for all the pages. So let's say if you have 20 pages in your application, so you should write all the 20 page objects, okay, page classes. And test classes may be different, maybe differ based on the requirements. So let's say if you have 20 page classes, so it's not necessary that you should write all 20 test cases corresponding to those page classes. So it may be different based on your requirements. Write validations assertion in the test class only. So whatever assertions which you are going to provide, which you are going to validate in your application, that should be written inside the test class only. Write the user actions, whatever user actions which you are going to perform, that should be inside the page class only. Use proper waiting mechanism in page class. Synchronization, that should be implemented in as part of the page class only. Usage of proper naming convention of your framework. So let me show you. So here you can see this is the project name, and we have this the package name. So here you can see this starts with lowercase, and this is the class action.java, so it starts with uppercase. Okay, similarly we have this interface, it starts with the uppercase, and methods inside any class should have with starts with lowercase. So you should always follow the follow good naming convention for your framework. Always add the comments when you create the new class. So let me give an example of this base class. So here you can see I have written very good comment over here. Base class is used to load the config file and initialize the WebDriver. So basically if anyone looks into this base class, so he can easily understand like what it does, what is the purpose of this base class. And you can provide the comments like this on your whatever you are creating the methods or whatever changes which you are going to make in your framework, in your class. Yeah, all the test classes should be independent as much as possible. So all the test cases should be independent, guys, so that there should not be any dependency of each other. Okay, as much as possible, because in some scenarios you may need to relate one test case to another test case. So in that case you can use depends on attribute as part of test-ng, but try maximum as much as possible that all the test cases should be independent. Yeah, so I think we are done, guys, and as part of next series I'm going to provide the answers of Selenium questions which I have written on my blog. So few parts is still remaining, so let me show you. Selenium questions and answer. So I have covered till here Selenium questions part 5, Selenium exceptions, and remaining part I'm going to cover first, and later on we'll start with the other series like Cucumber BDD, API testing, database testing, DevOps, etc. So this is what I have planned so far. So first I'll cover all the Selenium questions which are pending, and later on we'll cover other things. Yeah, so I think we are done. So this framework is pretty much ready, guys, and you can use yeah, so this is the GitHub, my GitHub URL, and I'll provide the GitHub URL with the in the description box of this video, so you can refer this framework, you can clone this project, this framework, and you can practice it. Okay, yeah, so everything is covered. So guys, if you like this video then please share among your friends, and if you are new to my channel then please subscribe this channel and click the bell icon to get the notification for upcoming videos. Thank you so much and have a nice day. Bye bye.